take I took a 30-minute break. Now I feel great.
Oh, that's good to hear. I'm glad you had a good break. I've only ever worn VR headsets just to watch movies occasionally in bed. So yeah, I can't even imagine how it is trying to stream like that for hours.
Oh yeah, it's difficult. But you're on desktop, right?
Yeah, I'm nice and comfy today. I cannot move much, but I can look around and follow you and have fun times.
My face, no.
Are you live now?
Yes, I am live on my side too, so I'm ready to go whenever you are. Hello! I forget how to do emotes too. Oh, there we go. Wave.
Wave. Hi, everyone.
Hi. Thank you so much for having me.
Welcome to my castle.
I'm so happy to be here.
Welcome to my castle.
It's
Hello, everybody.
Beautiful. Oh my god, the sky is crazy.
Yeah. Look at my sky.
It's
I should
wonderful.
mention, so everything you see here in this castle, Curator, come over here. Come here. Come here, boy. Come here, boy.
I love how adorable.
Everything
Sorry,
you see
I
in
just
my
need to
castle.
comment on like the size difference. While you called him over like a puppy, but he's so much taller than you. It's so adorable.
He's my guy. Oh my god, I can lift your glasses? No way.
Wow.
I think so, yeah.
That's great attention to detail on the
Even
model.
detects you hitting my
What?
face, yeah.
That's awesome.
God, look at that. This is Curator, and he is my curator.
It's
Yeah,
lovely.
perfect. That works. I love that.
It's so
So
lovely
he
to meet
actually
you,
made this
Karita.
He made this entire castle. Can you imagine?
That's
He made all of
crazy.
it.
Can I ask how long it took you? Because this must have taken forever. I love the portraits hung around.
Let me think here. Maybe a month or so.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's way faster than I expected. I thought this would take like multiple months.
Well, I've been doing this for a very long time. So I make things quickly, but as long as I get paid enough.
Well, Mary, I hope you're paying him properly, especially since
He
you
did,
called
he
him your
did.
guy.
I did. Actually, I don't pay anyone ever. I can't be trusted with money. Did you know I don't have a corporate credit card?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I barely use my business credit card, and also my business debit card. I have been terrified to ever get a credit card, so I feel the same way. I don't trust myself.
So my ultimate purpose in life is to never have to touch money ever.
Honestly, that sounds like the best goal possible. I would love that. If
I
we
don't
could
do
just
my taxes. I do my taxes. I just want to make it clear. I do my taxes. I don't personally do it. I don't personally do my taxes.
I do my
And
own.
I don't personally pay for anything ever. Other people do that. I don't want a company credit card. That sounds like trouble. I don't want trouble.
Yeah, no, just like make sure you keep all your receipts and everything. Make sure you know what a business expense is, then hand it off to someone who's smart and can actually deal with that. That's how I feel too.
Yeah, I feel that way. Lumi, thank you for the raid, Lumi. Oh, Fulgur, have you ever met Lumi?
I have. Lumi's amazing. Lumi's very sweet.
Lumi. She's my cousin. Hi,
good
Lumi.
at chess.
Hi. Hello, Wolf Club. Hello. We are live in VRChat. I've got Fulgur Ovid with me here. Karita with me here. That's actually how I pronounce his name accurately. It's Karita. It's very nice. So
Yeah.
we're going to be checking out my castle today. Look around, everyone. This is my VR castle. Wow, made by this guy.
Yo, absolute
Karita,
maestro.
Yeah.
Well, thank
wanna
you.
take
Wait
a
till you
look
see the
around?
rest of it.
Oh yes.
you should see the
can
rest
I
of it.
can I
Yeah.
read this
Let's take a look
first?
around.
I just want to read the instructions.
Oh yeah, there's when they spawn in. There's that big old blurb,
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about that.
and once
Yeah,
you
go ahead,
once
go
you
ahead.
walk through, it'll turn off. So just take your time.
Okay, thank you very
Hi,
much.
Lumi.
This is so wonderful. Mary's so good at like setting up a collab. Hello everybody, Comfydants. Sorry, I'll just talk to you guys for a second. Oh, I'll mute myself. I know how to do that now.
Hi, everyone. It's me, Mary the
They
Dog.
taught me how to mute myself before I went live, and I once again forgot. But hey yo, Comfydants, it's been a while since I got to like talk to you guys properly. Sorry, we've been so busy with the off collab. I'm glad I could finally talk about the off collab. But yeah, I'm sorry I'm late this morning. I woke up late. I have been going through a lot of emotional turmoil, as you guys know, but it's good emotional turmoil. So we'll talk about that properly
concept.
afterwards. I really do want to have a chat with you guys once we're done with this.
Of course.
But I'm so excited to explore Mary's castle.
Look at this,
So we're
look
going
at
to read the blurb properly. We're going to do this our way. I'm going to like do my best to be a professional, but I'm not a professional. But I'm glad you guys are here today. So thank you so much for joining me. No, you gave him just the right amount of power. He deserves this. This is...
The best part is that he did this spit himself. He's getting too good at it.
Oh no. That's good though. It's nice to be able to build your own castle. You build it for him, but at least he's learning to design and add things.
Exactly.
Welcome to my castle. Feel free to explore the entrance hall featured in my 3D debut, as well as the rooftop garden, rooftop park, and palace bath. Palace bath? That's gonna be fun. Now I kind of feel like I need a 3D model just so I can get naked. Toggles for video games and more are behind you, so feel free to relax, party, or whatever you want. Okay. Okay. I have read everything that I wanted to read. I am happy now. I am ready for whatever you guys have for me.
Welcome to my VRChat castle.
Thank you so much for having me. It's so freaking beautiful. This is making me like really want to try and do something similar myself someday because it's just so
Isn't it
gorgeous.
You should. You should do something similar.
I'd recommend it.
I would love to.
Of course you would.
For now, I'm
He's a
just
VRChat peddler.
excited to, yeah.
Well, I gotta do it. I can't think of a better place. I live in this thing at this point.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. If you've got the skills to make this, I could just imagine, like, if there's a bedroom in this place, getting into bed in this place when I lay down in bed in real life and just being like, yep, I'm in the virtual world now. I am disconnected
Pretty
from
much.
reality.
I've got a place we can lie down.
Oh, okay. Wherever you want to
wanna
start
try
the tour, I'm very happy.
All right, come with me. Let's take a look at some of my paintings.
Lead the way.
Okay. Also, my chat told me my emotes haven't been working on your stream, so sorry. I have been, like, waving at you and stuff, but it's apparently not working. I'll try to figure it out as we go.
Aw.
Thank you, chat.
Okay.
Yo,
This
Scary
is a
Mary.
painting of me. It's not Scary Mary. That's Uncle Mary.
That's Uncle Mary? Why is
Uncle
he...
Mary.
Why is he looking at me like that?
I don't know. I think he's looking at you like you're a little snack.
Oh my god.
I'm just a little tiny mushroom. I'm not sure if I can satisfy a man that big.
They might be poisonous.
True. I'm not
That's
sure you
actually
want me
safe.
inside you. The goosh may go backwards.
So this one is drawn by Ebby Blue. He's a very good artist. You might recognize the art style. A lot of VTubers got art from him.
It looks
Ebby Blue.
gorgeous. I don't recognize the name, but I'm sure I've seen their art around because it looks like fully professional.
Definitely seen around.
I love like the lighting on it.
This is the first picture I got as a gift. This is from my original VTuber mama. This is Curator.
Oh,
And she drew this for me for Christmas one time, a long time ago. This is in 2020, if you can believe it, like pandemic times.
that's crazy.
Scary times.
So this one has
Yeah.
like incredible sentimental value for you. It's like
Yeah,
where it all
this is-
started from the mama.
Yeah, this is my original outfit. Do you remember my original outfit?
Yes, I
don't
do.
know
I
if you-
still see it all the
Yeah,
time,
you do.
actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's funny. Yeah. And come with me. Come with me.
Of course.
This one
Mm-hmm.
is drawn by a wonderful Chinese artist called King. They're very good
Oh,
artists.
I know King. They do like all of the merch drops, the unofficial merch drops for people, as well as like Shoto's official ones. They did an unofficial merch
so,
drop
yeah.
for me one time where they made me a ducky, a pillow cover, and it was wonderful. That art is incredible.
Oh. Yeah, they do a lot of VTuber. It's very nice. They're
This is-
very good artists.
Beautiful. This is very like Fate Grand Order, I feel like. Like it looks like you if you were in the
Yes.
Fate universe leading an entire army.
And I've got thighs in this one.
Yeah, you do. You've even
The
got like
thighs are the most important thing.
you've got the little thigh squish, and you've actually kind of got a tiny bit of a bulge.
Yeah, I don't know why they added the bulge. That wasn't meant to be there, but you know what?
Oh, I know
can't
why
say
they
no to
added the
King.
bulge. Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
They know what we
Yeah.
want.
I've got a thigh squish on this one too. Look.
Let me get right in there. Oh yeah, you do.
There you go.
sorry, sorry. I'll get my mushroom out of your
Great
thighs.
screenshot. Oh man, what a POV.
I'm so sorry.
It's fine. I know. It's all right. You can look. You can look, Fulgur. Okay,
you.
and this one is by Wang Wang. This is an illustration by Wang Wang right here.
Wan. Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah, it's very nice. And this one is my JRPG villain form.
Oh, hells yes. That is very like Genshin. I love like the crown.
Yep.
Oh my
This
god.
is did you ever get to see this outfit?
No, I don't think I've ever seen that outfit actually.
This was when we debuted Astroline, and I just randomly became a JRPG villain. That was very fun.
Why not, man?
Yeah.
Villains have a lot more fun.
Exactly.
Now
And then,
Astraline's so
I'll show you-
big.
I'll show you a few more pictures, okay? Just a few more.
Of course. Yeah, no, this is
Come
your
with
tour. I'm
me.
just happy to be here. And you'll be in a world of pure imagination.
Pure imagination.
Oh,
Here you go.
Astraline.
Astroline!
It's just missing
That's-
the young lady for now.
Yes, it's missing bitches because she wasn't around back then. That is Alfhilde and Lumi and me and Nick before he became furrified, or should I say re-furrified, and Frederick. And yeah, Frederick. And this is from my 50 VTuber crap game.
Oh, that's a
Wait.
lot of VTubers. Holy.
Did you get to see that one?
I don't think. I'm pretty sure I saw clips of it, but I don't know what I was doing at the time. I do not remember it being live, unfortunately. I love the art, though. The glitchy effect and the big mascot face is so cute.
This is my favorite thumbnail of all time.
It's wonderful.
Of all time. It's very good.
Yeah.
And this one here, this right here,
Mm.
this is my LinkedIn profile picture.
Wait, do you actually have a LinkedIn?
I've got a LinkedIn, and this is my profile picture on LinkedIn.
That's actually so adorable. I love the idea of like all the like serious business people looking around and then coming across this and being like, what? It's
Yeah.
a very serious image for what it is.
Yeah. Could you tell your CEO to accept my friend request on LinkedIn?
I don't get to talk to my CEO, unfortunately. I'm one of the few people in the company that's been here as long as I have and has never met him.
Actually, it's all right because I don't want him to add me because anyone told him to. I want him to add me because he's my fan. So that's the ultimate
Exactly.
point. Yes, exact. That's how you're supposed to do it. And
That's
then
how it
there's
should be.
one last one.
He needs
Yeah,
to beg
exactly.
you to accept him. That's how it should be.
Yes. And this one is also an older image of me. This one as well from Skep. This is a Skep.
Oh, you found a wonderful artist on Skeb then. It's gorgeous.
Yeah, I don't really do Skep anymore because I kind of came to the realization that you don't really own whatever you get on Skep. Like, you don't have commercial rights to it, so you can't ever sell it as merch.
Exactly.
So-
And it's really nice to be able to like hire people that you know already like your content and understand you as a character as well. Or just professionals that you know are going to take it seriously and like you can give them all the information and they'll properly take every commission
Yeah.
seriously. On Skeb, you never quite know what you're going to get. But this is a beautiful piece of art. It's definitely worth it.
It's very nice. I think a lot of VTubers back in the day used Skep, but nowadays we just kind of go with the people we know.
Yeah, it's
So Skep is not quite as big before.
yeah, it feels so much more professional to use the people that you know that have already drawn fan art for you and to be able to say like, I love your art so much, can I commission you so that I can own a piece of your artwork? It's very much like being a patron back in the old days. It's like, I love your art, let me pay you to make more, please.
Yeah, exactly. You're so right. You're so right.
Skeb is still a
There's
lovely
one last
surface
one
for
over
people
here.
that need it. Oh,
Yeah.
cute little puppy, ready to be adopted.
Yeah. I think this is also by King.
Oh, King has such a wonderful art style.
Yeah, they do. Did you know they're a VTuber?
I did not know that actually. Oh wait, no, I vaguely did. I think they debuted around the same time they were making my pillow. So I think, yeah, I was seeing them a little bit on Twitter and liking and retweeting some of their stuff while they were doing their debut. It was either a debut or like a
Yeah.
new outfit or re-debut, but yeah, they
It
had a
was
really
like a
cool
debut. So-
style.
I actually did a cover with them when they debuted. It was like the Lion King one. That was fun.
Oh, that's lovely.
I was the bird.
That's so funny. That's exactly the song I wanted to sing with Luca during my birthday karaoke. I was like, I'll be the British bird and you be the adorable Lion King.
That's amazing. What?
Yeah.
That's so cool.
He wanted to show off his vocal range instead. So we got the beautiful I Write Sins Not Tragedies, which was a lovely one as well because we have a lot of memories with that one. But yeah, that was my second guess, would have been like, you're the Lion King, I am the annoying British person telling you to calm down.
That's good. You would have done great as what was his name? Zazu?
Zazu,
You would have done great as Zazu.
Thank you.
You should do that.
Maybe
do it
someday. Maybe we'll do it like just as a separate thing from the karaoke. Maybe a full cover. Who knows?
Yeah, that'd be great.
This is beautiful.
Do you want to see the garden?
Hell yeah. Yes, please.
Yeah.
Love the
Come with me.
vibes of this castle.
Yeah, it's so nice, isn't it?
We
I really
can
like
turn
it
on the
too.
vibes if we want before we head out.
Oh, there are more vibes?
The vibes?
I would love to turn on the
Well,
vibes.
There's the dance mode to give them
Dance
that.
mode? We have
Yeah,
dance mode?
have you never seen it? I thought I showed you. Follow me over here real quick.
Oh, yes, please.
It's worth it, I promise. Did you know? I thought I
I
showed
didn't
you.
remember
It.
that.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
there's
turn on
so many toggles.
once he comes over here, because we have a bunch of things, but you only have to worry about turning on the video player by clicking a little checkbox and then turn on
It's
the
not
audio link
copyrighted,
extras.
right?
Okay.
It's not
It's
copyrighted,
Persona.
right?
Persona
Okay.
Dance Remix. So if you think it's copyrighted, we can turn it right back on.
I think it's fine. Persona's fine, right?
Yeah.
Persona's not fine for me,
I've been
mate.
having this on every time we've been
Oh, wait.
collabing in here. and
May
it's never
I
been on.
ask how to turn off the Persona music in the background? I'll put on my own music, but I would love to see dance mode.
Oh,
Yeah, and you'll be able to see it visually at
Yeah.
the end of the day.
oh
'Cause
no!
it's,
are
once you turn on the audio
Wait,
link.
wait, wait. Are you okay with the? Do you need help to turn off the background music?
Yeah, if I could just be told how to turn
I
off the
can help you
background
with
music.
that.
Yes, please. I'll
Yeah,
put on
let's do that
because
real
I
quick.
definitely
It's
have
cool.
some of
So-
my own dance music.
So for Mary, when you click on your little tiny menu and you click on the little microphone, the little audio, just turn your world audio down to 0, and that'll turn it off. Or we can head over to the video player and we can just move the video player down to 0 once you turn it on. Does
I
that
got it
work
on
for
my
you?
side. Thank you very much. And I have my own dance
welcome.
music, so I'm going to put that on before we start.
How about you, Mary? Is everything figured out on your end?
All good. I'm good.
Okay.
Oh, how do
And
I
it's,
get
so
to
if
my
you turn
music?
on the video player and the audio link extras, you'll see your castle lights up to the music.
Oh whoa! No way!
You didn't know that was
didn't
a
know
thing
we
this
had
entire
this.
time. Yeah, it's yeah. So there you go. That's a vibe, and I get to surprise him even more. Thank you for that.
That's lovely. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm going to put on the Steed theme for you guys. And I'll put on the ambient one so it has like pub sounds too. This is perfect dance music. Just tell me if it's too loud. I've been in so many different audio setups over the last several days with multiple microphones. So just feel free to tell me if I'm being way too loud. Okay, hey.
Everything good?
Yeah, okay.
He's been jamming over there.
Awesome. Do I have to turn on the dance mode?
Everything else we can look at later.
Okay.
Well, what do you need to turn down?
No, I was going to ask, do I turn on the dance mode on my side as well?
That's up to you. If you'd like to see the features, just turn on audio
definitely
link
will.
extras and
Audio
there's
link
buckshot roulette
extras and
too.
video
Yeah,
player.
turn
Let's
that
just
on
do
up
buckshot
here.
roulette. Come, Fulgur, we do buckshot roulette. against
Okay,
each other.
that sounds good.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hopefully, yeah, we'll see if it functions. Hopefully.
Oh, this is the dance mode.
VRChat just
So
updated, so we'll see.
okay.
They break things sometimes.
Yeah.
So yeah, just click player 1 to join button, and it should hopefully work.
Oh, yep, it's got my name in
Now he's
there.
Player 1, and then once Mary's player 2, just hit the start button whenever you're good,
Castle is
and there you
awesome.
go.
Well, Mary, I'm pretty sure you saw how good I am at this game, so this should be nice and quick for us.
Already, I can tell. Good luck, Mary.
Rematch.
Rematch,
Can
baby!
we put the music back on, Curator? Because I can't hear the music. Wait, it can be
doesn't
turned off for Fulgur.
Oh, yeah, no worries. I already turned it off on my
Yeah,
side.
Turn your world volume back up. You're the one that turned it down. Just turn it right back
No,
up.
I didn't.
Yeah, isn't this cool,
you not?
chat? They've got everything
Did it go
set up
away?
in here. This is crazy.
Yeah.
The castle was already
So
badass
music-
looking by itself,
Wait,
but man,
so
all the games.
when you turn on the video player, do you see the music video playing?
Give me a moment, Fulgur.
Yeah, no worries. I've got
Yeah.
the music video playing down there. I just have the
It makes
audio
me
off.
wonder if maybe he has untrusted. Well, it should be YouTube, so it should be working.
Yeah, or maybe he just didn't press the buttons. But yeah, I definitely see. I probably can't look at this. That's probably copyrighted art too. I'm gonna get up here. But yeah, no, mine seems to be working. Nobody tell anybody we had a bit of Persona music playing at the beginning of the stream. I thought I vaguely recognized it, but I wasn't sure where it was from. I thought it was just like a copyright-free thing that a lot of VTubers used. And then I was like, oh, Persona, right? That's the Persona 5. Oh.
Are you ready to play?
Oh, yes. Are you ready?
Yep.
I am head empty, so I'm just gonna fire him. Oh, I can't fire him. I think it's your turn, actually.
I'm going to fire at you.
No!
Boom, boom.
Oh, God, you got me. Oh, the blood splatter is sick. I'm gonna smoke another cigarette. Shadow and Truth style. Get my HP back. And then I'm gonna... There was only one dud, and I think I already fired the dud at you, so I'm just gonna keep firing at you. Yeah, boy!
Oh, God. Ouch. Okay, well, I'm going to take a cigarette.
Sounds good. Don't smoke at home, kids. It's bad for you. Never listen to Sonny Briscoe. We see the ceiling, Foo? Of course. Oh! The ceiling went dance mode, too. That's so sick.
Ah, yeah, it did.
I hadn't noticed that the whole time. Thank you, chat.
I'm going to fire at myself. Oh, no.
Oh. What? Oh, it was a dud, I think. That's good. I forget what beer does, so just fire!
Oh, my God. Maybe it's broken, actually.
Oh, maybe. Okay, 3 real bullets, 1 fake bullet.
Yeah. I'm going to use the glass.
Oh, smart.
I'm going to fire at you.
Ah! Okay. 2 real bullets, 1 fake bullet. So, if I just drink all my beers, which I think pop things out? Oh, I don't know what that did, actually. I'll just keep going.
Removed one of the fake bullets.
Oh, so we've got 2 real bullets. Okay. Now I know.
Now you've only got 1 real bullet, I think.
Perfect. That's all I need, baby.
Ah!
Sorry, Barry.
It's all right. I understand.
2 real, 1 fake. End me, Mary. You've got that knife. You could do 2 damage in one go.
Oh, true.
Oh, as long as you know it's the real bullet. This is so sick. I can't believe they straight up have the full game in this. Ah! Okay, we're both down to 1 HP. But I can smoke another cigarette. Oh. Oh, I pressed the wrong thing. That's okay. Smoke another cigarette. That'll buy me one more turn. So why not? Fire!
If you need any... Oh, no. Oh, thank God.
Actually,
if you
good.
need any help with VRChat, please ask Curator. Any tech help or any settings or whatever. He's very familiar with it, okay? So please let him know.
Thank you very much,
Is the music
Curator.
working now?
Nope.
I put on the... Oh, it's still not working.
It's not working. Put on the handcuffs.
Oh, God. Not the handcuffs.
Shoot.
This is definitely someone's fetish. Yay, I'm free. Oh, my God. There's so many fake bullets. And thank you so much, Curator. It's lovely to meet you again.
Oh, no worries. But if you have any issues, do let me know. We can take a look at the audio stuff once you're done with the game.
Oh, I live, baby. Yeah, thank you so much.
Oh, dear. That was the 2 blanks.
You made a beautiful world. Okay, you've only got 1
Well,
HP
thank you very
left.
much.
So I don't need to use the knife, but I can handcuff
His
you.
debut in it was really lovely, too.
Yeah, I didn't get to watch that,
It
unfortunately.
had real-time lightings with real-time reflections and a lot more fancy features in it, too. It looked gorgeous.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
that's so wonderful. Oh, he's still cuffed. I guess I get 2 shots. No, Mary!
Oh,
my God.
it was
It's
a good
okay.
game.
We'll share the money. I never wanted to play Squid Game or Buckshot Roulette anyway. We don't need money.
Come see my my garden.
I would love to. Thank you. Org
Come
win.
with
Yeah,
me.
this is the only time I'll ever be able to win a game of Buckshot Roulette. Whoa, the flaming swords are sick.
Yeah.
Is that Excalibur from the
Flaming
Fate series?
No.
Oh,
It's
it
just
looks
my swords.
kind of similar. It's beautiful.
Might be inspired. Oh, what happened to my hand? Wow, 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 wow.
Wow,
Isn't
wow,
it
wow,
beautiful?
wow.
I love this place.
It is gorgeous. It took me a while. Like, it was chat that pointed out to me that the sky, like, started to get, like, dance mode, everything, like, lighting up and with little ba 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 audio sources.
How does things look from your perspective? Do you like see out your eyes? Do you have like POV on?
Yeah, I think so. Like when I crouch down, I see your crotch. So I'm pretty sure wherever my eyes are looking, that's where I'm looking. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay. So you don't. It's not third person. It's first person then.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking in first person. And apparently you can't see my expressions when I press them, because right now I'm trying to wave at you, but it doesn't work on your side, apparently.
Oh, I've been seeing them. Do you have him friended in game out of curiosity?
Oh,
wait,
that's
hold on.
why.
I know how to do it.
It's because you're a fresh account, I think. So it's
Try
like,
now.
oh, we don't trust fresh accounts here.
Okay.
There you go.
Try now.
Okay, I just need to accept your friend request first. Can I do that on stream, or do I hide it before I accept
Yes,
your
you
friend
should be
request?
able to.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can do that.
Oh my god, I never added Finana or Aya or
So,
Rioma.
Mary,
Oh,
are you
no.
sure
Mister!
So you didn't lower your volume at all on the music at all in the world? That you didn't do that at all? Because
I did
should
not
be
do
working,
that.
but if it's not working, okay. So if you didn't adjust that, I'm not sure how to get the music back for you unless you rejoin the world. At this point.
I can rejoin the world. Give me a moment, okay, Futon?
Yeah, no worries. Take
do you
your
know how to
time.
rejoin?
Yep.
Oh, should I rejoin too,
Okay.
or is it just Mary?
Well, that's up to you. Is your music and everything working fine?
Yeah, mine's working perfectly, thank
And
you.
I think you're going to be fine. He might have turned something off or down, but that's what I'm worried about. Because, I don't know, if he lowered the volume slider, then I can't help with that.
No,
but
completely understandable.
Hopefully when he rejoins, it works. Because it works for me, and it's working for you. So
yeah.
I'm not sure what he pressed because I couldn't see his screen. So,
Got
but
you.
You know,
Thank you for the tech support.
I'm still
and
teaching
thank
him
you.
VRChat as well, but he's been figuring it out a lot. So.
Yeah, I'm glad that you managed
'Cause
to.
there's a lot
What
of
was the
little
thing you were
things to it.
talking about that he designed himself earlier?
Oh, wait.
Or was it just something
Was
you
I
said
talking about?
something about him figuring something out himself? Like he was doing something over near the dance floor at some point, and I thought you said.
Oh, he was doing the emote where he was doing the rat dance.
Oh, okay.
Were you able to see him doing that?
No,
oh,
I
you
wasn't.
Weren't friended.
So
you
I wasn't
weren't
a
seeing
friend
his
either.
animations
Yeah.
either. So we're gonna have him do the rat dance when he comes back. Here, I'm gonna send him an invite just in case, because
Okay. Yeah, us
Yeah.
old dogs take a while to learn new tricks.
It's okay. No, I'm old. I'm probably older than both of you. I don't even know.
I mean, I'm obvious with my age. I'm 33, so you don't have to say if you're older or younger. But there you go.
Oh, I'm 37.
Yo, let's go!
I'm older than you. Yeah.
Cool,
There.
uncle.
Well,
We
he's
love
on his
to
way
hear it.
back.
Okay.
Well, here's the thing. If he doesn't have audio when he comes back, then I have no idea. He might have, because I couldn't see his screen. If he lowered it. But he's
Okay.
saying he didn't. So
Maybe it's just glitching.
as long as he doesn't touch the options, he'll be fine.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's a YouTube player, and if he maybe YouTube videos are blocked in his region or something weird.
Yeah.
Oh.
Or maybe whatever the new VRChat
Wow.
update was, it just like
Yeah,
glitched
it's
something
working,
a little
yes.
bit.
Is it working now?
It's working now.
Yay!
Okay, we'll just stay like that, and we'll figure that out off stream one night. Because I feel like that happens every time I try having you press that button. I think it's happened once before, which is probably why he never saw the feature.
Yeah, well now we know. And at least like learning to know when it's broken means you can know at least how to fix
you
it.
see it all. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Because
gorgeous.
there's like options like don't worry, we'll figure that out.
Yeah.
But we'll head to the garden now, isn't that right?
Wait, can I see
Yes,
one
he
thing
couldn't see
first, Mary?
He couldn't because you guys weren't friended. He couldn't see your rat dance.
Yeah, I didn't know
Wanna
what you
show
were
him the rat
doing.
Dance again. He wasn't able to see that earlier.
Oh my god, that's so cute.
There you go.
Thank you.
He wasn't able to.
Now I can, and it's wonderful.
Now everything makes sense, right?
Yeah, way more sense.
Boop.
All right.
Ow, my snoot.
Boop.
Don't make me bite you.
Let's go see my castle. My
Okay.
castle garden.
Yeah, I'd love to see the garden.
Let's go this way.
Gizao, after you.
Okay. Ba, 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 ba.
Ba 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 ba.
Ba-la-la-la. Oui.
Welcome to the
Wow,
castle gardens.
it's huge. And the
Look,
sky is
shooting
so
stars.
beautiful, yeah. I'm gonna make a wish on one.
You better. Don't tell us what you wish for. It
Nope.
won't work.
That's just for me and myself. But this is gorgeous.
Did you wish for something nice?
I did. I hope it comes true. But honestly, being here with you,
Absolutely.
I'm already having a good enough time, so I'm happy.
No, I'm petting your mushroom head.
Aw, thank you. I am going to
You wanna see
wave
my
at you
dog
now that you
statue?
could actually see it.
Oh, I can see it. Amazing.
Hello, everybody. I would love to see your dog statue. Let's go dogging.
Yes, let's go. Dogging time. Yeah, and then here, and then we can see it here.
Oh, he's so cute. Look at his little tiny ears.
That's my dog statue.
He's wonderful. It's not the cutest dog around here, though.
True.
That would be you.
Thank you. So sweet. Thank you. You're also a dog.
Aw. Thank you. I try.
Right?
Yeah. I'm a bit of a wolf.
I think so. It's a bit of a dog. A bit
I
of a dog.
I do definitely connect with the whole like old dogs can't use new tricks line. So yeah, I'll go with that.
Yeah.
The dog's peeing.
You know. No, it's not. That's not true. It's water from a fountain.
Are you sure? It looks pretty delicious.
No. That's fountain water. It's not safe. No. No.
What's worse is earlier in the previous collab, someone may or may not have. Never mind. You know what? We're not going to tell them. It's better they don't.
Oh. I don't feel so good,
We
Mr.
had like
Stock.
40 people, we had like 40 people swimming in there.
Oh, that's okay. I'm fine drinking VTuber bathwater. I thought somebody
fine.
released themselves in
Yeah.
there. That's okay.
We could charge for that.
Honestly, yeah. You should just put the names of the people that have bathed in it so that people can pay more depending on who's been in it. Put up like a little checklist by there. Let people do like a sign book, guest book kind of thing.
A guest book for the water fountain?
Yeah, it's like adding extra flavor to the broth.
That's crazy.
Can I go for a
That's
swim?
crazy. Yeah, you can. Go.
Okay. I will add
Enjoy.
some shiitake to the broth.
That jumping. There you go.
Ah, there we go. Just gotta teabag it a little. Just, you gotta soak the leaves.
Enjoy. I wonder, can you lie down and look up? Does that work?
I can die, so I think so.
Well, that's one way to do it. There's also like you can go prone and stuff with, I think it's Z and X or something. I'm trying to remember. I don't know on desktop actually very
Z. Oh, yeah, this did something. Am I laying down for you guys?
There's a weird glitch. There's a weird glitch where if you look at me, I don't have hair.
Oh, no,
see
you,
it?
This is a
you
different-
have hair for me.
This is a different type of water. It would have.
Oh.
Yeah, this water is different.
Oh, you'll be able to see the other kind of water later.
It's just built different. I'm looking forward to Bald Mary.
Yeah. That's a thing you can do.
Wait, even more
Don't
immersive.
drown yourself. No!
Ah,
Man,
okay.
what a method actor. Oh, you're so proud of yourself.
I really am. I'm not even gonna lie. I amuse myself with the silliest things.
It's amazing.
Thank you for letting me
Can't
join the
believe what
broth.
shiitake tastes. Yeah. Broth smells like the fountain has a taste of Fulgur in it now.
Oh yeah, we got some umami in there. I'm in my shepherd model. This canonically only showers once a week, so it's extra
Oh
flavorful.
my god. Karita, I think we need to change out the waters after this collab.
no.
We definitely will. Yeah, we
There'll definitely be some people that'll want that water.
However,
Mm-hmm.
I might be bottling it. I might be bottling it and selling it on eBay if anyone's interested.
You sly
Yay.
dog, you.
I'll give you 2%. Give you 2%.
Oh, I'm so down. I will backflip to seal the deal because I can't shake hands. Let's go! Yes, agreed.
Excellent.
Someone in my
you
chat
wanna
said
see
they'll
my other
take 10
garden?
bottles. They also said they love your tail
10
earlier.
bottles.
I would love to see
yeah.
the garden.
They're gonna. Oh, I can't wait
Look
to
at my
see you
tail.
guys in the park. I already know what's gonna happen. It's gonna
Oh no. Yeah, the tail's so beautiful. It's so swishy.
I think I can. Can you grab my tail, Karita?
I think this one should be grabbable
Yeah,
still.
you
I made
can.
it posable too, I think. So
Yeah, it's so
We can-
soft. Oh, you can leave it wherever you want to as well. That's so
yeah,
cool.
but we'll leave it free to explore and wag.
Yeah. Let him emote.
Let me emote. Come here. There's a good
VRChat's
view
so cool.
for the stars over here.
I'd love to. We don't need to pretend that airplanes in the night skies are like shooting stars because we got stars.
We have stars. There's beautiful stars right up there.
Oh,
Right up there. Do you see how the trees are like red?
yeah.
There's a special kind of tree. They only grow here in the Kingdom of Stories.
Oh, that's beautiful. Is there some symbolism
Every
for
tree's
it?
a story. Every tree's a story.
Every tree is a story. Do you know in ancient Ireland, their creation myth for how they invented language was the trees taught it to them. That's why our first language, Ogham, the writing system, every single letter is a type of tree. They're like, yeah, the different types of trees are what gave us our language in ancient Ireland.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it was like our first writing system. It was all just like carved from top to bottom like runes.
Maybe that's what inspired George R. R. Martin in Game of Thrones. They have stuff about like trees and stories in there too.
Yeah, the heart trees, the ones that like remember
Yeah.
everything. Which makes sense because
Maybe
trees
that's-
can live for like thousands of hundreds of years at least, if not thousands.
Yeah. Makes sense. That's beautiful. I like
Yeah,
that.
We get to
I
see
didn't know
so
about
many
that.
of our
Thank
lives.
you for telling me that.
Oh, no problem. Thank you for telling me about the red trees. They are beautiful. I love the color red, as you can probably tell.
Yeah, I can tell from your hat.
My mushroom head.
Mushroom head. Come with me. Let's see the other garden.
Come with
go.
me and you'll be...
Come with me.
You have 2 gardens?
In a world of pure imagination. Take a look.
And you'll see
Woof, 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 woof.
you're
This way.
something.
This way.
Ikizo. So many swords. Oh, you got a big old courtyard. Oh, a picnic area.
Welcome. This is the picnic area, the lounge area. You can eat food here. You can have a good time here.
It's so beautiful.
It's very nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
I like it.
Love the gazebos. If you call them gazebos.
You want to go check out a gazebo?
Yes, please.
We once had a treasure hunt here when my viewers were here. And we
Oh.
hit like ink dogs all over the place and they had a quest.
Yeah, I built a
Karita
quest and
remembers.
everything. Yeah, we built a
It was
puzzle.
a quest.
They had to gather answer all the questions, and then they solved with all the riddles, and then they unlock a door, and it led to the last place you're going to be taking you.
Oh, so was that like a secret place up till that point? It was like a new reveal?
Well, he didn't know about it at all, so he had never. He's like,
Oh.
"What the heck is this?" He had no idea.
That's such a cool way to
Yeah.
do
So it
it.
was more of a surprise, yeah.
A surprise
so he
to
watched his
nerd.
community solve this puzzle, and they like had to solve like the pin code, solving a bunch of riddles.
That's a really cute way to do it. I love it when you get like viewers to interact and join alongside things. So yeah, it makes like the memories last longer. You feel like you've created the memories together.
Just a moment, Fulgur.
Yep, no worries.
Karita, like
Yes?
the distance between the lenses, is there any like
Oh.
specific one I should put
I
in?
am
Yes.
learning so
So,
much about
do you know
VRChat,
what
and
your
this is
IPD
making me
is for
want to
if you
create
wear
our own
glasses? Do you know
VR
what that
environment
is?
someday. Like, I'm not even
mine's
gonna lie.
61.
I've
So
always
try
been
to set
kind of
yours to
interested in
60.
VRChat because it feels
61
like an
is probably
escape
a
from
very
reality.
average one for people.
But beyond that, man,
you
the
must have hit the
forest,
little knob, didn't you?
something like that, maybe.
But
Drawn Legend, I'm on it. Oh, don't work too hard on it just yet.
Because like
But yeah, I'd love to create a 3D environment. I'm
depends
not
on
even
the
sure if it would be
distance
the
between your two
forest.
eyes.
I
Yeah,
think if I'm going to
maybe.
create anything, it would be for like the
If you
new
try to
story that
read
I'm
some
working on.
text or
'Cause there is a
something,
new
and as
thing
you
that I've
adjust
been
it, it'll
working
get
on for a
sharper
while.
or blurry, and that's
So
part
yeah,
of it
something
too.
in the future, but I'd love to
let's
create like a
try that.
VR environment
Yeah,
related
that's
to
a good
that
way
so
to
we could
maybe do
explore
it.
it.
There's
And
also
Karita has
programs
so
on
many
your
cool
phone you can get
ideas
that
about
visual
things.
IPD when
Like
it
all these
looks at you.
interactables, like
Again, I
it would be
can
so
try to
cool to
find
be
that
able to
name
bring the
and send it to you.
Confydants into
But
VRChat and play
59,
alongside
I
us.
mean, I'm not
Explore the
sure, like-
world and go on little scavenger hunts and stuff. I didn't
It's
want to
alright.
say it in front of them,
Thank
but
you.
it did remind me of like
Okay.
our White Day surprise where
No
we had to fight
worries.
Legatus and
Come,
collect all the
mushroom
things
man,
from the
come,
video.
let us go on
We'll
an
talk about that later.
adventure.
I would love to come. Where are we off to?
Let's go.
Bum, ba, bum. Oh, what lovely flowers too. Gazebo.
Gazebo.
You can be out of the rain and still enjoy all the elements.
And even comfy in a beanbag or so.
Oh,
I'll be
lovely.
installing TVs here one day. eventually.
Maybe I can sit here.
That'll be nice, yeah, so that people can just chill outside as well and still get to watch some YouTube, enjoy some videos together.
Can I sit here?
Sort of.
No, I can't.
I think I have a collider on it. I'll have to remove that about it, or put seats on it. Yeah. Same with the beanbag. The beanbag, however, doesn't have a collider, so you could sit in it.
Oh yeah, you can just crouch right down into it. Just have to like angle it. Whee!
Seesaw works too.
There's a seesaw?
Yeah, over there.
Oh, Barry, do you want to ride the seesaw?
Yeah. I can ride the seesaw.
Wee. This feels like a play date. This is crazy. Hold to grab.
Whee!
Hold to drop. Oh, can I like... Ooh. Whoa. I'm doing my best with my non-VR style.
It seems to be working a little bit. Are you
Yeah.
actually in the chair on your end?
Oh,
I'm
no.
not in any chair.
My bad. Yeah,
click
that
on
will
the
help.
chair, There you go. And then let Mary, because he's in VR, he can grab this and he can just pull up and down. Yeah.
Oh.
There you go. See,
Yo.
yeah, there you go. And he just has to go up and down, and that's basically it. I don't know if desktop can grab it.
No, it's working. I can see it going up and down.
Oh,
That's
nice,
adorable.
nice.
I can even see my little legs.
Ah!
He's-
No!
yeah, there you go. Don't make yourself sick. You were just saying your eyes hurt. Be careful. He's gonna vomit before we finish.
True. Can imagine that the actual like proper 3D tracking messes with your brain a little bit.
Oh, dude, you have no idea. Some of the first things people do is they go to a roller coaster and then they just get sick. Like, it's just how it goes.
You gotta learn somehow.
Oh, yeah, dude. There's amusement parks and everything you can go to eventually.
That was actually.
They're pretty big downloads. But
Oh,
they're pretty good.
We should do that.
we should definitely do that someday. I'm so down.
After the tour, you mean, or right away?
Some other
I don't know a
time.
good one. I don't know a good one, but we can just wing it and try to figure.
Maybe
out
we can do it next time.
Yeah, I think next
I'm
time
always
would be
fine for
good.
another time.
How long do we have to do? Oh,
Technically,
How
4
about-
minutes.
Oh wait, did you guys only book me for 1 hour? I'm so sorry.
Well, that's what I was told, but you can go as long as you want. I'm
I-
here
We
for as
we
long
can
as you
hang
need
out
me.
more. We can hang out more. So if you want to go like
Yeah.
maybe like 20 more minutes, 25
Yeah,
more minutes.
I just want to see the
You-
whole castle today, so that's what I'd love to do. I'm
Yeah,
sorry that
Okay,
I
we
was
can
so
definitely
late.
do that. No worries, no worries. So no, it's actually totally fine. I could keep going. It's just I know you also got to talk with your viewers a little bit. I saw on your Twitter you wanted to
Yeah.
talk with your viewers, so I don't want to take too much of your time either.
No worries. I'm here for as long as you don't feel sick, but I want to see this whole castle because it looks so wonderful, and I'm so thankful you're sharing it with me.
Oh my god.
He's loving that.
I'm
back
petting you.
flip.
Can I like?
It's like the closest
You-
I can
you've
do
got
to
like
show how
a-
happy I am.
I don't know if you can see this from like your end, but like I'm like managing
Yeah.
to like rub up along your body.
Oh.
It's like kind of like a long tube. It's like maybe I think it would be relatively easy to give massage to something like this. It's like a tube creature.
Yeah, it's almost like a darky pillow, and absolutely nothing else that is being rubbed up and down.
Oh god.
Just a
my
darky
manager's,
pillow,
like,
guys.
screaming at me in chat right now.
I
I'm sorry,
bet.
fam. I'm sorry.
Now they said
Okay.
LOL. I think that means it's okay.
There you go,
No, I
Comfydants.
don't
If you
think
want to
so.
see Mary doing
Oh,
something
you don't
very
think so?
interesting, make sure to check out Mary's POV later. That must have been very interesting in third person.
Nah, it was completely fine. He's a mushroom. He's nothing else. Shut up, chat.
Exactly.
He's a mushroom.
I'm just a fun guy. I'm not for anything lewd. I'm for sillies.
I was massaging a tube. Shut up, chat.
Exactly.
Pet. Can you see
Oh,
my
thank
face
you.
like go closer to you?
Yeah, I can see your
Where's
face
the-
go close to me, and I can
Where's
see
the
your
center?
hand. Your hand, like,
Where's
okay.
the center?
If you approach me really slowly, I'll tell you exactly when it touches my eye.
There's
There.
a slight delay, but
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Eye. Oh my god, I can see the stars in your eyes.
Oh my god.
I made sure there's no
God.
glitteries. Yeah.
Oh, did you build the model too?
Oh yeah.
Yes, he did.
Oh,
kinda.
it's gorgeous.
Kinda.
Well, kinda. Yes, kinda. I fixed it up and then tweaked it a bit.
This one,
It's actually a VRC model. No, wait, what is the model?
VRM specifically. I think it was made
I think
in.
it's a
if I
Vroid,
had
isn't
to-
it?
Vroid, actually, yeah, it was Vroid.
Oh.
This is a Vroid model. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
No, that's crazy. I didn't know they could
So then
track
I
that well and
converted it
move that
from
much.
that into this.
So you took the
Yeah.
basic Vroid model and then added all the
There's
features?
a few things that still need fixed that I've been noticing as time goes on, but I'll be handling that over time.
That's so cool. Vroid models are beautiful. I love like just being able to put in like, okay, now you do this dance, and just getting to see a beautiful model do a gorgeous dance.
Oh, we're definitely always gorgeous dancing.
Yeah, I love the rat
Yeah,
dance.
look. So my eyes are like super shiny.
They are.
It's like they have like little glittery effects inside of them. Look.
That's what I meant about seeing the stars in your eyes. It's like a red space,
Ah.
red abyss filled with stars.
I can do like smug expression too. Look. Oh.
Oh, somebody is very happy right now. In fact, I'm very happy right now. Bad puppy.
Fair.
Bad puppy. How dare.
Woof woof woof. Let's see the secret room.
Of course.
I see, yeah, sure. Let's head there. Yeah.
So this is the one the community
go.
unlocked. Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I can show the other model too later. Oh wait, before we go there,
Uh-huh.
do you want to see my other model?
Yeah, sure.
I've got a different model too.
I'm very excited. I don't know what type it's going to be yet, because you've had so many beautiful models in 2D. Oh my god, he's so big! Hi!
Hello.
Oh.
Hello, little Fu-chan.
Oh, he's touching my tip. Wow. He's so big. He's so buff.
This is like my proper custom VR, like a 3D model from my 3D debut.
It's so beautiful.
Illuminati.
No, don't let them know. Secretly, all VTubers are part of the
He
Illuminati.
did say he never wants to have to worry about money ever again. That does make sense.
True. When you
Does
own the
make a little
money.
More sense. Yeah. You are
Look at
money.
this.
Yo, you've got your own sword.
I do.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
You like my
gorgeous.
sword?
I love it. Oh, now that's a tip you don't want touching you.
I'll have to make you a tutorial on how to
poking you with
use
the tip.
that one of these days.
I'm
Mary,
poking you with the tip of
it's-
my sword.
Too intense.
No! Fu-chan, no! He's dead! Oh,
It's
he's
okay.
alive.
'Twas acting.
Oh. And look at this, look at this. Are you ready? Are you ready? Moo, moo,
Like meh. Meh.
moo,
Oh.
moo.
It doesn't look like you're wearing anything at all under there.
I'm not. I'm
It
totally
is a
naked,
Ken doll
by the way.
underneath.
Oh,
It's a
okay.
Ken doll underneath, so be
Holy
careful.
naked.
Don't get too close.
Oh, okay,
I'm
yeah.
totally naked.
Let's
I'm completely naked under here.
not get this video demonetized.
Okay.
No, it
Don't worry
should be
about it.
fine.
No, I'm kidding anyway. They've seen way
It's
worse
okay,
on my
I'm a
channel. I never expect monetization. You're a cute little cow. But I see no udders. Maybe we need to fix that.
That's well, it's a boy cow.
Sorry.
I think that's why.
That's okay. We'll just
Oh,
fix the
wait.
Ken doll part.
Wait.
Nobody will see
Fu-chan, do you
the
know?
udder.
Do you know how to say cow in Chinese?
Oh, wait. Something. Neo.
Nyo nyo.
Nyo nyo.
So, you know, on Bilibili they can gift you cows.
Yeah.
So I have the cow dance whenever they gift me cows on Bilibili. They're like during my 3D when they gifted me cows, I put on this suit and I did the cow dance. Do you want to see the cow dance?
Yes, please. Is it like the face down,
Okay.
ass up one?
No.
Oh,
I'm
I
gonna
love
show
that
you the
meme.
cow dance. Okay, the nyo nyo dance. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready?
Nyo nyo. Yes.
All right. Watch this. Watch this. Nyo nyo, xie xie. Nyo nyo, xie xie. Nyo 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 nyo, xie xie. That's the cow dance.
That's so cringe. But it's so cute.
It works though. They send me so many cows.
That's what I mean. It activated my
works.
cuteness aggression. It was like, oh, that's so adorable. And I also want to squeeze him so bad.
Yeah. Cow dance always works. All right, let's go to the secret place.
Let's go.
Meow meow
Let's go.
shit. Meow meow shit. Meow meow shit.
Cringe but free. Exactly. That's how we like it.
Actually, you know what? I want to say something.
Yep.
I feel like this is like a little bit meta about VTubers. I think you'll appreciate it. Have you ever noticed the more cringe the VTuber, the more successful they are usually?
Yes.
Have you ever noticed that?
100%. And I think it's because, like, VTubers, the best thing about a VTuber is you get to freely express yourself. You get to create your model and your story based on what you want to share to the world. So the best way to be a VTuber is to be unapologetically yourself, even the cringe parts and even the painful parts. The people that like you for those horrible parts of yourself are going to stick around. And they'll see how passionate you are about it. If you're trying to hide parts of yourself and try and, like, just be popular or be liked, you're not going to be successful. You're just going to find an audience which may be big, but isn't really into you. That's what I think. And that's
part of your
honestly...
personality.
Yeah. That's what I was trying to tell you and Fred a couple of weeks ago, where I was talking about how, like, I love Astroline because you all feel so unapologetically you. You're
Cringe?
working... No!
Oh, okay.
Free! Not the cringe part, the free part. You all feel like you're working towards your specific dreams, and yet you've all united under one banner to try and bring that to life. And I love that about you guys.
Thank you.
Thank
We
you.
like that about you too. You're also unapologetically you. I like that about you.
I do my best. I definitely have some restrictions, but I do my best.
It's all right. I understand. We all need a little bit of restriction. That's why I don't have a company credit card.
Oh, yeah, exactly. I mean, even if I had zero
I'd spend it
restrictions,
all.
there are still things I would never do. There are lines that
Yeah.
can't be crossed. When does a man become a monster? Oh, this is lovely too. Dance mode affects so much.
Oh, is it still on?
Yeah.
Yeah, I left mine on so I could
his
just
end,
see it
works
on the
for him,
pillars.
So he's been the pillars light up and the screen, all the entire stained glass all glow and shine and sparkle and do a bunch of stuff.
I just got told in chat you have a cow suit as well.
I have a cow suit?
Someone said, for your
Why
interest,
is he
Fulgur has a cow
surprised?
outfit too. For your interest, Fulgur has a cow outfit too. Teehee. Cow bikini.
Oh, the cowkini! Oh my god! Okay,
You've
I
got
do
a
have a cow
cowkini?
outfit. I forgot about that. Yeah,
If
you
you
want
whipped it out on the mushroom, that'd be great.
You want to hear about cringe but free? Oh god, on the mushroom it would be terrifying. I do have a cowkini. I forgot about that. I've always.
Where the hell did you put it? Where is it? I want to see the cowkini.
Okay. If you want to see the cowkini, I can't show it on this model, so you'll have to check the VOD for after. I will find the cowkini. I don't know exactly where it is.
Cowkini.
Oh yeah,
Can
he's
I have a
showing it.
cowkini? Freaking Fulgur has a cowkini.
What's
Why
funny is
can't
I
have
could bring
one?
if the video player was on, I theoretically could bring up his stream and you could see it technically, but I don't know if the video player is working for you.
That would be such a cool way to showcase it.
Oh wait, so if it works, I could. Well, that's up to you.
We need to see
That
that
was cool.
arc before. We need to see the cowkini first before we. Is that okay? Can I
Yeah,
see the
yeah,
cowkini
yeah, of course.
first?
Let's
Give me
go.
a second. I'm gonna hide myself so I can
Or
get
I'll
changed.
Yeah. Fair enough. And while you do that, unless you have a photo of it, you can just send it in the Discord chat, and I can put it on an image pad in the world. There's a couple other ways we can do it.
Okay, let me try to find it first. I haven't used this in a very long time.
Yeah, take your time. Take your time.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
you don't want to hit the wrong button.
Yeah, it's too powerful if I hit a couple of other things.
He's so excited he just ran the hell off, dude. He'll be here eventually.
Yeah, I think he's finding a good place to display the cowkini, possibly. Chat, how could you betray me? How could you tell them about the cowkini? Even I forgot about the cowkini. Bum, bum, bada, bum, bum.
Okay, so the video player is working. I'm gonna go bring it up for him on his end.
Okay, thank you.
You can just come out here and meet us.
Okay. This is so funny. This is like properly like a play date. So I guess we're going to show Mary the forest too. Maybe we'll talk a little bit about the forest. Oh, I'm too small. Let me make myself bigger. Big. Yeah, that's just my throw too. It's fine. This is fine. Mary must need one. Oh god, yeah, this is going to be a different. So what? If I put this on from now on, I have to say, "New, new, she, new, new, she." Goodness, there it is. There it is. Let's go find them.
Wait.
Oh my god,
So
they've
good.
been watching the entire time.
That's
Oh,
hilarious.
God. Yeah, welcome to my forest. This is where we were.
Copyright infringement? This is technically. This stream is technically property of Anicolor, is it not?
I give you my permission. If they start anything, they can deal with me. Do what they want to with me. I officially give Mary permission to share this part of my stream only. Come at me any color. But chill,
Rita, take a
chill.
picture of me with
Wait,
Fulgur
no.
in the cow suit.
Oh, you know what? That's perfect.
New,
Let's do
new,
that.
new. Oh wait, I've got another thing I can add to this.
I'll try to get a good moment too, and he's. There you go. We got a couple
Oh,
good
wait,
ones.
I need my other model as well. I need my cow suit one.
Yeah, join me in cow mode.
Yeah.
It's okay, chat. It's just the milk. It's not the milk pump. It could be worse. We keep the worst things for ourselves.
Are you good?
Moo. Moo.
That's a good photo for some reason.
That's gonna be all over Twitter. It's gonna be great.
I love that. I'm adding that to my
Get those
scrapbook
ears
later.
and everything and post them for you guys.
Hold on. I need to. Come here, Curator. Come here.
Oh boy.
Okay, no.
There.
No, that's too powerful. No pump. For a second, I had the pump.
Oh god.
Do you need? I don't have a way to take a photo of this unless I put a timer on it.
They didn't notice. We're good.
Take the photo.
Oh, what is he
Okay,
doing
here,
to
let me get
my
camera.
cow
I'm gonna
kitty?
set up, here,
Oh
here we
my god. Ah.
All right. I'm setting up a timer now, and then I'm going to pose 5 seconds. Here we go. There we go. I'm going to take another one. 5 seconds. There we go.
Tell me if you want to want me to hit any poses as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
You got it. Okay, am I free from the Kalkini?
Yeah, I think so. And I
From the
can
Kalkini.
Hit stop on this and music should come back.
Okay. New,
It's
new,
like a few seconds to switch to the music mode again.
No problem. I will get changed as well, and I'll meet you guys in
Yeah,
that
no
scene.
worries, man. Take your time.
Put my jacket back? Oh no, actually I'll put my waistcoat back on. Oh wait, no, I'll go full shepherd. What am I talking about? We were in armor earlier. Not seeing Mary's POV is so funny to me. Yeah, no, I'm so excited to see the pictures later. I have actually been thinking about like starting a scrapbook, so maybe that'll be my first picture in the scrapbook.
Woof woof.
Woof woof! Okay,
Woof woof.
gameplay for 3, and I am back.
I can watch Fulgur there. I can watch you on the big screen.
Yeah, I'm glad it's
Whenever
actually
I feel
working
like
now. Karina did such a
Yeah.
good job of building that.
Yeah.
I even have video tablets that he can carry around if he wants. There's a bunch of other toggles.
Oh, that's
Can you
sick as
put it on
well.
screen again for a moment? I need a clip. I
Yeah,
need a...
sure. Let me make sure I get the right pen or link.
Yeah, no, it must be really nice to hang out with your community and just watch videos together in a 3D environment.
Yeah, you should
Oh,
get
it
that
technically
too.
even has a
would
ability
love
to turn
to.
into a big screen. When he did his 3D
my God.
debut, I had a party in here and we watched his debut in the castle with I had like 20 people here playing pool and stuff while we were watching it.
Oh, that's
This
so
is like-
cool.
This is like Streamception.
Yeah. If I stare into the stream long enough, we'll just get so many layers looking into the void forever.
Yeah.
Just don't let the darkness look back at you, Mary.
I could bring up Mary's stream too because this works with Twitch links too.
Oh my god. Do it. Let's go. Full
Well,
inception.
I also have some I have some beta stuff that lets us. I can bring browser tabs and chats in here. I can have both your chats in here. We can tab between them. There's have your managers control the tabs. There's a bunch of stuff I have access to.
Yo.
Hi, Fulgur's people. What is your
I'm
audience
very
called
people.
again?
We're called the Comfydants.
Did you know? The Comfydants.
What were your audience called?
Dog Army.
Dog Army. Hell yeah. Oh, that explains the picture where you're leading an army.
Yeah. Dog Army. They're the dogs.
Hello, Dog Army. Thank you for having me today.
If you were a dog, Fulgur, I think I've asked you this question before, actually. Did I ask you this question before?
What type of dog I would be?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'd be a big dog.
I'd definitely be a big dog. I think I'd probably be an Irish wolfhound. Because I used to say Caucasian Shepherd because that's the type of dog I had and I love him more than anything. But I think I'm more of
I
a
remember.
Irish wolfhound. I think I'm like a messy-haired, scrabbly looking thing, but big and strong and able to protect the ones I love. So yeah, just any kind of big dog would make me happy.
That's cute. I think you'd be a great guard dog.
Aw, thank you. That's pretty much everything I want in life, is just to protect the people that I care about and have a fun time. I think that's what I love about dogs so much, and I hope that you can attest to this too, being a dog yourself. It's just that dogs are happy with the simplest things. As long as they have food, shelter, and the people that they care about, they're happy with everything else in life.
That's true. That's why I want to be a dog.
Yeah.
I am a dog.
You are a dog!
I am a dog.
You're
I don't
the
want to be a dog.
dog.
I am a dog.
And you lead the dog
Yeah.
army, so you better be a dog.
Yes, I do. I'm a dog.
Never forget that.
Yeah. Woof.
All right, let's see the secret place.
And I can herd my sheep. Yes, thank you, chat. My favorite sheep.
You have something with sheep, I've noticed.
Yeah, a little bit. My whole thing was like being a wolf in sheep's clothing and then actually secretly being a sheep in wolf's clothing. And now I just like, I try to be a shepherd even though I'm not sure if I'm quite there yet.
I like that.
Trying to be worthy of the shepherd title.
You can be a shepherd if you want. You can be a shepherd if you want to be a shepherd.
Thank you. You can be anything in VRChat, and anything is a VTuber, so I would like to be a shepherd.
I think that's the beauty of VTubing. You can be anything you want to be.
Exactly. You can be anything you want to be, and you can just share different parts of yourself you might not be able to necessarily share in the real world.
That's true.
And hopefully that will make other people be more confident to be themselves in the real world and enjoy life a bit more.
That's so beautiful.
That's the way I think of it. You're beautiful.
No, thank you. Oh, shucks. You shouldn't have. You shouldn't have.
Love being able to see the stars in your eyes.
Mm-hmm. Yes, yes.
And the stars between your thighs.
Oh my God,
There
he's
ain't
looking
no
at my thighs
fault in
again.
those stars.
Can I like slap my thighs? Let me see if I can slap.
I could add jiggle physics to them.
No way.
add
You could
jiggle
actually
physics.
do
I can
that.
do so many things you have no clue, sir.
Could we add jiggle physics
this
to
game
the
is
point?
magical.
Would we be able to like
I've-
spank
I've-
him in the future?
Oh yeah,
Oh
I
my
could even do
God.
it. It ripples and everything. It ripples when you slap it. There's so many things I can do. It even makes clap sounds. I can do so many things.
Okay, chat. I think
That's crazy.
I get paid for some very interesting things.
Curator and Merryweather
Can you say
are
that
winning
again?
me over. I think I might have to become
don't
like a
even know what I
3D VTuber in the future. This
Which
is making
thing?
me want to go 3D.
Did you just say you can add jiggle physics
Yeah.
to my butt?
Yeah,
Please,
it
keep-
ripples. It even sounds when you clap it. All sorts of things.
Let me ask you this: would if somebody hired you, would they be able to request a dance in which it's just like twerking, but the twerking also has an additional sound effect, so it's like clap, 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 clap?
Oh, of course, very easily. I even do a bit
you.
sometimes where I spin
Hey,
around and I
you.
slap like you with
I
Beyblade.
found him first.
Hey.
I found that man first.
No, he's yours.
He
Don't worry.
belongs to me.
I don't have the money anyway. I am so broke right
I'm
now.
possession now.
Someday,
What is my
Karina.
life?
Someday, I will steal him.
Well, it's
steal you
fine.
from him.
We have each other in Discord now. We don't have to tell them anything.
It's
I'll
okay.
check.
He's always yours
Nah, you
first,
should get-
and someday
For real,
maybe I'll
though.
borrow.
No, for real, you should ask Curator to make something for you. He's really good. He's really good. You won't regret it. You should do
Wait
that.
till he's. Oh,
I would love
keep getting
to.
better too, because I made this over a year ago. I've got a lot better. I keep getting better and better.
No way.
So, yeah.
And I think what I love about it is you're clearly like so passionate about it. Like you talk about it with so much passion, and like you're proud of the things you've created. So yeah, I
Oh.
love that in creators.
Well, what if I told you all that is it's Skyrim Dovahkiin language up there, and it actually says stuff and everything, and he has no idea
What
what,
does
it
it
says.
say?
Oh.
What if it says big,
Secret
what if it says
hidden
made
messages.
by Krita? I think another one says big titties. I think is what. I think I just put a bunch of fun stuff. I just put a bunch of goofy shit. I'm not even joking.
Big titties in my castle?
In
Hey.
Dovahkiin, I might have.
In
I can't remember
Dovahkiin
exactly.
language?
You already brought the
So I
big
can't remember
thighs.
exactly.
You needed to add the big titties too.
Yeah, I think that's, it says a couple. Have your chat translate one day. They're just gonna study it and figure it out. I
There
swear.
you go. Dog
I'm not
Army.
bullshitting.
You have a job to do. I am really curious. Like, I think the one that should have the most meaning are like the letters flying past in the sky. I wonder what they say when you spell
Oh,
them
those
out.
are just. I think. Yeah.
Those are-
they're- actually,
those are
there's
hiragana.
3 different languages.
Oh,
there's
I
three
did see
different
some
languages
hiragana
for
mix in
that.
there.
There's a wa and a
I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I there was a reason. It's been a while. I picked out all the symbols specifically
I
for a
saw a
reason. I think I asked
foo.
Aoife.
Or a poo.
Yeah, because he's multilingual, right? So I think some of things. I think it is one of them though.
There's Nordic runes in there?
'Cause, I think Nordic might be one of them.
And is there
So I think
Skyrim
there's
mixed
3
in there as
different
well?
Sets of, because I use the same font because it's one of those like, I was just trying to find something that matched the art because I was
Yeah.
given a single piece of art of this area, which I can again drop in the chat later.
Yeah, no, it's beautiful. I really like the
It's very
Dovahkiin
beautiful.
language. It kind of reminds me one of my favorite movies of all time, The Dark Crystal. They had like several languages in that, and one of them was
Oh,
the
I want to watch
Escapism one.
that.
Oh, you haven't watched it? Oh, you would love it.
Never.
Jim Henson, you know how he mainly made like Sesame Street and other like child-friendly things? Dark Crystal
Did he
was
produce that too?
Yeah, Dark Crystal was his baby where he was like, I want to do a real dark fantasy. And that's why it traumatized kids because a bunch of kids went in thinking, oh, it's going to be cute Muppets.
It's gonna be the Muppets.
And then it was giant evil bird creatures draining adorable little forest creatures of their souls.
I want to see that.
I think you'd really
I'm
love
gonna watch
it.
that.
Definitely.
I'm going
I
to
think-
watch it.
I think you'll enjoy it.
I gotta tell you a story real quick before we head into the secret room. Oh, I just hit
course.
the wall in my room. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
Yeah,
That's
Okay.
always
Yeah,
terrifying.
it happens. Yeah, it's scary. Oh, I'm standing
Muppet
very
Show.
close
It
to
was,
the barrier.
it was
That's
like,
why. Hold
yeah,
on.
the Muppet Show and Sesame Street. He made those like child-friendly shows, and then he made the Dark Crystal because he wanted to, work through some things, share a real fantasy with the world.
I'm gonna tell you a story about VRChat. So one time, Curator told me, don't go into the public worlds because it's dangerous and people are gonna shout slurs at you and they're gonna play copyrighted
first
music
stream,
and they're gonna get you banned and they're gonna know you're a streamer because you keep looking at the camera and it's easy to tell that you're a streamer. So I waited till he was gone and I ended stream and then I went into the public world because I was intrigued. I was like, interesting. So basically I walked in and immediately there was Minecraft historical figure I cannot say the name of.
Oh, like a content creator in there, or just like a character from Minecraft?
Oh boy.
It was Minecraft, but historical character I cannot say the name of.
Oh, okay. I don't know enough Minecraft to get
Historical-
this reference, but I trust
No,
you.
it's not
It's
a
probably
it's not a
better to
Minecraft.
not.
It's not a it is a Minecraft looking character based on a historical character, a historical figure that I'm not allowed to mention on screen.
Oh, I get exactly
Evil
what you
one,
mean.
yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
somebody
it's a
who had
evil,
very
evil one.
small dog energy and thought he ruled the
No
world.
one, no one
yeah.
will ever name their kid after them ever.
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah.
In fact, you
Ever.
can literally Google
That's just
that and you'll see the
cannot be
name.
picked by
The
anyone
name
anymore. That's the
disappeared.
best one.
Yeah.
He may have ruined a mustache style, but I can't
Yes.
say anything more than that.
Honestly, it was a horrible mustache style anyway. Like, I'm glad it's gone. Charlie Chaplin wore it better.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, but I went in there and there was like 3 different Jack Blacks from Minecraft. There was that Minecraft character, and then there was like furry ladies with massive boobs.
Oh, yeah.
Massive boobs, bigger boobs than I've ever seen. And there was also a giantess furry lady who was so tall that she hit all the way to the top of the castle up there. She was
Oh my
so
God.
large. And there was a cockroach with a hat that said cock on it, and he was playing loud rap music. And then there was skeleton. There was a skeleton man who was smoking a cigar, and he was going off about the craziest conspiracy theories I've ever heard. We're talking the most offensive stuff ever, and he was also yelling a lot of slurs that we shouldn't say on stream. Very, very bad slurs. And I was recording all of this, and if you want to see it later, just out of your own curiosity, I would not play that on stream.
No, definitely not on stream.
I have recorded all of it. I have all of it recorded, so it's all true. And at the end, my VR chat. Oh yeah, there was also the furry ladies were like pole dancing while the skeleton man was just shouting off conspiracy theories, and it was insane. And then my VR chat crashed, and I was like, whew, I'm actually happy it crashed.
I'm free, yeah.
I was happy it crashed. That was too much. Too much. Yeah, he was right. He was right. I should have
told you.
listened to
He
him.
tried to protect you.
And walking around, and he's like, "We should go to a public." I'm like, "No, we shouldn't."
No,
It's great.
no.
We should go to Publix.
It's-
That would be a good idea.
It's like when you play Final Fantasy 14 and everybody tells you to stay away from that certain bar in the roleplay server, and you end up, you need to go when they tell you that.
In World of Warcraft, you know.
Oh, mate. No. I know which one. You mean the quicksand on Balmung?
The quicksand on Balmung, the roleplay server where
I go
everybody's
every
looking for cat
weekend.
boys and bunny girls. Yeah, boy.
That's me. I'm the cat boy on the weekends there.
I know what you are.
Listen. I just go there to find ERP partners.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I mean, you said the quiet bit
That
out loud,
stands
and I
for-
respect it.
That stands for extreme rate progression, by the way. Get your mind out of the gutter.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Extreme rate progression, Fulgur. Nothing else.
There's nothing wrong with ERPing if you're two consenting adults. It's okay, everybody. Extreme
I
rate
don't know what
progression.
you mean. Rating is okay for all ages. Rating. Extreme rating.
Yes.
Anyway,
extreme
let's go to
rating.
the secret room.
Let's go. You got misheard. I'm gonna Google. Chat, no. If you're safe.
Can I give you a hug in VR chat?
I'd love that. Hug me, brother.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get close to the tube. To the tube, man.
Should I face you or should I just stay still?
Time if it is raining.
Hold on. You can just stay still. You can stay
Okay.
still if you want. I can also face you if you want to see. Okay, hold on. I gotta get the right facial expression for it. Yay!
Yay! Thank you so
There
much
we
for the
go.
hug.
I got a hug from Fulgur. Are you jealous, Fulgur's viewers? Are you jealous, huh? Are you jealous?
They won't be
Are you
jealous.
You jealous? You jealous? You jealous? You jealous?
They won't be. They know we get shared. I am made for the streets. Oh, here's the hot tub. Whoa.
Look at it. It's my bath.
It's gorgeous. It definitely sets the mood, right?
Yes, it does.
I feel like the rest
Beautiful.
of this
Actually,
the rest of this castle felt very Persona. This bit feels very Fire Emblem. Maybe that's just
What
because
was the
Persona
inspiration
doesn't
here?
have enough hot springs.
Oh, the inspiration. This was technically. So this palace bath. Oh, actually, I have a good story. So I didn't have inspiration necessarily. I basically I created a palace bath a long time ago, and then I then rethemed it after your castle.
Oh.
But,
into a
so
wall.
one.
Oh, careful.
Okay, well,
Don't hurt yourself.
this is probably one of the best stories I've had about VRChat and the stuff I've made. So
That's why I
one
don't
day
stream
I got
VR
a DM
in
from
my
someone looking for a
closet,
commission.
guys.
It was
I would
maybe
be
5
walking
years
into
ago. They
walls
were like,
every
"Hey,
second.
I'd like to get some updates to one of your worlds." I was like, "Oh, how come?" And he said, "Hey, so I work for a company that travels around to children's hospitals with VR headsets,
Aww.
and they go to cancer wards and other things where the kids they might not make it, and so they baptize people in the
Virtual
world that I
reality?
used to, yeah." So they would baptize people in VRChat from like hospital
That's so
in
beautiful.
a bathhouse that I'm created, and then I used that mesh and then retextured it and put it in this castle.
That's
So that was one of those things I've heard about, things I've made over the years that have meant a lot to me, and I always love telling that story.
I don't.
I've had a couple other people meet the people they've got married to, because I made a movie world a long time ago. They got married because they met in that world, and other people took their first date in that world and they're married. So I've had a lot of good things, and so this world is technically made after that. So I made it a long time ago.
That basically makes you a god. You have created worlds that have meant that much to people. Okay, no. Maybe I went too far with that, especially considering we were just talking about like baptisms. But
well, true, that is actually fair. But the fact
your world has
getting baptized in a world, it's crazy because there wasn't a lot of worlds that water back then when VR first came out. Because when the Oculus Go came out, and then they brought this before it was like when it first became Quest compatible. I was one of the first people who converted this world to make Quest compatible.
Oh, that's lovely.
And so it gave people a place that they could do this.
And that's especially, for children that can't travel but still want to be baptized. That's like such a beautiful and personal thing.
Exactly, because they're stuck in the hospital. So it's very nice.
You're like
so I've never gotten to tell you that.
VRChat.
Oh, I think all of us have brought happiness to many people, and that's how I look at it. We all bring happiness to everyone in different ways. All three of us, I think.
Yeah.
Right?
We have to like keep our egos down, but at the same time, we're all trying to make people
when
happy.
you said what you said, I'm like, yeah, whatever you say, buddy.
Exactly. It's like I'm not a god
because
because
be humble.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm not a god.
It's the same as like me and Mary with our stories and our characters.
Yeah.
It's like we are creating worlds, but we're just doing it because it entertains us and it's our passion.
I'm
glad that this is your passion.
You're amazing, Curator.
You really are.
Oh well, thank you.
Thank you for creating this wonderful
amazing.
world.
Fulgur, you should see when we have like people over in VRChat, everyone just goes and like they all crowd Curator and talk to him, and they're all excited to talk to him. He's like kind of a VRChat legend, actually.
As he should be.
Fair. I've had that. Actually, I hate it's one of the, but like you said, you got to ego in check because, but at the same time, if you go to some places you go, like people recognize you, other people don't know who the hell you are.
Yeah.
So.
And I feel what you mean because it's also you don't want to discredit the positive as well.
But you're also the safest because you can just leave and turn off your headset and they're not actually there.
Exactly.
So it's pretty safe.
It's a fantasy that you can explore and know you're safe in. You can just shut it off.
I didn't feel that safe when I was in that public world with the skeleton man. I didn't feel that safe right then and there.
Then you popped the headset off and you were fine though, so it's okay.
That's true. When it crashed, I was fine.
And honestly, I do think we need those kinds of dark places that let people just be completely unhinged. Like, just let people, embrace them safely and step out when they need to. That's why I love fiction as well. It lets you explore different parts of yourself and other people without any danger in it.
You're right.
So yeah.
Next time you should get a VR headset for this, and we can be in VR together.
I can you use a MetaQuest 3 on these kinds of models?
Yes, you can. I can help you figure out all that stuff. There's a lot of things you can do. Hell, if you had VRC Plus, you could easily just turn on your webcam and move your arms and your head into eye tracks and everything. They built that in. You can basically use VRChat as a VTuber program now at this point. There's a lot of stuff.
Crazy. In that case, I already have a MetaQuest 3. I bought one just to like watch movies as if I was in a cinema.
Yeah. Because I'm using a Quest Pro right now.
Oh,
personally.
awesome.
So
because I don't know.
You can even have finger tracking with the MetaQuest 3.
Just talking about like the children that can't go out to actually get baptized, I have a physical disability. I'm not able to sit down for very long, so I'm not able to go out and watch movies in the cinema. So the reason I got a MetaQuest 3 was so I could lay down in my bed and look up as if I was seeing a cinema screen. And that's another reason that I love like VRChat, VTubing. It's just a way to feel a bit more normal, connect with the world, even though I physically can't do it quite the same as normal people. So yeah, it's just
beautiful.
It's lovely that that's able to let us like explore worlds in different ways and do things like this, which are crazy. And I'm glad I left dance mode on because dance mode's everywhere. No, currently I'm standing up. I have like a desk that goes up and down. So if I need to like take a break off my legs, I can sit down for a few minutes.
Nice.
Yeah, it just goes up and down. I've even just made a new setup. I haven't got it yet. My PC's coming on Monday and then I'll properly put it together. But it's got like a standing desk, which is on wheels now, which can come to and from the PC. So I'll even be able to like do full streams that are just like chill, not like full body tracking, not even like facial tracking fully, but just like chatting Zatsudan while laying down in bed, so that even when I'm feeling bad, I get to escape into virtual reality a little bit.
That sounds so nice, getting to lay down and chat with chat. That sounds so comfy.
That's what I'm hoping, because I realized that streaming is something that makes me feel better when I'm at my worst. So I want to be able to do it even while I'm at my worst and keep going. And I'm like, yeah, this is just what I love about VTubing. And I love meeting Karita and Mary. I've always told you how much I love your passion. Thank you so much. But I love talking to people about like their passions to bring things like that to life, to share different worlds with people and experiences.
You should try, you know what I've seen some people do? Some people, they sleep in VR.
Oh?
Yes, there's entire worlds dedicated to that too. It's crazy. People have developed programs. They make a living selling that program, and it turns off. It can detect that you fell asleep, so it then dims the light, and then it
lets you sleep.
Like puts you in, like it does a lot of things and turns off your devices. It's crazy. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. People sleep in this game. Yeah,
that's honestly beautiful, because like I don't know about you guys, but I do really like the feeling of falling asleep on like a Discord call. Because it's like, even though you're alone, it's nice to know that somebody else is there. Even if you just hear somebody breathing or snoring, or they're watching YouTube videos quietly. Like, yeah, it just feels like you've got that connection.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That sounds nice. Do you do that with the boys a lot, huh? Do you guys sleep in Discord calls together?
I haven't done it in a really long time, but I'd like to do it more in the future. Nowadays, I've been listening to Song of Achilles audiobook when I fall asleep, but I also just listen to creepypastas read by people while I fall asleep. Just any kind of like voice in the background makes me feel more comfortable.
Knowing Albin, I think he would like to sleep in a voice call with you.
Oh, I would love to sleep in a voice call with Albin. Albin is one of my closest people in the world. We're very similar, and so yeah, I imagine maybe.
He had a lot of good things to say about you.
No way! Oh my god.
Yeah, he did.
He
likes you.
I can speak forever about him too. He's so sweet. I didn't know you and Albin were close.
We're friends.
Oh, that's good though. No, that's awesome.
I got to hang out with him in real life. We went to a zoo. It was funny. Just once.
He's one of the most hardworking people that I know, who doesn't always get credit for everything he does. And it's become my job to try and remind him how amazing he is, because I think a lot of the time he discredits his positive, even though he always looks after other people. A lot of people used to like have little fights between whether me and him were like the quote-unquote leader of Noctix, even though there was never a leader, because I kind of filled in like the father role. But he's definitely always been the person who backs us up and gets us like more opportunities. He's the one always communicating with management for us when all of us are like in our own heads, depressed, suffering from other things. He's the one who always like keeps everything going. So yeah, he's lovely, and I hope he knows how much we all love him. I'm glad you like him too, because you're an awesome person.
I love everyone in Noctix.
Thank
you.
you.
Are sweet.
Me too. They're so amazing.
The only one I haven't had as much of a chance to get to know is Sunny, but I'd love to get to know him more in the future, maybe.
Sunny is one of the sweetest people I've ever met, and he's also hard to approach, but in a good way. It's just because he's so freaking cool.
You know, one of my most liked tweets of all time is just me in all caps saying, "Sonny Briscoe is Australian."
I mean,
that tweet went crazy viral. I don't even know why. I just didn't realize he was Australian.
I think it's because
I had no idea.
The Briskadettes are so devoted. Like, they see anything about Sonny and they are just immediately like, oh, this is my jam. Like, they don't care what it is. If it has to do with Sonny, they're happy. Like, just the fact that he's able to treat every morning and every evening GM and GN and have a couple thousand people not only like it, but also say it back to him because he just wants them to know, hi, I'm awake, good morning. And they want him to know, we're here too, we're with you. So a very, very devoted fan base because he is such a amazing person. And you know what? I can reveal a little story I was going to tell like during the Zatsudan in a week. Just to like...
Tell me.
So when we were saying goodbye to each other, me and the rest of Noctix, we did like a group hug, which is kind of like our thing because we weren't able to do it for so long. So it just feels nice every time we try to get a group hug.
No.
And in this case, we did a group hug. They went in and started to depart on their way. And I was surprised that the person who actually ran back and decided to get a single hug was Sunny.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I feel like a lot
Sweet.
of people, when they heard like we got individual hugs afterwards, probably thought, oh, it was Ukiki. Ukiki wouldn't pull away from Fuchan. But it was actually, yeah, we did a group hug. Everybody started to leave. And then Sunny just took like 3 or 4 steps away, left his bag, immediately came back and just hugged me. And that like broke my heart because he's such like a stoic and strong person. So for him to feel confident enough to show his soft side and be able to like be vulnerable with me and show like I didn't want to let you go just yet was so fucking beautiful to me. And that's I had to fight back from crying there. I had like tears in my eyes but managed to keep a smile on my face.
That's so sweet.
It was so
I'm glad
lovely.
you have good friends.
Me too. I wouldn't be here without them, so I just hope they continue to do amazing things as well. I want them to be happy no matter what.
I'm sure you guys will continue to do many great things.
I hope so, and I know you will as well, and all of Astroline. And you, who have only just met, but you seem incredible.
Hopefully. That's my plan. I have so many plans in the future. I'm not stopping now.
Hell yeah.
Did you see that? Did you see you can move his glasses? Can I do it?
Yeah.
Okay. Look at this. Look
Yeah,
at
go
this.
right ahead.
Oh, that's so cool.
Wow, so handsome without his glasses. Look at that. Wow.
I
I mean, I
honestly,
can remove them.
I prefer the look with the glasses, honestly, but it's nice
Yeah,
to
I
know
like
that
the
if
look with
anybody
the
wants to,
Yeah,
they can
they do help a
lift
lot.
them and look straight into your eyes.
Karina, can you transform into me?
I can do that.
Wait,
yes.
no way.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Okay.
Look at this. Look at this. It's
Oh,
loading. It's
slightly
loading.
shorter, Mary. Oh,
Why
wait.
am I slightly
that's
shorter?
different?
That's
Yes.
interesting. Oh, it's because I'm in full body, so
Oh.
I can float up a bit.
And grab my own ears.
Oh, they're so floppy.
There you go.
Wait,
You're so beautiful.
Oh.
Look at that. He's so beautiful.
We'd need a third-
we'd
need a third body with full tracking, but if you guys ever get a chance to do this again
Oh,
and
I
have a
full
third person.
tracking.
Oh no, but I mean a third person because I would love to see you guys like back to back and then a third person like grab your tails and arrange them so they make a love heart.
Oh, I see what you're
Can I grab your
saying.
tail? Give me your
Yeah,
tail.
maybe
Give me your tail.
you might be able to line it up just with each other.
Well,
if you like.
there's a way I can create there's a clone system. I could just turn it the two of me. I just don't have it on the
Oh.
avatar, but I could for future.
Okay.
And there's even a pose system. I could even install it on him so he could just set it up and we could pose him and he could just watch us pose him. There's so many things I could do for you.
Oh, I love that.
He's
about
so
the VR
beautiful.
world.
Look at him,
Yeah, he
Fuchan.
is.
He's so cute. Look at him. No, no. Cute. You should be like this all the time.
No.
You're so pretty suddenly.
He looks wonderful
No,
as
it's weird.
Karina
It's like
too.
looking in a reflection, huh?
He
Mary,
looks perfect.
I know what you
So
are.
attractive and everything. Look at him.
The
Oh,
self-love is overflowing. I love myself
So pretty.
1,
Look
2,
at him.
3.
Oh, no.
Just, if I had the face tracking too, but one day maybe I'll throw it on this. It takes a bit.
Aw, that'd be
Boop.
so cute.
Boop, 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 boop. So pretty. He's so
It
pretty.
is.
Can you do that little idle dance that you do? It's so pretty.
I could, but I have to think of one that's not copyright, right?
Don't do
Oh,
the copyright. Don't.
I've
no
got the
copyright.
I've got the
I'd have
music
to
off,
I'd
so
have to think. Yeah, well, I'd be playing it over my mic, so I'd have to think of one
Oh,
that.
maybe
Well, it's a
next
song that I
time, then.
have. Well, yeah. Let me think here. I have a bunch of them.
the twin harem option,
cover-
yeah. I'm
God,
working
I
so
could
hard
do
to
a
not
cover
use
of
the
Let It
word
Go,
self-cessed.
Set Fire to the Rain. There's a couple things I have that are covers.
Those
I
are
don't know.
definitely not copyright free.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm trying to think here. I don't have anything at the moment that I can think of that I'm confident
Oh,
enough.
it's okay. I've got a clip of one. I've
Yeah.
got a clip of one. They can find it. They can find it.
Yeah, I can just post a video. Yeah, it's perfectly
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, please
Do it,
link
do
it
it.
to me in Discord. I'd love to see it later too.
Will do, will do.
Thank you for the 8 months. Yeah. Anyway, look, we can go into the shower. Let's go.
Oh, heck yeah.
Wee.
Oh, it's small.
There, oh yeah, this is where you can see me bald if you go under the water.
Oh, no way. Okay. My god, it's terrifying. Oh, please. This is so funny. The best thing is seeing like the shading that's supposed to be for the hair. Can you do a slow twirl? Can I see like 360 degree?
Twerk.
No! Oh god, there's two of them.
Oh my god! Wait! Hold on!
This is so
I need to
cursed.
see this. Show it! Go, Karina, go!
Am I doing? I'm doing the Venom Boogie. The Venom Boogie.
Yeah.
Oh my
Karina, you
god.
need to make my butt bigger. This is not big enough.
I guess I could. But I mean,
need a
I could just
boost.
mute my mic and
Especially-
dance to the music. You just watch me dance to
Sure,
nothing.
do
That's
But
good by
that's
me.
up to you.
Hell yeah.
Go,
Let
do
me
it,
set
do it, do
myself
it.
up here, then.
I mean, you're gonna get the booty jiggle physics, so you might as well give more booty for them to look at.
100%.
100%. Look at this. He's so good. Look at this, Fuchan.
Okay.
Look at him go.
And is this going to be a live
gonna
performance?
dance.
Is this like him dancing live?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this is him dancing live.
Okay, no pressure. Take your time.
This is not
Pre-animated. This is real dancing. Look at that.
Oh, whoa!
Oh my
So
god.
pretty. Amazing.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's proper idol style.
Yeah. He's so good.
Kind of getting some ballet vibes with like how like specifically the hand movement is as well. You can tell how trained he
Yeah.
is.
You should hear it with the music. It's so good.
Yeah, I can't wait
Wow.
to see the clip later when we're off stream.
I wish I could dance like that.
I mean,
Maybe
I guess
you
I
could learn
can.
to. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I could learn to.
You have all the time in the world.
Amazing, Karina. Good
That
job.
was
good job.
wonderful. Oh, he's still going.
Wow. He's still going. Look at him go. Look at
Damn
him go. Whoa,
thighs,
whoa.
though.
Go, Karina, go! Go, Karina, go! Go, Karina, go! Man, I
Go,
invite you to my
Karina,
castle,
go,
and the most
Karina.
impressive thing,
The most impressive thing I have to show you is Karina.
Well, I mean, this whole castle is a love letter from Karina. It's showing their talent and
Yeah.
passion.
he's so cool. I get the best people. I get the
Yeah.
best people making things for me.
I'm so
Dude.
lucky.
I feel that so much. I'm always like, I don't know how I get to work with these incredible people. I'm just a silly, goofy guy.
Yeah, me too.
But that's
I'm
just
a
imposter
dog.
syndrome talking, because we're both amazing as well. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to do this.
That's true.
You just got to remember
You're
that. every
amazing,
now
at
and then.
least.
You're amazing. I'll keep
good.
telling you how amazing you are.
I think I was at the right time, at the right place, in the right moment, where webcomics were dead, and then Webtoon came in and threw millions at them. That's where I was. I'm lucky to be in the. I just hope I can live up to it. You know, I want to do more great things if I can. Use my position for good.
I think you're already doing amazing things. I think you give opportunities to so many people, and you don't even realize just how much you do. Because you run so many companies at the same time. You take care of everybody in your community, and you're constantly showcasing everybody else's talent.
No, Karina, no.
I also love my chat. My chat love like OG sons. The first comment I saw immediately was like, 37-year-old got moves. And it's like, yes, we don't die just because we hit the age 30.
Got moves. Karina's
37-year-old got
19
moves.
forever. Don't say that. He's 19 forever.
Exactly. The idol spirit goes on forever.
He's 19.
Talent
Always.
never ages out. It just matures. Lovely
it's like
bow.
me, Fulgur.
Did you know that I've been? Did you know I've been 21 for 5 years now?
I did not know that.
You look great.
You look
I've been
incredible.
21 for 5 years.
Wish you could have heard the song, but it's good, I promise.
Oh no, I'm looking forward to the full clip later, but the dancing was incredible. Did you hear us talking while you were doing it, or was the music too loud?
Yes, I did.
Oh, okay, good.
we
you
were
heard
just
we were
having a
freaking
high
out.
conversation while you were
Halfway through,
we were
but
throwing
it
it
was still
down.
good.
Oh
Get
man,
my
I'm
breath back
feeling.
eventually.
I'm definitely feeling a little bit tired, but
No, this was
But
so much
I-
fun. Thank you for having me, Mary, and thank you for having me, Karina, and showing us around and all the features. Especially since I just do not know how to use VRChat at all. This has been like such a lovely,
you'll get
eye-opening
there.
experience. Thank
Mary's
you.
been getting good at it.
Mary's been getting great at it. He made his own dance. Hello. Thank you for having me, Mary.
pat, 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 pat. Pat, 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 pat. You're a good boy, Fulgur. Thank you for being my friend. You're
call
very
me a
nice
good
to me.
boy.
Thank you for that.
You're incredibly
You're a good
nice to me,
boy.
Mary, and I hope we get to spend way more time together in the future. It's always been
I hope
lovely.
so too.
So thank
has
you for
been.
everything, and I hope you get some good
And
rest
you-
after this.
You too. I hope you enjoy your chat with your audience.
I
Everyone
will.
be nice to Fulgur, okay? He's a good boy.
I'm a good boy. And you're a good boy too, Mary. Thank you, Karita. It was lovely to meet you. I'm glad I have you on Discord so I can slowly steal you from Mary bit by bit.
Huh?
You gotta stand in line. It feels like I don't mind having a line.
I said we can share. It is our comrade.
Yeah. Nah, you should definitely work with Kurita. He's a good boy.
I would love
He's
to.
really good at stuff.
And I want
He's
to
good
work
at
with
VR
you.
Chat. He's like a VR chat
I
wizard.
guess.
Thank you, VR Chat Wizard. We bow down.
Whoa, you just bowed to him? Whoa.
He
Bow
gave a
down
like
to the VR Chat
lovely
wizard?
bow
Look at
after
that.
his performance. It was very lovely. I can't do that with tracking, so this is the best bow I can do.
No worries, we'll get you there. Or we'll just throw a dance on. Because if I mocap it, we just throw it on. Boom, you're doing it now.
Oh hell yeah!
I'm gonna head out.
Mm.
Let's,
you.
Have a
let's
good one. I'm gonna head
definitely,
out too, then.
Thank you guys so
definitely
much.
do this. Wow. Hold on.
Wow, wow,
Let's
wow, wow, wow.
definitely do this again.
I would love to
I'm
do
gonna
this
shake
again.
your hand.
Thank
I'm
you.
gonna shake your hand.
Feel free to touch my hand.
See you next time, Fulgur.
And
Thank you so
I
much.
We'll do my backflip.
You're whoa.
Man,
You're a good
in
mushroom.
water.
Karita, thank you for following. Thank you for
No
everything.
problem.
You're a good
I'm
puppy,
gonna go back
Mary.
to my
I'll
world
talk to
and
you
then
again soon. Thank you so much
take
for
a taxi
today.
home. I'm tired.
Yep, rest
Wow,
well.
I'm not even home right
It's in
now.
10 minutes.
Oh, have a lovely evening, Karita.
So,
Thank you for
it's
being
fine. You have a lovely time too, both of you.
here. Sweet
So I'm gonna
dreams.
leave
Night.
now.
Bye bye.
Good night,
Good night.
Karita. Good night,
Get some
Fulchan.
sleep.
See you around.
Night night. Bye bye.
Night. Bye bye. Bye.
Bye bye. Bye bye.
Woof, woof.
That was so cute. Holy shit. Okay, I'm definitely going to change the music. Also, I saw somebody say they fell asleep and woke up in this stream. I am so shocked that that happened to me. That has been happening to everyone else in Nijisanji recently. There it is, Karmatic. Okay, I'm going to save this message. I'm also going to grab chat because chat's currently broken. I'm going to grab the comfy grabber. I've got a lot of things to do. Everything on this computer is currently breaking, so I'm hoping when I get my new computer on Monday, things will actually work. Okay, apparently I never actually changed which chat box it was. Chat box. I fell asleep watching true crime videos and woke up to this for some reason. Yeah, that's an interesting experience. I'm sorry about that for you. I hope you enjoyed what you woke up to. It sounds more like it was terrifying to you, which I can completely understand. This is definitely one of the stranger sides of the internet, but it's a side of the internet that I want to be a part of. So yeah, I would love to like learn how to use VRChat and to like get a 3D model and get a 3D environment made. It's definitely not something that I'm going to do anytime soon, but my new setup, I definitely have enough room. Like it's 70 inches by 70 inches. So if I just pull the chair out of the way, I'm pretty sure I can get full body tracking and not walk into anything all the time. Like I would still walk into things, but not all the time. What kind of psyop is this? It's not a psyop, thankfully. It just seems to be YouTube algorithm. Maybe they're just trying to push their live streaming side of things more recently. But yeah, they're definitely raiding people into interesting live streams recently. And it's a good thing, because that's what I used to love about YouTube. YouTube was a way to discover new things. And that was what was beautiful about it. You got to just randomly click on a video of a guy screaming, "Leave Britney alone," and it became a meme. Or a dude spinning around a fucking lightsaber and he became a meme. And it was just people sharing their passion with the world. And if people happened to find it, then yeah, maybe they could vibe with it and it would make them more confident to be themselves. It was YouTube. So I hope that's what they're trying to bring back. That's something that we need in this world. With that said, let me find better music to put on. And you know what? I will put on what I feel is my music. Which probably actually this one. I've never actually played this one on stream before. This is a song that I did not technically commission. It was like a reward for a certain thing. But this is actually another Laura Shigihara original. Laura Shigihara, who you guys know is one of like my idols. Is it Wonderwall? It's not Wonderwall, thankfully. No, but anyway, here's Wonderwall. No, this is Laura Shigihara. Just because we were chatting a bit offline for a while, and I'm not allowed to commission Laura Shigihara, unfortunately. For reasons that I cannot explain, but that's why it was so lovely when my fan base commissioned me an original song made by Laura Shigihara, and that original song was made for like a specific character. This song was more something that Laura created when thinking about me as a total person. So it wasn't like a story character, it was the writer behind the stories. So this is more the Archivist theme song rather than like a Fulgur Ovid song. This one is called The Tower Keeper's Secret World. And yeah, it's a song that I've fallen in love with and I just listen to every now and then when I need like a quiet, contemplative kind of feeling. Because yeah, it's got like such a perfect title as well. The Tower Keeper's Secret World. I've talked about how I connected a lot with Laura Shigihara when it came to Rakuen as well. There's a song of hers that I love more than any other, which is called Build a Little World with Me. And it was based around her character Sue in Rakuen, who is a little girl who cannot leave the hospital and just desperately wants to see her puppy again. She's not able to go see her puppy and she wants to be able to explore worlds with her. So instead of being able to actually go outside, she creates little worlds. She creates little stories, little fantasy worlds to escape into, each one based off of a marble. So she'll look at a marble and she'll see like golden colors inside it and she'll be like, oh yeah, that's the golden land. That's where all the gold in the universe comes from. And she'll see like a little like blue and turquoise one and be like, oh, this is my fantasy world where everybody just goes to drink tea. It's just a one giant tea house. So it's just a story of a little girl creating worlds and exploring things that she'll never get to see in her own actual lifetime. And this song has that kind of feeling as well. The Tower Keeper's Secret World. So I can imagine like an old man at the top of a tower nobody else can get up to, creating his own stories, branching out into the world and hoping that other people will connect with those stories a little bit and enjoy them and find some beauty in them, even though he's just an old man in a tower and he's just vibing and sharing what he wishes he could see in his own life. So if you've ever connected with any of my stories, any of my characters, any of my streams, yeah, very much like that. It's like, yeah, I love that. I love if you guys feel that kind of passion coming through the screen. Okay. Someone else did get there? That's very true, Moon Kindred. Actually, you know what? I'm glad that was the first comment I got to chat grab now that we've got the chat grabber up. Someone did get there. All of Noctix managed to get there. All of Noctix finally came and infiltrated my tower. I finally had the confidence to say, come on over, guys. Let me make myself smaller as well. Cyborg scene. Okay. Sorry, breaking immersion a little bit. I just want to make myself the proper size. I want to show off my titties. I couldn't show off my titties before because, yeah, we had like a Kalkini on. Who's the long-haired princess? For real, for real? Yeah. I'm the long-haired princess locked in the top of a tower who wants to be a badass knight wearing black grizzled armor. I will never be that knight, but I can explore that fantasy world, and I love it. The old man makes so many nice stories for us. I'm glad to hear that. If you appreciate the stories, that means so much to me, because that is my passion. That's what I will always continue to share with you guys. Like I said, we're wrapping up Legatus 505 at the end of next week. Come to think of it, is it Saturday? Okay, fuck it. As soon as this stream is over, I'll also drop the bonus chapter. So I'll drop the chapter that I won't be reading out loud, that you guys can enjoy in your own time. So yeah, I'll drop that one, and then let me check my schedule, because I've already pretty much plotted out the next week. I just haven't actually made the schedule yet, so don't worry about that yet. Yeah, it's going to be next week, Friday. So I'll drop the final bonus chapter of Legatus 505 today immediately, like probably right before the stream happens. I'll make it live and link it to you guys for anyone who wants to click into it. But yeah, on the 18th of April at 10 a.m. EDT, so our normal time, we're going to do our final ever Legatus 505 read-through. It will be the end of Legatus's story. But what I did want to say with that is, yeah, just because we're ending Legatus's story doesn't mean we're ending everything. Legatus's story is over, and I'm basically gonna pass that over to you guys. I'm gonna let it be your world from now on. It's no longer gonna be my fictional world. I have told all that I can in that world and all that I can with that story. But I would love you guys to tell your own stories in that world if you're still connected to it. If you want to continue the stories, do bonus chapters, that's completely up to you guys. But I think I'm ready to move on from Legatus 505 and start a new story. Mary, thank you so much for being here today. Honestly, this stream meant so much more to me than you know. So I'm looking forward to spending more time with you after this and getting to chat with you. But thank you so much for showing me your castle. Thank you so much for showing me your model. Thank you so much for introducing me to Kurita. You're such a lovely person. And I always am honored that I get to spend time with you. Thanks for coming to my castle, Fulgur. Meh. Okay, the only thing we have to do with that cow outfit, I'm going to introduce you. You've probably already seen the meme, but just in case you haven't, there's this meme of like a very sexy cow. Like every time somebody looks at the cow, it's just a normal cow in a field. So you could just be like the normal cow Kigurumi standing there. But then every time someone turns away, they're immediately like face down, ass up, shaking their butt. And then every time the person turns back around, it's just immediately like normal cow. So yeah, I'm going to introduce you to that meme. It's one of the few memes that I actually know from like the last 5 years that I love. I know Albin's known that one as well. I'll send you that link later, Mary, but thank you so much for being here. I hope you and the dog army had a wonderful time. I had a lovely time, and I'm sure the Comfydants enjoyed it too. Especially since, yeah, this just feels like the right day for this kind of thing. Time is always moving forward, and I'm glad we're on this journey together. Thank you, Fuchan, and thank you for the collab, Mary. Yeah, no, that was a lovely collab, so thank you so much. Kushami, I don't want Legatus 505 to end, sir. Can we start preparing the not safe for work part now? Of course you can. Kushami, I told you the other day, I loved the story that you've created already. I won't talk about what it is because it is not safe for work, and I will not be putting that out on this channel. But as a fan, I would be very excited to read all of that. It sounds so angsty and so tragic and very sexually charged. So the kind of thing that I like. Will not be sharing on this channel, but if you happen to share that in the hashtag Cybussy tags, I would love to keep reading that in the future. Binging that in May? Oh, hell yeah. I loved it. Creators spinning fictional worlds into being. Yeah. I love getting to work with people that have as much passion as me. And especially if they can somehow link their passion to my passion. It was the biggest thing that I fell in love with when I was creating the Shepherd story, was that I got to work with Saku on creating the character designs, and Chris Nguyen, Hakuku, on creating the webtoon. Unfortunately, neither of those got to actually be used, but it was so nice to actually have other creators who I consider far more talented than me show me what their version of my world could be. I created the characters, I created the story. Saku brought them to life with art, and Chris was going to bring them to life with giving them backstories that would have been amazing. And I hope to do that again someday with a different story. Mary gets to do that all the time. Like, Mary's so free to do that as part of Astroline. As you can see, he was so happy to show off Kurita and just be like, look how beautiful everything he's created is. And that's what I want to do. I want to showcase other people's talents and also showcase my stories. Stella, thank you so much for joining the membership. Noreen, thank you so much for joining the membership. Ukesuke, thank you so much for joining the membership. It's lovely to have you here. Steed, my beloved, I'll never forget him. Yeah, no, I love Steed as well. And I hope I'll get to tell some of those stories someday. But if nothing else, I'm glad that Saku created those, like, visuals for the characters. And loves, that's what I mean. Like, I hired Saku to create the visuals for those characters, and yet Saku continuously hit me with extra fan art and little fan comics and all kinds of other things. So it was just a continuous stream of like, oh wow, I thought up these characters, but you've really brought them to life in your own way. And so I hope Saku has the confidence to continue carrying on those stories if they have passion for it. As long as they have passion for it, as far as I consider those characters are Saku's nows. Nows? Nows. Those characters are Saku's now. So yeah, I hope she continues enjoying embracing those stories, because yeah, I was so devastated that I didn't get to tell those stories, but I will be telling other stories in the future, so do not worry. Lion Knight Yaoi, you don't even know the half of it. But again, I will let Saku tell those stories. I realize now that's no longer my tale to tell. Anna Lu, welcome back to the membership. And Jules, welcome back to the membership. It's lovely to have you here, and I hope you're having a lovely day. You're also talented, Fuchan. Thank you. Honestly, yeah, no, I'm not just going to discredit the positive anymore. My writing isn't the best. My story creation isn't the best, but I enjoy doing it. And if people can vibe with that and connect with the things I put out, I'm very happy about that. So I'm very excited to share the end of Legatus 505 as well. Because even though it is going to be a sad moment of like, okay, we're saying goodbye to this character for now, he's always still going to be there. The memories are always still going to be there. And more talented people than me are going to continue his story through what will be called fan fiction, but is just fiction. It's just them carrying on the story because I can't write it anymore. So I'm looking forward to what they're going to create with it. If they want to. If nobody wants to create with that anymore, that's fine as well. Kusami. If you like my setting, I'll consider posting it on AO3, but I'll need someone to translate it into English. ChatGPT can't handle the spicy parts. Oh, God. I hope it does get translated then. That, unfortunately, I can't control. It's up to each individual in the sheep pile. But I hope that somebody in the sheep pile will see your setting and enjoy it as well and then translate it. And then hopefully I'll get to embrace your story as well. But if nothing else, you should just be telling your story for you. So whether you're just creating it offline and not sharing it anywhere, that's completely fine as long as you're having fun with it. If you do feel confident enough to share it, I hope somebody else will come along it, fall in love with it, and then translate it to English so that more people can read it as well, me included. Araina, welcome back to the membership. I'm so happy for this whole week. I know, this week has been crazy. We've talked about like ends of chapters and ends of like arcs before on like the channel and as Fulgur Ovid, but this definitely feels like a wrap up of a big chapter. Like this probably an entire arc. This is like an entire arc coming to an end. In fact, a 3-year arc since we're finishing Legatus 505. And we finally got to do an off collab with Noctix, something that other Nijisanji members like get to do all the time of just like meeting up. And it's something I couldn't do and I wasn't confident enough to do. And that I didn't think I deserved. So it was nice to be able to be like, okay, I love you guys. I trust you guys. Please come see me. Like I'm ready for that now. And the fact that they did that for me is so sweet. One book is down, now on to the next one. Yes, exactly. Every ending is just the start of a new beginning. I'm ready to start a new beginning. Araina, welcome back to the membership. I'm so happy for this whole week. Thank you. You bring us so many surprises and happiness. I mean, they weren't really surprises by the time we got to them. Let's be kind of honest. But thank you. Araina, welcome back to the membership. Arina, welcome back to the membership. Oh, God, I missed some of the super chats. Adohide, welcome back to the membership. Upaka and Kumo, welcome back to the membership, everybody. And I hope you're all having a lovely day. And Marinette, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. Bayu, thank you for sharing Noctix Week with us. I've been busy adulting and watched the karaoke in the locker room with ass internet. Best time of my life. I'm so glad you enjoyed the karaoke. I had a wonderful time too. It was so lovely getting to sing with the boys. And I'm sorry the audio settings were so bad. Swear to God, we did like a bunch of recording checks. Like we did offline, so we would just record them and then listen back to ourselves. Because the way I normally set the audio is I have headphones that connect to my Go XLR, which is my like mixer. But the Go XLR can only connect one microphone at a time. So I could not audio check the second microphone. We needed the gate high so that it cut out the music in the background because they needed to be able to hear the music. They couldn't have headphones on. They needed to hear the karaoke music. So we needed a strong noise gate to block out the music while also being able to pick up our voices. And yeah, it kept going wrong. But I had fun. And if you guys had fun like watching any of it, that means the world to me. Because honestly, more than anything, I've said it for like the last several months. I have just been doing things that make me happy. I've been very selfish with my content. But a lot of people have been saying they've been enjoying my selfish content because it makes them feel like they're coming along for the journey. So if you have, I'm happy. But I have been doing a lot of selfish stuff and I'm not sad about it. I'm proud of it. Omochi, welcome back to the membership. And Raina Noi, welcome back to the membership. It's lovely to have you here. And Psycho Pearl, thank you so much for being here. Behind Zero. Oh my God. Yeah, I will ignore the profile picture. Thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. I think I haven't been so happy to background noise to someone's story. Wait, what? I think I haven't been so happy to background noise to someone's story. Fulgur Ovid is an incredible book to read. I'm glad I'm here. Did you mean like you are the background noise in the story? Or do you mean like you use my story for background noise? Because if you mean you use my story for background noise, that's completely fine. That's beautiful to me. I'm glad that you do that, and just like, yeah, giving me any amount of your time for my story means the world to me, so thank you. Even if you're not fully listening to it. That's perfect. To be background noise. Oh, okay. So yeah, no, in that case, if you're a confidant, you're not background noise in the story. Everything I do, it is very selfish. It is written for me, but I definitely listen to what the confidants like suggest as well all the time. I am constantly trying to create stories that I enjoy because I'm a fan of them, but I'm also constantly trying to make them things that the confidants will enjoy because you guys are my community. You're the community that I want to see happy. I want to please you guys. And I don't mean that in any kind of like parasocial way. It's not like oh, I need to please them so that I get money, or I need to please them because I'm scared of not pleasing them. I want to please them because I'm proud of my story, and if it can make other people happy, that's good by me. So I'll keep telling my stories, and I'll keep doing things that make me feel proud. And to anybody who wants to come along that journey, and anyone who else continues enjoying that story, I'm very happy for. So yeah, I'm in that kind of confident headspace now where it's like, I'm saying the things that I want to say, I'm sharing the stories that I want to share, and I hope that people will join along with me. I hope that people will come in and read me. If they don't, that's okay. I'm confident in what I'm creating. I'm happy with what I'm doing. So the people who do like it, I will continue to do my best for you guys. And if you don't like it, it's all good. Feel free to step out and find a different story to read, find a different VTuber to watch, find a different channel to enjoy. I just want you guys to be happy and healthy. Do everything healthily. Kokihi, thank you so much for donating the food funds. You deserve all the love, Fu-chan. Thank you. I'm trying to. I am definitely still on the journey. Like I said in my tweet, which a lot of people reacted to in different ways. Some people got like the general message I was trying to give, which was just like, hey, I enjoyed this. It made me happy, and I'm being very vulnerable and sharing myself with the world right now, and I find that beautiful that I'm able to be that confident thanks to the support network I have in my life. A lot of other people took it in much more of a negative way, and I can't really sway their mind, essentially. It's up to them how they take it, but yeah, for me, it was my way of saying, I'm so happy to be here. I'm so happy I got to do this. I'm so happy I've met these people, and this has been a wonderful time. So I wanted to share that with everybody. Thank you for donating the Food Funds Cookie here, and I hope you're having a lovely day. Joyce Lie, welcome back to the membership. So glad to be here for the 3rd year, and especially this week, we have a Noctix off collab too. It's so touching. I love Noctix. Thank you, Joyce Lie. Happy anniversary. Welcome back for the 3rd year in a row. It's lovely to have you here too, and I'm so grateful that you've been here. It made perfect sense to me. Thank you. We read you, sir. I'm glad to hear it. 'Cause yeah, I'll do my best to continue to write things and to be able to share my inner process with you guys through that way, because I think that's the safest way for me to do it, is to create fictional characters and for everyone to realize there is, a real person behind the fictional characters, but the real person is not really what you're getting. The real person is being incredibly selfish and sharing what he wants to share with the world. If you vibe with the fictional characters, that's beautiful, and that's why that's always going to be my #1 chat rule. The God rule. Fulgur Ovid is a fictional character. So treat him as a fictional character, and then we have no problems whatsoever. That's all good. So that's why, I talk less about parasocial nowadays, because it's if you are getting parasocial, just do it healthily. Just make sure that you're using me as some escapism and a fantasy, and you can separate what's real and what's fake. If you ever start to blur that line and can't separate fantasy from fiction anymore, that's when it becomes unhealthy and it becomes worrying. But I am going to trust my community to be able to draw that line themselves without me having to ever remind them of it in the future. That's another thing where I'm still growing a little bit. That's another thing where I'm still occasionally having to remind it just to enforce it myself. But in the future, I'm just going to make it a chat rule. If people adhere to it, that's good. If they don't, I don't want anybody else calling anybody else out. It's just hey, the rule's there. I've said what has to be said. It's been recorded. If somebody is that intense about things, they will find it and they have to deal with that. That's how it's always going to be. Paradox Mint, thank you so much for donating the food funds. The best way I can explain my love of Legatus 505 is that before you and your story, I hated sci-fi stories. I could never understand the science in them, but you made your world understandable. Thank you. Aw, Paradox Mint, that's very sweet. I mean, as you could probably tell by looking at exactly how I look right now, I am definitely more of a fantasy nerd than a sci-fi nerd. When I started writing Legatus 505, it was very much because Lamb Mama made me an incredibly beautiful visual. Lamb Mama made me this incredibly beautiful young man who was very cyberpunk and angsty, and I wanted to create something worth that. I wanted to create something that was a sci-fi version of my kind of story. So Legatus is never going to be me. There are definitely parts of me in Legatus and parts of me throughout the entire story. But yeah, it was an honor to be able to have such a beautiful look and be able to create a story for it. And I hope Lamb Mama like found some joy in that as well. Like, I'm glad that Lamb Mama created this design and let me breathe life into it, but then let me tell a whole story. And now we have like a full commissioned gorgeous animation by Riri of like all the different parts of the story, Shepherd, Archivist, and Legatus. But getting to see Legatus like do his backflips, do his like spinny kicks, rip androids to shit. It's sexy as fuck. It's amazing. I'm glad that I was able to share that with you guys. I'm glad that the community supported me to the point where I had enough financial funds that I could invest that back into creating an animation, which is something I'd always wanted. I'm glad that so many people are now following along with the Legatus 505 storyline as it's coming to an end and like actually embracing it. And yeah, that's something I never expected I'd have in my life, because I love seeing other people's creations. And yeah, it was nice to be able to be part of that. But yeah, I was never really a huge fan of sci-fi stories in the past. I kind of like them, but I was more of like I'm a fantasy nerd, so it was a bit of adjustment for me, and I kind of fought it kicking and screaming. It is what it is. We make mistakes and we learn from them. Meown Bistet, thank you so much. Welcome back to the membership. Almost 3 years, and I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you for being here. Triple S, welcome back to the membership. Happy 1 year anniversary. It's been a year. Thank you so much for being part of the sheep file. Jay, thank you so much for the gifted membership, and congratulations whoever got it. Please do say thank you if you ever get a grifted and you happen to be in chat at the time. Kali, welcome back to the membership. Almost a year as well. And what an adorable piece of art. Is that the girl from Danganronpa V3? Is that the little witch girl? I might be wrong about that. I honestly can't remember. I haven't looked at V3 in forever. Just brings me back to that kind of feeling. But thank you so much. Welcome back to the membership. Muse, thank you for donating food funds. Himiko? Oh, it is Himiko. Okay, I was right. I liked her design. I don't think I ever really properly got to know her character, because I played only the first chapter of V3, and then Dog ate my CD. It was when he was teething. He was a little baby puppy, and he just picked it up off the table and chewed it up. But I found, the CD broken and was like, I could buy a new one. Muse, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Hi, Foo. Seeing you have such a wonderful time with Noctix was so nice. You definitely deserve it. I will do my best to deserve it, is all I can say. I'm working towards that. I'm getting more confident in the type of person I am and figuring out who I am, self-actualizing, so I hope so. Which of the boys would have been Dog's favorite? Dog loved everybody. That was the fun thing about Dog. There wasn't anybody that Dog didn't like. I told you guys the story about, like, even when we would just, like, walk past other dogs that were in, like, their fenced-in, like, houses, the dogs would be going nuts, barking their heads off, clearly saying, like, I'm going to bite you when you come near me. And Dog would just happily walk over to the fence, do a little play bow, jump around. He would think they were playing. He did not understand that people could be bad. And I think that's something that I really did well as a trainer. Like, fuck, that kind of hit me. Don't make me cry, you fuck. I think that's something that I did well as a trainer, because he was so dumb about that, because he just did not understand that people could hurt him, because I was always so good to him. And so even though I've often talked in the past about how I wish I could have given him a better life, if he didn't understand that a dog growling and barking and saying, I'm going to rip your face off, meant danger, he just saw the best in people, because I always tried to surround him with so much love. So yeah, okay, thank you. Fuck you. Fuck you for making me think emotional things. But yeah, no, that's good. He would have loved all three of them. As for the cats themselves, Cat with a C definitely loved Uki the most. Cat with a C, the first time they properly let anyone pet them, like, they would come over and let Sunny, like, reach out his hand. Sunny would reach out his hand, and Cat with a C would go over and give him a little sniff, and then immediately run away. And I could tell that Ukiki was feeling a bit bad about that for a while, because Ukiki obviously has the connection to cats, has, like, the connection of, like, I'm the calming one who everyone loves. So yeah, I could tell there was, like, a slight feeling of, like, why Sunny? Why not me? But it was Uki that Cat did ultimately end up falling in love with. Because while Sunny and Albin would go away when they were going to sleep, me and Ukiki would stay around, like, the couch area and the living room and just vibe for a little bit later than everybody else. And it was at that point when Kat got more confident and would start like coming out and jumping on the sofa. And then obviously that photo that Uki took on the last night, Kat straight up like jumped on top of Ukiki and then like pinned him down, dug her claws into him, and then just like full on, like the way she would like throw herself on the ground in that one video where she would throw herself sideways and just whip her tail. She did that to Uki. And then she ultimately ended up like shoving her butt in the crack between his thigh and a pillow. And you know what that means for a cat. You know what that means for any animal. That's an animal saying, this is my safe space. Uki was part of her safe space. She felt more confident when she could have herself against Uki and against something soft, and she would have been just quite happy to sleep there forever. And then she covered him in hair. And she covered him in hair, and I felt bad because Ukiki dresses very well, and I was like, there's so much cat hair on you. I'm so sorry. Yume Haya, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. So happy to see you get to spend time with Noctix. Watching you grow over the years has been inspiring to me in the extreme. I'm more willing to reach out for what I want because of you, Fu-chan. Bye, you. I'm glad to hear that, and that genuinely means the world to me. If you feel more confident to go out into the world and embrace it more, greet the world with open arms, then that means everything to me, because that's what I want the confidence to feel confident in doing. I want you guys to be confident to go out into the world and embrace it, but also, hopefully, maybe enjoy my stories too, enjoy my streams, come see me every now and then, but also tell me what you're doing out in the world, chase your passion, and yeah, share that with the rest of us as well. Hope Ukinya didn't get jealous. I don't know, actually. I haven't heard yet. I guess I'm going to hear about that from Ukiki the same time you guys do. Whenever, like, we get an update, it's going to be like, ah, okay, so that's what happened when Uki went home. Was Ukinya sitting there in a chair with, like, a welcome home, cheater kind of message? Or was Ukinya just like, ah, you smell like girl cat? Who knows? Maybe that's the opposite. Maybe Ukinya will be like, you had a girl cat around you? Introduce me, bro. What the fuck are you doing? Let me get in there. You went out to play with a girl cat? Bring me, you idiot. Imagine Uki coming home with the smell of another cat on them. Oh, Uki definitely did. 100%. Uki was covered in hair. And I saw somebody else post on Twitter, like, the reason that cats do that, like, little headbutt thing, which she was doing to all of them. She was like straight up, like they reached their hands down and she would like jump into it, like aggressively headbutt into their hand to say, pet me. Apparently that, yeah, means like they're trying to scent mark them. They're trying to let other like animals in the wild know, this is mine. I have scent marked this. This belongs to me. So she did that to all the boys. Kushami, thank you so much for donating the full funds. In fact, on the day you all first met up, there was an earthquake in Taiwan. You were all saying, oh no, they were doing it too hard. Calm down a little. I mean, if a butterfly flapping its wings in one part of the world can create a hurricane in a different part of the world, maybe just our first ever hugs ended up creating that shaking. Yeah, no. You can take it in a sexual way, but I think hugging the Noctix boys for the first time ever was very foundational shaking for me. It was nice to be able to get them hugs. Just hugs? I'll let Uki talk about the other part. You know what? Yeah. I've already like hinted towards what happened between me and Uki. There was nothing sexual. I will say that right now. But I will let Uki share anything that happened like in the nights. Like I said, me and Uki stayed separate from the other boys at nights. The other boys would go to bed and me and Uki would stay up and just like chat and have our moment. So I'll let Uki share whatever they feel like sharing about those. Jay, thank you so much for donating the full funds. No message, but thank you so much for the cute love heart. I hope you're having a wonderful day and thank you so much for being here. Marinette, thank you for donating the full funds. Been overwhelmed after joining the working life when I spent my life chill and free of the real world. But Noctix Week really helped me, so thank you. Aww, I'm honestly so glad to hear that. I hope you continue to have good times, and I hope things go well in the real world too. Remember, you have to have a balance. You have to have a balance. I always believe in like the rule of threes. In telling jokes, in telling stories, in writing, and just in reality as well. Whether it is like the Clada's meaning of like love, friendship, loyalty, whether you take it in like a more magical kind of meaning of like fire, earth, water, or solid, liquid, gas, or before life, during life, and the afterlife. There are so many like rules of threes that I really truly believe in. And one of the rule of threes is that you have to have your passion, what you're working towards, what you want to share with the world, what makes life worth living. You have to also have your personal life, which is something that you do just for you, time off, that doesn't feel like work whatsoever, that you don't necessarily share with the world. That's just your personal thing that you take care of yourself. And then you also have to do the hard bits. So yeah, 1, 2, 3. Passion, work, relationships. Your own personal life, the things you do to make money and put out into the world, hopefully, and the passions that you actually share with the world. I haven't broken that down properly enough yet. I'll figure it out. Maybe that'll be a part of my next story. Maybe I'll start dividing out those things into 3 properly. It should probably be something more like the passion, the things you do to support that passion, and then the people that support you just to live. Maybe that's the 3, which, fuck, that really just comes back to love, loyalty, and friendship. It's just the Clada again. It's just hard. It's hard. Yeah, no, it's very hard. But we'll work towards it. Aww. Oh, he's so lovely. Yeah, I just got shared all the images that they took between Merry and Krita with my model, with the cow model. That was so sweet of him. You explained it perfectly enough. See, that's, yeah, okay. That's another division right there. There are the things that I say on stream, which are never going to be powerful. They're always just going to be me rambling, because they're me working things out. And then it will probably eventually come out in a deep and interesting way in my writing in some way, where I try to explain this like power of 3 thing right now. And I'm just like, you know what I mean? Friendship, love, loyalty, and the division between things, and rule of 3. Yeah, I'll figure it out and like write it down in a way that actually makes sense in the future. Build it into one of my stories. And then I'll be able to share those stories with you guys. Your stream of conscious thoughts are relatable too. Yeah, but I wish I was as powerful as people like Vox Akuma, who just manages to occasionally say things that are just so fucking profound. And same for like Pio-chan. Doppio is another one who does this really well as well. They can just say things that are so instantly profound in just like a few words, just a single sentence that you can then just immediately clip and put online. And that's what I mean about me not being marketable and me being like a niche kind of thing. These are the type of people where they know what they want to say and they share it with the world, and it's immediately like clippable, shareable within a few seconds, and people can share it and be like, wow, isn't this guy profound and cool and awesome? With me, I have to ramble for like 10 minutes to get to a single point, and that's fine. That's why we have the plus 10 minutes emote. That's why I like rambling for so long. I like just chatting in stream of consciousness, and then later on, I'll figure it out in a separate time and put it all down into words that actually make sense. But it'll take me a while. Marinette, thank you so much for donating the full funds. Been overwhelmed after joining working life. Oh wait, I did that. Thank you so much. Thank you for donating the full funds. I'm glad that we like turned that into a strung along conversation really, where I just rambled for a bunch about other things. But thank you so much for donating the full funds. We're literally here to hear you yap, bro. I know. And that's why I'm getting more confident about that. That's what I mean. Like, I'm never going to be that type of widely marketable, like good for everyone kind of thing. Even when I first joined Nijisanji, when I had my meeting and they said like, how are you going to have a big audience? How are you going to bring an audience to Nijisanji? I was like, I don't think I am, my dude. like I'm going to be honest with you. I'm into dark shit. I'm into fucked up shit. I make the most cringe jokes. I make like such silly comments. I'm probably going to get cancelled a few times. So yeah, if anything, I'm going to have a small niche audience who really, really like vibes with me and connects with me. But I doubt I'm ever going to have like a big, like marketable audience. And they were fine with that. They hired me despite that. And so I'm glad that I got that opportunity. I'm glad that Nijisanji saw me saying like, yeah, I'm never going to be big, but I want everyone to be passionate who's a part of my comfy sheep pile. And I got that. I got my comfy sheep pile. And it's a lot bigger than I ever expected. I had never expected it to be this big, but we do have a big sheep pile full of so many incredible creators and passionate people The fact that we went for like 5 hours just going through as many like birthday gifts as we could, because the Comfydants just created so much amazing content for us, was incredible. And I will never get tired of that. I will never take that for granted. I am always amazed that people put their passion together and share it with us and feel confident enough to share that with the rest of the community. And that leads other members of the community who are feeling scared about it, who aren't sure if they want to join projects like that because they're like, oh, I don't like my voice, I can't sing very well, or oh, my drawing isn't particularly good, it's just like a very basic style, it's not like the beautiful kind of style that gets used for like a thumbnail or a weekly schedule kind of thing. Like, I just love that people are happy to share things, and that is how you get better at things. If I hadn't started sharing my writing, I'd still be terrible at writing. Because let's be honest, when I started Legatus 505, I did not have my own voice yet. I was just throwing whatever I could out into the ether. And I'm so glad that I did throw whatever I could out into the ether, and that some people saw it and were like, this is cool. Keep going, Fusan. And so I kept going, and I've started to refine my writing style, and it's still going to be a process. It's still going to be getting better as it goes on, because life is a journey. And I want to keep going on that journey. But Noeen, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. No message, but thank you so much for the sweet super sticker, and I hope you're having a lovely day. You're giving context for your thought process helps people understand you. You give amazing knowledge and advice, and you carefully consider your words. You're sincere and thoughtful. Oh, thank you. I try to be. I think that's the biggest thing I do with like my plus 10-minute ramblies, is just like, I explain my general thought, and then I sometimes even like contradict myself and realize, oh, maybe I don't think that. Like, there are times I start to explain myself and then I'm like, oh, but there is then this other thing to consider, and then there's this thing to consider, and sometimes by the end of it I'm just like, huh, you know what, you're right. So that's why I always like people disagreeing with me in chat as well, and not being rude about it, not being like, Fulgur, you're a fucking idiot, that's not how it works, this is how it works. But people just straight up being like, parasocial relationships aren't always negative. You can have healthy parasocial relationships that help you get through life. That was one that took a long time to get through my brain, but because people were respectful with it, rather than just saying, fuck you, Fulgur Ovid, you think in a different way that I think, therefore you're an enemy. People instead sharing their experiences and letting me like read through those and consider them has helped me to change my views on things. So I'll always like that as well. Being able to actually have a conversation with chat rather than just considering myself always right. We're always developing, either progressing or regressing. And I'd like to think that I've been progressing a lot recently. We've been Noctix leveling upping. We've been leveling up. Noctix style. That's not, verbs are hard. Rachel Levine, because you inspire everyone to create things for you, you're so deserving. The thing is, everyone is deserving though. I've inspired people to create things for me, and then I'd like to think that when people have created things for me based off of my own stories, they'll then take those skills and create things of their own. I could name individual Comfydants where I've just been like, they've made fan work for me and I've fallen in love with it, and since then I've started like liking, and I haven't been able to retweet their things because obviously you have to keep the Fulgur Ovid page just for Fulgur Ovid. So yeah, I don't like retweet their individual things, but there are certain artists, and I won't name any individual artists because I don't want any artist to feel left out, but there are a lot of artists who did a lot of Fulgur Ovid content, but then start sharing like their own OCs, their own stories that they're working on, whether it's just like the visual side, whether it's just like making music, whether it's just making animatics or animations. They start with making Fulgur Ovid stuff, but then I become fans of their individual work as well. I start to see them drawing their OCs and sharing their stories, and I'm like, this is beautiful. I'm so honored that you even ever made like a fan creation for me, and now you're making this amazing thing, so keep on doing it. Keep chasing your passion. Make as much fan work for me as you want, but definitely also, when you get to that point where you're like, I like to make my own stuff as well, and I want to start doing this, I'd like to be able to support people in doing that as well, and going forward. And then also there's the fact that I like commissioning just like people that do fan art. I will always like commissioning people and being like, okay, you've done amazing work for me in the past, and now I want to pay you for it so I can own this. And so yeah, Mary's whole thing of like having giant portraits in a castle to showcase like, this was my mama. This was the first piece of art that I got from my mama. And like, this was the first like big giant 40 people crab game collab. he's collected his memories and he's showcased them to the world to show his journey. And that's why I do want to start doing like scrapbooking in the future. Collecting scrapbooks and creating memories and sharing those with the world and being like, this is the entire journey we've been going on. So yeah. Camille, thank you so much for sharing the membership. That's not the word. Thank you so much for joining the membership. A gem doesn't have to be marketable. Its beauty shines for those who appreciate it. Yeah. And I also like the concept of like a moon rather than a star. Because like a lot of people want to be a star. They want to be like the #1 in the world. I don't want to be a star. I don't want to be an idol. I don't want to be like #1. I would rather be the moon. The moon doesn't actually have its own light source. It's just a big old reflective piece of rock. But because it is a big old reflective piece of rock, even in the darkness of the night sky, the moon can shine just a little light down on the world. It will give you just like that little bit of blessing so that even while you're in the dark side, you're getting a little bit of the sun's light. And if I can do that with people's creations, if I can like share my own creations and then share other people's fan creations and show like, look at this beautiful light. Isn't this gorgeous? I am just a pale reflection of it, but man, it's gorgeous and I want everybody else to see it. Tsukiga desu ne. Die on that. Yume Haya, thank you so much for being here. I also love all these long messages. I'm sorry I can't grab everyone and respond to it properly, but I'm glad that we get to like grab some every now and then and talk about them. And yeah, Noctix is another one of those things as well. To me, every individual member of Noctix is a star. And they see me as a star, which is very sweet, but to me, I will always just be a fan of theirs. I'm always going to be the moon saying like, guys, aren't Noctix fucking amazing? They're like out on a stage performing in front of tons of people, doing the dances, doing the routines. Sunny hitting those growly notes. Albin being beautiful and just genuinely making everyone fall in love with him because he's such a sweet person. So entertaining, so comical, and works so hard. Ukiki working so hard to share his passion in singing and just being a general calming and Yashike presence that makes everyone feel more comfortable and confident. I love that. So yeah, I also see that now as well, that even though I consider myself a moon, they consider me a star and I consider them stars, but they also have always tried to tell me that they wanted me as part of their group and that I was always worthy of standing alongside of them. And it took me a long time to accept that and realize that, yeah, it was beautiful. I love that I get to stand alongside them. And if people that talented see my talent, then I must have something. But I think that every individual has something, whether it's something that is hugely marketable and will make you like lots of money and lots of fans and lots of stardom, or whether it's something niche and you'll only ever find one other person in the world that actually gives a fuck about you and that actually does see you in that way. You only really need that. And even if it's not some other person, if you just realize how much you are worth by yourself, that's the strongest thing. Creating things that you want to create and sharing them with the world. No matter what anybody else says about them, it's your passion and you're sharing it. That should be enough for like to take up that 1/3. That 1/3 passion should just be like, yeah, you being powerful. Honestly, the fact that you ramble and talk things out is one of my favorite things about your streams. Getting to hear your POV on things is always interesting, and it's what drew me to your content first. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that, Yume Haya. And I hope to keep doing that in the future. That's why I've made my whole setup where I can like just talk even when I'm just like laying down and not able to actually get out of bed. It's like, hey, I still want to be there and I still want to be rambling, and I want to do more writing streams where I get confident enough. Like, it's going to take a while. It is going to take a while for me to be confident enough to actually write in front of people, because every time I've done a writing stream in the past, it's always been like, okay, guys, I'm not going to pay attention to chat. I'm just going to write. I'm going to ignore you guys for like an hour at a time. And then I'm going to come back and see what you guys have said. And every time I paid too much attention to chat. And people were telling me like spelling mistakes, which is fine because you guys are allowed to comment. And yeah, I want those in the future to be like the comfy kind of streams where it's just like, hey, I'm going to be doing this offline anyway, so feel free to join me. You'll get some typing ASMR. You'll get some weird sounds going on. You'll get to see some of my thought process. And I'll also try not to spoil anything. I'll just be like writing like some of the descriptions and stuff without any context. And yeah, that would just be a way to spend more time with people and really like share some more parts. We are your Grammarly. You're definitely my beta readers. I probably should actually get Grammarly in the future, just, you know. That probably would help me a little bit. But I'm also just trying to learn grammar better myself and find my own writing voice, my own narration style. I've been working on that a lot over the last couple of years. Cohen Roy, you can't dim your own light. You shine just as brightly as the rest of Noctix, no matter whether you're a star, the moon, or the sun itself. You bring into their lives whoever needs it. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, the moon is beautiful. Even the dark side of the moon. The moon reflects the sun's light, but even when there's no light shining on the moon, there's something beautiful about that cold expanse. It's kind of the difference between like cosmic nihilism and cosmic bliss. The like existential kind of feeling. You can either look at that existential feeling of like emptiness and nothingness of like, oh, that's terrifying. Or you can see it as like very relaxing, very chilling. You can just really be yourself when you're completely alone. You have to be confident in yourself. That's the kind of feeling I get about. It's like the opposite of thalassophobia. Thalassophobia where you're scared of like big open spaces or the stretch on of infinite time, all of that craziness. The opposite of that is just like, yeah, I've got thalassophilia, I guess. I like looking out into the abyss of space. I like looking out at the empty, unexplored regions of the moon. And I hope we get to explore more of the universe in the future and find more crazy things. But yeah, they can be beautiful, even without light shining on them. But thank you for that, Cohen Roy. That was a beautiful way to put that. It was the best to write without worrying about spelling and grammar. Just get it all out and then edit it. Editing, and you can go prevent free-throw writing. Yeah, I think I am, like, for my next story, like, I've been watching a bunch of videos about, like, the 3-act structure and about, like, how to make every character feel like a unique individual. Because with my next story, I want to have it a lot more razor-focused, but then also be able to pants a lot between things. I want to know much more than I did about Legatus 505. With Legatus 505, like I've said, I knew the beginning, the middle, and a couple of different endings. With this next one, I think I want to prepare the ending first because I want to make sure that the entire journey leads to that ending. So it all feels razor focused on like, this is the story that I want to tell. These are the themes that I want to chase. And so, yeah, I'm currently working really hard on that, on finding exactly what message it is that I want to put in my story. And then we'll be able to write it together. I think the darker parts of people make you feel seen. Yeah, it's like that thing about like our scars are what make us who we are. Our flaws are what make us who we are. If everybody just looked absolutely perfect and flawless all the time, nobody would feel unique. Everybody's just trying to look the way they want other people to see them. Whereas if you share the parts of yourself that are flawed, that are broken, and people can still appreciate you despite that, that's right there is like true understanding of someone. And I really like the Orson Scott Card thing, like the Speaker of the Dead that comes up in Ender's Game series. The whole idea of like the religion that's called the Speakers for the Dead is the general idea that you don't sugarcoat what somebody's done in their life when they're dead. When they're dead, you get to tell their whole story. The good parts, the bad parts, the horrible things they did, as well as the good things. And at that point, you still love them anyway, flaws and all. Even if they've done some horrible things, they are still a unique life that has lived. And there's something beautiful in that, even if there are a lot of fucked up parts. You may be a moon, Fu-chan, but moon is seen even throughout the day. The sky won't ever be competing with you. Oh, the sky won't ever be complete without you. Yes, okay. I'm not going to say what I want to say about that because that actually links into a very dramatic piece of imagery that will come up in the final chapter of Legatus 505. So I'll just say I'm glad you hit the hammer on the head with that one. I have something to say about like things being incomplete without each other, and yeah, we'll go into that. Nobody is perfect anyway, but that's the beauty of people. We're all different and beautiful in our own way. Yeah, we all just have to try and do the better every day. Every day we get another chance to become who we want to be. We are always either progressing or regressing. So, yeah, I'd like to believe that we are going in the correct direction and we're just trying to do better each day and hopefully make the world a better place. Hit the hammer on the head? Yeah, I know, Sabrina Sebe. I've been saying a lot of dumb things. I'm still a bit loopy right now because I'm still in like, oh my god, Noctix was just here mode. And yesterday, pretty much all I did yesterday was cry my eyes out. I got into a Furito. I actually did quite a bit of work, but it was all like, it was all passion-based work. It was all me like replying to people who are working on things behind the scenes and me being like, this is wonderful. I can't wait for people to see this. I can't wait for people to see that. So yeah, it's all been like very much, my mind is very much in the clouds right now. It feels like I'm in still a very high emotional point where I'm just like, everything's wonderful. And of course, eventually it won't be so wonderful. Eventually it's going to be sad again. Eventually things are going to come crashing down and it's going to hurt, and that's fine, because then the beautiful times will come again in the future. I know they will, because life is just that kind of journey. Again, a part of threes. You have the absolutely beautiful things, you have the absolutely terrifying and horrible things, and then you have the meeting in the middle, the third part, which is just life. Life is all of them. I always look towards Sagittarius. Sagittarius A when looking towards the night sky. It's amazing our galaxy is held by it. What does that mean? Is that like what the Milky Way is spiraling around? Sagittarius A. Sagittarius A, abbreviated as SGRA, is the supermassive black hole. Oh, it's the black hole that's going to swallow us up eventually. Right, I forgot we're circling a black hole. That's fun. Viewed from Earth, it is located near the border of the constellations Sagittarius and Scorpius. Oh, Scorpios are fun. About 5.6 degrees south of the ecliptic. Visually close to the butterfly cluster and Lambda Scorpii. See, I love this as well, because there are so many like different types of imagery you could read into this. If I wanted to write a story about this kind of thing, you've got like the Scorpio thing, and the Scorpios are all about like hiding their true colors and not being comfortable, being vulnerable. I don't know much about Sagittarius, unfortunately. But then you've got the butterfly cluster. Butterflies are all about like reincarnation and rebirth. So yeah, there's very much like something beautiful about that, which kind of connects to the whole feeling of the outer wilds as well, where it's like, eventually we're going to get sucked into this black hole. Everything in this universe is going to come, well, everything in this galaxy, everything in the Milky Way is going to come to an end. Then hopefully it'll get spit up in some other world. There are all those stories where like a black hole doesn't just crush and destroy everything, it sucks things into a different place. Black hole can be like a wormhole, or it can take you to a different world, isekai style. It could just be a new rebirth. The observations of several stars orbiting Sagittarius A, particularly star S2, have been used to determine the mass and upper limits on the radius of the object. So yeah, it's just basically a black hole that holds everything together in the Milky Way. So without that, the Milky Way would have spread apart forever ago. So without that, yeah, we wouldn't see so many stars. It would just be a much further expanse of space. It's keeping everything together, even though it will eventually tear it all to pieces and rip it all into one single solid. Kind of scary to imagine. Yeah, no, it is. It's scary and also beautiful. It's terrifying. It's terrifying, but there's also the hope that something good will come out of it. Claudines, thank you for donating the food funds. Guys, the black hole is my mouth. Come here, sheepies, sheepies, sheepies. Please no. We don't want to get vored. The black hole looming over us is bad enough. We don't need to get vored at the same... Well, what am I talking about? I eat Comfydants all the time. I can't really chat shit about that. Black hole can be an endless abyss or an endless abyss of possibilities. And maybe one day we will know. Yeah, maybe one day we will know. When we're ready for it. I personally don't feel ready for it anytime soon. I enjoy life right now. I enjoy our universe. I enjoy our Milky Way. I enjoy our tiny little comfy community in our sheep pile. That's kind of beautiful. It's our savior and our doom. Yeah, it's keeping us together, but eventually it's going to pull so hard that everything just ceases to exist. Maybe that's the way it's supposed to go. Maybe we are just eventually supposed to realize we all started as stardust. We all came from the Big Bang, and eventually we're all going to be crushed back together into one solid again. And then hopefully it'll restart. Hopefully we'll get another Big Bang and there'll be a whole brand new universe full of endless possibilities all over again. That's why I love the Outer Wilds so much. And I think I've just talked myself into the fact that we are playing the Outer Wilds on Monday. Fuck. Yeah, there we go. We're going to just start doing the Echoes of the Eye DLC on Monday. I've been talking about that game too much today. Oh well. I always do it in my writings that galaxies are clusters and graveyards of stars, sat yet beautiful. Aw, it's beautiful. Especially since, yeah, pretty much every star that we see is so far away. By the time the light reaches us, most of them are dead. So we're just kind of seeing their lives from thousands and thousands of years ago. Little record of the fact that they lived at all. They don't exist anymore, but they're still traveling in some way. We're still able to see them on some level. Thank you for the donation, Greenlight GPS U. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. What a cute little avatar, too. I hope you're having a lovely day. Still, it's nice that we're there in the moment. Yeah, exactly. We get to embrace this moment. We don't get to know what happens in the future, and we don't get to change what happened in the past. But we're able to do whatever we want with the present. We're able to wake up each day and decide what we're doing with our day. Even if there are external forces that make us like have responsibilities and have to do certain things, that's part of life as well. Even if it was like a society where you didn't have to do anything, you'd still have to feed yourself, you'd still have to drink water, you'd still have to find some reason to exist. Find some passion, something that keeps you going. That's the bare minimum. When you run out of that, then it's time to leave, but I don't plan on leaving anytime soon. No universe, no capitalism, please. Oh, yeah, there we go. The Big Bang Stardust line. I remember it from your comforting ASMR. It's always stuck with me. It's a beautiful idea, and I don't think I have quite yet put into words how I want to explain it, because I feel like there's a softer way to explain it that can be a beautiful version, and I'm working on that. That'll probably be what my next story is about. Probably something cosmic. Maybe we'll go back to the whole, like, spaceship captain transporting, like, other life, knowing that he's got to run out his own lifetime, just making sure that other, like, this seed ship gets to its destination and can live in peace. Because that's beautiful as well, the whole idea of, like, something in the great vastness of space, knowing its own life is going to come to an end, but trying to let the future generations live on. Or maybe we'll do something else, but definitely, I definitely want to do something cosmic. I've been really inspired by the Outer Wilds and a lot of other things in my life. But yeah, make me feel like I want to do something on a much grander scale than just like, am I a man or a machine? Next time it's got to be, okay, I'm a man, and that's fine. I have a finite living time, and I'm just excited to be here while I'm here. But let's try to explore that kind of theme. I think people often fear the future and can't let go of the past, especially if it strongly influences who you are. Yeah, and I think that's okay. I think there are times you have to grip to the past. I think there are times you have to, like, hold on to what makes you you. And then there are times that you have to just realize you can't fight the changes, and it's just go with the flow. Let it take you. Maybe it will show you something beautiful that you hadn't even imagined before, because you were so trapped in the past that you're letting it hold you back from what you could become in a positive way. Sometimes you have to, like, lean on the past and use it for comfort, and then other times you have to chart your own journey. You have to go off into the unknown and just let the universe guide you. The Grieving Model. Oh, what a tragic name. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. No message, but an adorable super sticker. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. The Ultimate Hole. Get in the water. Yes, but please do not fly into a black hole. Let's try to figure out what goes on in a black hole before we start, like, throwing anything into it. Yeah, get in the water. Sometimes you have to stay out of the water. You want to go see Penelope? You have to tell Poseidon to fuck himself and give him 600 strikes. Remind him of all the pain he caused you. And then be like, you know what? Maybe I'll come into this black hole when I'm ready, when I'm done, when I've completed my journey. I don't feel like I've completed my journey yet. Anyway, enjoy that wet hole. Maybe I'm a lion. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. No message, but thank you for the cute super sticker. Mood. True. And yeah, sorry. You're getting existential Fuchan again. I think we've been having existential Fuchan pretty much throughout the entirety of 2025, and I like it. And I know for a lot of people, it's got to be very uncomfortable hearing me, like, bring up shit like this continuously. And I've continuously been like, oh, it's just because, like, I had so much, like, sadness going through my life. I, like, had to lean into it because I, like, lost dog who was my best friend. And honestly, I think that amount of pain that I had to feel at the end of 2024 is guiding me towards who I want to become in the future. And so, yeah, I don't think it is quite going to go away. I think it's just going to inform my next story. And so even though my next story won't be the shepherd story, it won't be a dark fantasy full of tragedy and pain. It's still going to be full of tragedy and pain, don't you worry. You know it will. I love angst. I am a fucking whore for angst. But yeah, I feel like that's my next story, is something more existential and grandiose than I ever planned before. And it may come out terrible, but it's just the next step in the journey, and then there'll be one after that as well. We're still in April. Yeah, but I remember like right at the beginning of 2025 being like, I'm sorry guys, I'm just gonna be in my feels for a little bit. I watched like all those Andrew Garfield interviews. We played the Outer Wilds, we played Slay the Princess again. So yeah, I was continuously like, oh, it's just a little arc that's going on the channel, and now I'm realizing it's an arc, but it's gonna be a long arc. And also I will once again say from the tops of the heavens, watch Pantheon. Pantheon is so good. Watch Pantheon, play fucking the House and Fata Morgana, watch Everything Everywhere All at Once. All of these things are the things that are most going to infect what's going on to my next story. These are the things that are like influencing my next choices. And Epic the Musical, but we're going to do an Epic the Musical watch along in like 2 weeks. What is that? Oh, okay. So Pantheon is this story that actually starts a little bit like Legatus 505. I will give you just the tip. I'll give you just the tip. Basically, there's a girl whose father has just passed away. And when her father passed away, obviously sad, tragic, bad things happened. And then she suddenly starts getting chat messages that she can't understand that are speaking to her in emojis. And she realizes through reading the emojis that, oh, that's her father. Her father, who is dead, is now communicating to her through the internet. So that's all I'm going to tell you, but it's very much like an imprint kind of thing where they've digitized human consciousnesses and what direction that can go. Because obviously if you digitize human consciousnesses, you're basically creating a new universe for people to live in. So that's as far as I'm going to go with that explanation. Check it out. It's amazing. It's one of the best things I've ever watched. Def Kuzu, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. You definitely are shining brightly. I always think of you as one of the lights that shine warmly in my world. You introduced me to the warmth in the forest. Thank you for letting us be part of your journey. Def Kuzu, I'm going to have to hit you immediately with a reverse Uno asset on that one. Because you've done so much to bring this community closer together. Honestly, a lot of the time you keep the community closer together than I am able to. So I'm always thankful for that. And that's what I mean about like unsung heroes. Like I've talked about Albin. Albin does so much for us behind the scenes and we can't always talk about it because it's things that are hidden behind NDA and things that he like helps just work with us on. And Def Kuzu, you're one of those types of people who brings everyone together, makes people feel more comfortable, and because you create such amazing content and share our community in such a lovely way, more people feel confident to join the community. They see some of the actual things that you do with everybody, the little events, and they say, I want to be part of that. I think that would be something that I would want to do. I'm not super confident in myself, but I'll give it a go. I'll reach out and I'll do my best. And then, yeah, either they find out it's something they don't want to be into, or they find out, oh, it's wonderful and I want to keep doing that in the future and embrace it more. So thank you for making the community so welcoming. And that doesn't just go to Def Kuzu, that goes to everyone in the community who's sweet to other people. I think showing kindness to the people around you is one of the things that's hardest to do on a daily thing, especially when you're already feeling bad and you're feeling weak. Sometimes you just need to step away and take time for yourself. But that's why it is so important to be able to reach out to the people that do that and tell them, thank you for all that you do. You help keep people stronger. You help keep people going. You make people more confident to be themselves. So thank you to everybody in the community who just looks out for other people in the community. And not just in the Confidant community, but in the greater community. Take care of yourself, take care of your loved ones, and even try to be understanding of the people that normally might make you uncomfortable or hate them. You don't have to go out of your way. You never have to hurt yourself, and you never have to make yourself uncomfortable, but just don't always be like, oh, this person thinks differently for me, therefore they're bad. This person thinks differently for me, therefore I don't want to spend time with them, is okay. You can just be like, they're doing their own thing, they're on their own journey, it's not a journey I want to be a part of. Auntie Di Sono, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. Oh, I almost forgot. Seeing you being a part of Noctix IRL is already a blessing. Personally don't mind if there's no stream, but thank you for the bonus. Hearing you be with them is already enough. Thank you. And while I wish I could have done it more professionally and been more, you know, had perfect audio, and I saw a lot of people on Twitter saying like, oh, guys, what if he set up his home 3D? Which I thought about it. I could have technically done that. You're right. Because I was outside the closet. I would have had enough space. So that is a little thing that I feel kind of bad about. That was, yeah, a little bit sad. It was just like a wasted thing, and hopefully something I'll get to do in the future. But like I said in my tweet, I want to keep moving forward. I want to keep trying to learn to do new things. I want to keep sharing new experiences. And getting to spend that time with Merry today and with the creator of his world and model really did invigorate me and make me feel like, oh, it's this easy to just get like a VRChat model and create our own VRChat world and have a place where we can watch things together, do group reactions. And I wouldn't be able to stream them, obviously, because copyright, but wouldn't it be lovely to just to hang out in a virtual environment and all do like a reaction to like To Be Hero X, which I've just watched the first episode of with Noctix, and other things that I want to watch in the future. Like Medalist was such a big, powerful anime for me this season, where every week when I watched that, it was like a little dose of Iyashike. We still have to do like link click and stuff like that. So yeah. We keep saying this, but take your time, man. I am taking my time, don't worry. Even once I move into my new setup and new room, like I've said, I financially am kind of fucked right now. And that's not, sorry. I financially have devoted a lot of my resources to the next chapter in the story. I'll put it that way. I have wrapped up a lot of my money in the next chapter of the story, and so we'll see how that goes. I need to build up my finances again so that hopefully then we can expand it. Hopefully then we can start doing like 3D stuff, but that might take a year, that might take 2 years, that might take 3 years. But I am devoting myself to taking that next step and beginning to write that new story. And that's what I want to do. That's why I've devoted it that way. And so yeah, I'll keep working towards that, and maybe we'll go into 3D stuff. Maybe I'll just like hire an actual editor. Maybe I'll hire like an actual editor so that whatever I write can be turned into like proper prose. That kind of stuff. I don't know what we'll do in the future yet, but I'm excited to go on that journey. Shimomi, thank you for donating the Fu funds. Futan, to Asian sheepies, you always appear and shine on the screen at night. You're already as shiny and gentle as moonlight to us. You heal the sheep from the stressful daytime, just like comforting moonlight. Oh, that's so sweet, and that was very beautiful, so thank you so much. Thank you for donating the Fu funds. Shimomi, I hope you're having a lovely day. Please rest well, and I'm glad to hear that. Like I said, I like those dark times. I like... because I think that was the one difference possibly between me and Merry when it came to like the way that we embrace maybe darker things. I am one of those fucked up people where when he was talking about like some of the horrific shit he saw in an open VR chat world, yeah, I definitely wouldn't want to put that on stream. I definitely wouldn't want to give that a platform, but at the same time, I can see it with fascination. I can be like, huh, why are you into these things? And be like, okay, I'm glad to know that on a personal level, I'm not into these things. But at the same time, if they help you get some escapism, as long as it's like, yeah, in a safe space where you're not hurting anybody else, go nuts. Do what makes you happy. Do what makes you feel safe. The morbid curiosity? Yeah. Because, I mean, who am I to say? A lot of people say my jokes get too dark or too sexual, or my stories are too angst-filled or too evil. They're full of blood. They're full of violence. They're full of torture. They're full of pain. And I mean, I think a lot of that comes from the fact that I do have a chronic health condition. If I couldn't deal with pain, if I couldn't see the beauty in pain and the beauty in sorrow, I'm not sure if I would even be able to survive. Like, I have to be able to have those days where I just can't even get out of bed and it feels like I'm never going to be able to do anything again, and still be like, okay, there's some beauty in this. There's some beauty in the struggle of getting back up and trying to fight forward for another day. But yeah, I like happy endings, but I also like a fucking struggle to get through those happy endings. I like the battle being hard and the pain being very visceral. Kusami, thank you for donating the Fu funds. Fuchan, we hope your heart door can be as open as your back door. You'll let us in to warm you. You're more worthy of love than you think. Ah, thank you. And I am definitely seeing that recently. There are 4 boys and a lot of other people in my life who have definitely already opened my heart door. So my heart door is bared to them. And The back door has been open for years. Let's be fucking honest here. I may be in a closet right now, but we came out of the closet forever ago. Versatile in all things. The back door is just another fun thing to play with. Shimomi again. Oh, wait, that's the same one. I don't know why it doubled up, but thank you for the beautiful message, Shimomi. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. Rain and Noy Channel, thank you for donating for funds. 2024 was one of the roughest years of my life. You and the sheep pile were there to... Oh, sorry, I do just want to say, Auntie D Sono, I did see that you saw your super chat was a part 3 out of 3. I am going to get through the old super chats as well. I've got them like loaded up on a separate screen. I'm just getting through the new ones so I can actually still comfy grab these, and then we'll go back like usual. 2024 was one of the roughest years in my life. You and the sheep pile were there to pick me up and push me through it. I'm now at such a better place and so much happier, so I really want to thank you and everybody. You're all powerful. And so are you, Reina, honestly. Seeing your art style develop so much, because I remember seeing like some of your pieces of art when you first started like feeling confident enough to share art on the hashtag and being like, oh, this is beautiful. And I remember at that time you were in kind of an interesting place of not being super confident in yourself. So I'm glad if I was able to like show like how beautiful your art was, because it inspired me. It's always so soft. It's always so gentle. It's always so hope-filled. It always makes me feel happy to see it. And so the fact that you feel more confident to share more of it now means so much to me. I'm glad that not just me, but the sheep pile, the Comfydants were able to do that for you. And I hope you keep sharing more of your work with us in the future. Even if it ends up not being about Fulgur Ovid, even if you end up like finding something you want to create instead, I hope you just continue to embrace that and continue to make beautiful things in the future. Thank you so much. Chewing, thank you so much for donating the Foo funds. This is my contribution to 157/48 of Foo's floor. Nah, you can't buy my floor. I'm sorry. You guys did help with the floor, but honestly, that was for me. That was for me. So thank you. You guys already do enough. I will make sure that those funds go to making sure that everything goes better in the future, so that I can afford more assets, more content, and yeah, preferably a safe floor and safe enough electricity that I can stream outside of a closet would be nice. So thank you guys for being my patrons, while I am also trying to be the patron for other people that I can and share their work. It's lovely that, yeah, you guys feel like my patrons as well, egging me on with money and being like, go on, boy, write more chapters, do it. Yeah, and thank you so much for donating Foo funds. Reflecting but not judging. I think that's why the moon is so beautiful. Exactly. It is so beautiful. It gives of itself, it does not take. It just wants to share the beautiful light with everyone else. And it's beautiful in and of itself. Just realized if Foo can handle pain, can I send him my period cramps? No, I'm sorry. I have nothing but respect for women. I identify as a feminist. With that said, I have my own struggle. I have my own chronic pain, and I respect the level of pain that people have to go through when dealing with their periods. I appreciate you living through that. I deal with enough. I'll just support you through them. Like, if you need a distraction away from the pain for a little bit, I will be here. Please don't give that extra pain to me. I know I can't take it. I'm never going to do a period. Well, I might do a period pain simulator thing at some point in the future. I've got the TENS unit. But yeah, I don't want to live with that pain. It's cool. You guys can deal with that. I'll just be here to help. Lays, thank you for donating the Foo funds. You mentioned that you're the moon, but to me it's the most beautiful light I've seen. I've always walked in the dark, but your light has guided and shown me things that are new to me. A bright and beautiful world. You, sir. Aw, Lays, thank you so much. That's so beautiful. That's almost like comparing the moon to a lighthouse, which is also another beautiful piece of imagery that I loved in Rakuen. Not Rakuen, no, sorry. That was Into the Moon. I link that to Laura Shigihara in my mind, because I feel like that's very similar, like on a similar wavelength. So that's why I said Rakuen, because she did the song for To the Moon as well. But yeah, in To the Moon, the autistic character River says that what she loves the most is like lighthouses. When she looks up into the night sky and she sees stars, she imagines that they're lighthouses. She imagines that they're just out there shining to guide people and to bring them to where they need to be. And she loves the beauty in that. That's why Johnny and River end up buying the house attached to a lighthouse, because they want to have that kind of feeling of like guiding someone home. And then you have that whole beautiful scene with Johnny and River, and they go to the moon, and the moon's kind of a lighthouse too, because it's shining and it's that guiding goal that brings them back together. And oh god, I love that game. If you haven't watched it, please watch my playthrough. I cried like a little bitch. That one, Rakuen, House in Fata Morgana, Outer Wilds, Slay the Princess. These are all things that have just like broken me emotionally while on stream. The one about Edith Finch as well. I forget what that was called. Something about Edith Finch. But all of those are wonderful. And Vampire Therapist. Vampire Therapist, like the story itself didn't have that much of a connection. I liked some of the little story beats, but what I really liked was how much it taught me about myself. What Remains of Edith Finch. Thank you. There we go. That one was gorgeous as well. But I'm glad to hear that, Lays. I hope you continue enjoying walking in the dark. And yeah, whether I'm your light source for a little while or you find a much more beautiful and much more direct light source, I would love that. Because yeah, you guys are all like part of my night sky as well. Okay, I'm going to dive into some of the old super chats because I also missed some new super chats because there were too many in a row. So I'll do my best to catch up as we go. Yuan, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. Literally dreams come true. Thank you for being here for this beautiful journey. Bye you. Thank you, and I buy you too. Oh, yeah, dreams do come true. I've had a wonderful 3 years of dreaming and having some of my biggest fantasies laid out, so I hope it keeps going on in the future. I did see in chat, let me grab this one. Which again will, oh, it is Albin. I was gonna say that will always remind me of Albin, but yep, that is very Albin coded. What is the name of the music in the background? It sounds really nice. One of the creators that I love the most in the world, Laura Shigihara. An incredible song composer, video game designer, streamer in her own right. Very entertaining, very good at like calming people. Somebody that I listen to whenever I can, especially at night. She always like calms my soul and helps me fall asleep more comfortably. She actually created this song based around me. It is called, let me get the exact name, The Tower Keeper's Secret World. So yeah, it's just based around the idea of like a writer closing himself off from the world, but wanting to share himself at least through stories. Which yeah, very much who I've been in the past and hopefully will continue to be in the future. I want to keep telling my stories, and this song really does capture that whole feeling of like, okay, we're gentle here, we're calm, there's got to be some pain, there's going to be some scary things going on, but this is just me vibing, sharing what I can. So thank you for that. I'm glad I got to call that out again. Miss Munchkin's Overheater, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. We've been drowning in happy tears with you, Fu-chan. It's been a very cathartic experience for all of us, I think. Thank you for sharing it with us all. Okay, so I will share this one thing. Everybody thought that I was the one who was trying to torture everybody and being like, I'm gonna torture them and be like, here, we'll never tell them it's an off collab until the off collab actually happens. It was the opposite. I was the one trying to find out like what time everybody would be fine streaming, because this was the thing. We knew what days we were going to be together, but it was very clear that Sunny did not want to be locked down into an exact time, because obviously he was changing time zones completely. It was literally the opposite side of the world for him. It wasn't just like a little time zone difference where it's like, oh, I'll have to go sleep a bit earlier or wake up a bit earlier. It was very much like, I don't know what time we're going to stream because I'm not sure like if I'm going to be awake. And I mean, he ended up like falling asleep on the couch every day. So I'm just glad he was there and able to be with us as much as he was. But yeah, that was essentially it. I was constantly asking like, hey guys, what kind of time do we want to do? Guys? Because there were even Comfydants like dropping on the tag like, God, I want to know what time I need to take work off because I really don't want to miss the unarchived thing. So yeah, I was constantly like, what time, at least for the Wednesday? So that's why we only shared the time for the Wednesday one. It was like, here's the time. I hope you guys can book time off of work or time away from everything else you want to do. If you miss it, you unfortunately miss it. I'm very sorry. But yeah, I tried to get that time to you guys as quickly as possible. The rest of the torture, yes, I was very much a part of. I think it was very obvious we were doing an off collab, like just when me and Uki were teasing everybody during Split Fiction. And then Albin was constantly teasing people on his side. Sunny even did like the whole, oh yeah, I'm going on a journey. Where I'm going, don't worry about it. Like doing his little teasers. We all like dropped in little teasers where between the four of them, it was just like very obvious, like, oh, they're meeting up. At the same time, nobody wanted to, you know, get their hopes up. And I didn't want to get people's hopes up. The world is kind of crazy right now. If things came up and suddenly somebody couldn't make it, it would be like, okay, that's fine. We tried. And if that had happened and there could have only been 3 of us there or only been 2 of us there, we would have just gotten there and been like, hey guys, we were going to have an off collab. Unfortunately, some things went wrong. So yeah, I'm glad it worked out. And yeah, it was what it is. You're so evil. I'm not evil. This is what I'm saying. I was trying to give people as much time as they could have, but also, wasn't it entertaining? Like, wasn't the Delulu arc really nice? Like, we had clippers even grabbing like all the different hints that different people dropped throughout their streams. Grabbing Sunny's little hints and grabbing me and Uki's little hints and grabbing Albin's little hints and being like, oh, that's a callback to years ago where they said they'd do that offline. This is a callback where they said, did he say he's going to bring him Indomie? I also haven't eaten the Indomie or the shape chat. I'll probably, yeah, because Sunny brought me shapes from Australia. I have never had those. And Ukiki brought me Indomie. So I think when we do our next stream, that's actually a Zatsudan, which is going to be, the pure Zatsudan is going to be on, oh, Saturday, right. It's the day after the final Legatus 505 stream. So at our normal time. So Friday at our normal time, we're going to do Legatus 505 finale. And then Saturday at our normal time, we're going to have a Zatsudan where we just talk. And we talk about like, because we're going to have just wrapped up Legatus 505. So we're not actually going to, that's not going to be the Zatsudan where we talk about everything behind Legatus 505. I'll let people like analyze Legatus 505 for a little while before we do that. But yeah, that'll be the Zatsudan where we just talk and we just chill. And we just have a wonderful time. And yeah, so that'll be that one. We'll talk about like what's coming after Legatus 505. What is the next chapter? What is the next journey? I won't like spoiler anything. And obviously I'll keep things under NDA, but I will do as much as I can to say like, okay, this is the direction I'm going in the future. And at the same time, not make the mistake I made with the Shepherd story where it was like, here's all the characters, guys. I'm going to tell their story. It's going to be amazing. And then we couldn't tell the story. So we got everyone's hopes up for nothing. But thankfully, Saku's going to continue on that story if, in their own way, if they feel like, and any other fan. I've seen a lot of other people doing fan art of like Lamb, of Steed, especially of like Knight and Lion together. All of that has been really beautiful. So you guys can take on that story as well, just like I'm going to leave Legatus 505 up to you guys. And yeah, on Saturday, after our final Legatus 505 read through, then we will be talking about what the next story will be as much as I can for now. Without like, yeah, possibly getting in trouble. Apple F, thank you so much for donating the full funds. Sir, I didn't believe it until Millie confirmed it accidentally. I'm so thankful to her making my heart rest. Yeah, Millie is such a lovely person. I really hope nobody made her feel bad about that, because I was worried. You know how the internet is sometimes where it's like, it was supposed to be a surprise. What are you doing? Like, it was obvious. And she wasn't paying attention to everything that was going on. She just saw all the fans saying, off collab? Off collab? Off collab? Because we didn't even technically tell anyone else in Nijisanji that we were doing an off collab either. This was just for Noctix. This was just, I wanted to meet my boys. And this was the only time we could do it. This was the only time where it was like, Sunny and Albin have been like all over Japan and stuff. Ukiki's been so busy recording so many things. Everybody's been over in all kinds of different directions. So, and that's one thing that I do really regret about it, is the fact that the off collab part of it did go through Luca's birthday celebration. Because yeah, we hadn't warned anyone. So Luca didn't know when we were doing our things, and we didn't know when Luca was doing his things. We were just trying to get together. That's what we wanted. So yeah, I am sorry that we had to like run through that a little bit, but we were just so excited to be together. We wanted to be together, and it was like Sunny was so busy, Albin was so busy. I was just happy for whatever they could show up. So we did what we did. Can I ask, why did you decide to bring up the off collab in the first place? What was the push? I honestly could not remember it. I'm gonna be honest. I hope we get to do like a group Zatsudan with Noctix over the next few. I kind of want to play that new game where they're like pushing. There's like a 4-player version of pushing the ball up the cliff. I forget what that game is called. It's based off of the Greek legend. What's that guy's name? to continuously push it. Sisyphus, thank you. Yeah, it's based off of Sisyphus. So it's the idea of like pushing a rock up to the top and then it falling down and you having to start all over again. I'd really like to play that 4-player game because it looks like it has a similar energy to I forget what that one was called as well. The one where you're doing jumping puzzles is a group of 4 chained. It's literally called Chained Together. I was just gonna say a group of 4 chained together. That's the name of the game. Fucking hell. So yeah, I'd like to play that 4-player Sisyphus game with Noctix and really just have like another chance to really go through everything and talk about it, because I don't remember who first suggested the off collab either. It wasn't me, because I remember for a fact somebody brought up the off collab and I remember thinking, yeah, that'll be good. Like I remember actively saying out loud, yeah, you guys can totally come stay with me. I have like a bunch of extra bedrooms that like I don't do anything with them. I can get things set up and I'll like make everything clean. I remember saying it offhandedly because at the point it was very much like, I don't think this is ever going to happen. I think this is just people saying things because I didn't think anyone would be bothered to fly the whole way around the world for me to stay at my house and not be able to do anything. And then it happened. So yeah, that's the whole thing. For me, it was very much like aw, this isn't really going to happen. It's very sweet. Thank you guys. But we all know this ain't going to happen. So I was just like, yeah, sure. Uh-huh. And then things actually started formulating and it became real, which is why all of a sudden it was like, oh, I need to renovate my entire fucking house. I need to get outside of the closet because I could barely fit a second person in here, let alone 4 people. I need to like have a movable setup. I need to buy a second microphone. My floors are a mess. I need to fix my fucking floors. I need to deep clean everything because there was still dog hair everywhere and stains and shit. I hadn't like cleaned my windows or wiped down my windowsills in years. I found so many cat toys behind everything that I cleaned behind and so much dog hair. So yeah, I was in panic mode of like, oh fuck, they're actually coming. Okay, I'll do my best. Uki would have fainted. Dude, I had so much anxiety about how my sink looked. My sink has like wooden parts to it, which means you can never fully get it clean. The cleaner you get it, the more like splinters and stuff happen. So I did my best, and yeah, it was very funny where every time I like started to clean and put things away, I had to always tell Uki, it was like, Uki, it's fine. I'll put them in the dishwasher later. I've just rinsed them out for now so it won't like attract any bugs. It's clean. It's fine. And Uki would always just be like, okay. And just be calm and just hang out with us. And then suddenly they'd disappear for like a couple minutes saying they were just going to get a drink. And then the next time I went out to the kitchen, everything would already be in the dishwasher. And I'd be like, you can just admit that it's not clean enough for you. Like, it's okay. I get it. I'm a slob. I do my best, but it's very sweet of you to just clean it because you couldn't stand it. It's fine that you can't stand it. I do what I do. You do what you do. It's fine. That's how we live together. Uki is so me. Yeah, no, that's the ultimate mama move of just being like, oh yeah, it's perfect. 5 minutes later, they're actually doing the work to fix everything better, to make everything more presentable and be like, now it's perfect. Apolef, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Sarah, oh, right, I read this one. But yeah, oh God, I got so distracted by like an off tangent. Basically, yeah, I'm glad Millie was so excited, essentially. Millie is one of the people that I'm closest to in the world. She's probably the person who knows me on a personal level deeper than anyone else in Nijisanji, even though we don't spend much time together anymore. We were like very close, like back when I debuted. And so she knows exactly how fucking closed off I am as a person. She knows all of my fucked up, like, oh, you got too close, therefore I pushed you away kind of shit. So I think she was just very excited with the whole feeling of like, oh, Fuchan actually finally let people visit him. Fuchan's finally like taking that step. That's very sweet. So yeah. And also, if you haven't watched it yet, for the love of God, go listen to her new song. It's another one of the ones in her series where she's called it like a shitpost. It's probably the only song that's made me cry more than Epic the Musical. What's it called? It's not One Last Gaze, because that would be sad. It's One More Gaze. It's called One More Gaze, and it seems to capture the same kind of feeling. Because I know she also quoted the movie Everything Everywhere All at Once right before she released it. She quoted the whole, I would be happy just to do taxes and laundry with you. That would have been my happy. It's something like that. I forget the exact line. You know me. I'm terrible at it. But yeah, One More Gaze captures that kind of feeling where like one of the lines in the song is something about like, even in any other universe, I'd love you. Like, it captures the same kind of feeling that I put into my cyborg story in Legardus 505. It's very much the whole, like, we'll find each other in every universe, and it's how I feel about Noctix and about a lot of the other people in my life. And I'm glad that Millie released something so beautiful, even if she currently has to hide behind things and, like, call them shitposts. It's very clear that she's sharing a very, like, primal part of herself when she does things like that as well. So yeah, please go listen to that. It's one of the most beautiful things I've ever heard. And if she has to hide behind calling it a shitpost, just like I hide behind calling Legardus 505 just a trashy fan fiction that I make, that's fine. It's still one of the most beautiful things I've ever heard, and I cried my eyes out listening to it. And then I went back to Epic the Musical. That's actually part of the reason I've been listening to Would You Fall in Love With Me again. Is it has the same kind of feeling of like, I will fall in love with you over and over again. Don't care how, when, or when. But yeah, one last chance, one more gaze. Gorgeous. Yiling, thank you so much for donating the food funds. And I hope she realizes how fucking talented she is. She did everything except for actually doing the original composition. Are you singing in the shower, huh? I mean, I can't really plead the fifth on that. The worst thing is, I did it the one night because I didn't shower the first night. I was a stinky boy. I had showered the morning before the guys showed up, so I didn't have to shower in the evening. But then I showered in the second evening. And yeah, Ukiki tweeted out that he could hear me singing in the shower. And I was just, yeah, I was singing Would You Fall in Love With Me Again. It was the same. In fact, yeah, there you go. There's the direct connection. It was the same day that Millie released One More Gaze. And I was like, oh, that's beautiful. I don't want to be listening to that song where Uki can hear it. So I actually, that was part of my reasoning, was like, I don't want to be blasting Millie Parfait music while my boys are around. I'll put on Epic the Musical instead. And I didn't expect Uki to hear me from like, because the shower is on the first floor and Ukiki was sleeping on the second floor. So I thought I'd be fine. And he caught that immediately. The second night, I was like, okay, now I'm just going to sing the Underworld Saga because I want to be more like angsty. And so I even turned it down quite a bit, and I wasn't like singing. I was like, monster. I started getting to it as time went on, but like, yeah, I was, instead of like belting, because the first day I was singing properly. The second day I was more like, like it wasn't loud. It was just like me singing to myself quietly. Ukiki apparently still heard it. So apparently the audio in my house is not isolated enough. He is the psychic. That's also possible too. Maybe he could just hear it no matter what I did. But yeah, I always sing in the shower. I actually have a waterproof speaker, which is Bluetooth. So I just like connect my phone. So I always listen to one song on YouTube at a time because I don't pay for like Spotify or YouTube Music or anything like that. So I just play one YouTube video at a time and loop it. That's why I like listening to the whole Underworld Saga, because it's 10 minutes and 3 full songs instead of just one song continuously. But yeah, I was just listening to Would You Fall in Love With Me Again the first night, and then the entire Underworld Saga in one go, just on loop continuously. You do that too? Yeah. I don't want to pay for the music stuff. I mean, I liked the days where you would just buy a CD and then you could like burn it onto a different CD and like record it with like a VHS cassette, make your own mixtape. Nowadays, that's all like, no, you can't do that. That's illegal. And it's like, fine then. I don't want to pay for like a monthly service for this. I'll just listen to one song at a time. It's fine. You just have to like put it on the one song, do loop video, and then skip to the end. So you get to see the beginning adverts and the ending adverts. So, you know, they've gotten their revenue, they've gotten their money, and then you can just listen to that one video on loop continuously without any interruption. You can buy the song digitally too. Maybe that's what I have to do. I have to like make my own. God, I haven't done that since back in the days when I had like an iPod Shuffle, man. Was it a Shuffle? It was the bright turquoise one. It was like a little rectangle. It had a screen, but it didn't play videos. It only played MP3s. I remember when PS2 games were so cheap. Yeah, me too. Was it a Nano? Let me check. It might have been bigger than a Nano. iPod Nano. It might have been one of these. Was that like an iPod Mini? I feel like it was a bit chunkier than this. Oh, yeah, yeah, literally, it's called an iPod mini. So I had a light blue turquoise iPod mini, and then it got stolen from me in secondary school. A mean boy asked me to borrow it during a class time and took it during class time and then said he was going to the toilet and never came back from the toilet. I was just like, there goes my iPod. I hope you enjoy all the anime music and screamo. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yiling, thank you so much for donating the food fund. Sorry, I've had this grabbed for so long, but I haven't read it because I keep getting distracted. Noctic's off collab will live in my heart forever. Grateful to be part of this unforgettable journey. Thank you, Noctix, for everything you've given us. The surprises, the laughter, the memories. You're amazing, Fu-chan. Bye, you. Well, reverse Uno. Maybe he likes anime songs. If he did, he was greatly repressing it because he was definitely one of those kids who would bully the weeb kids and the weird kids. I don't think he liked rock music, heavy metal, or anime. It was just very much a case of like, ooh, iPod. I'm gonna steal this from this loser. Anyway. Reverse Uno, because you guys bring us so much joy too. And if we didn't enjoy this, we wouldn't be here. I think I've made it very clear how passionate I am about everything I've been putting out into the world recently. And just the fact that anybody listens to that all means so much to me. Thank you so much for being so sweet, Yuling. Reverse Uno, and I hope I continue to make things more in the future. Thank you for sharing your fun times with the boys with us, Fu. No problem now, right? It was a wonderful time, and I'm glad I could bring you guys along with the journey. Even with terrible audio, I was doing my best. How loud are you? You know how people say they like to hear their men actually vocalize and make sounds?
If you like to hear creepy, disgusting sounds, I'm your guy.
I don't make beautiful music. I don't do like a performance, but you guys have heard my karaoke's. That's me. I'm very loud. I'm very loud, just not very skilled with that voice. Alba Shizuo, thank you so much for donating the Fu funds. I'm watching a K-drama, Dr. John, about if people suffering from endless physical pain can legally end their lives, and if it's ethically right. I saw you talking about that on Twitter, actually. How to enjoy life when you're on your deathbed. I rethink about life. Yeah, it's a thought that I've had a lot in my life as well. Because I don't think euthanasia particularly counts as suicide. But at the same time, I think people understand how I feel about that as well. Because I've talked about euthanasia in the past. And I've also talked about, like, we just played Vampire Therapist. And there was that point where you had Daddy Vampire, the psychiatrist, almost committing suicide. And I was like, well, if he's 3,000 years old, if he really decides this is the end of his journey, who am I to decide he can't end it? If this is how he wants to end it, I think we should respect that. Those are my kind of thoughts. At the same time, I love the fact that the storyline was like, nah, fuck you. No, we're going to save him. They gave it the happy ending of like, look, I get you're feeling bad right now, but guess what? We can start life all over again. You have a new partner that you're in love with who's going to go away for a little while, but they'll come back. You've got a new protege that you're going to see turn into an amazing person. They've learned so much from you. You've done good in the world, and you can continue to do good in the world. So why would you want to give that up? I loved that message at the end of Vampire Therapist, even though it's not how I would have written it. I'm not going to lie. If I had written Vampire Therapist, it would have ended with Andromachos saying, like, I'm sorry, I'm done. I'm tired. I've passed on my skills to you, and I know you're going to be better than I ever was. And at the same time, I am just tired and need to move on, and I hope you guys have a wonderful life. That would have been the way that I wrote it. And so I'm glad that they, like, completely blindsided me and hit me with the whole, no, fuck you. Keep living. You've got more good to do. It's a very nuanced topic. It is, because when it's actually... It's one thing when it's you yourself. When you're the person who's in a lot of pain and say to yourself, like, God, I wish I could just end it. You think it's only affecting you, but it's not. It's affecting everyone around you. And so it's a lot more painful to everybody else. The other people that actually have to see that happen, you have to think about that. Like, how are they going to feel about it? And I've written quite a bit about my feelings of that in Legatus 505 as well, where it's him. He feels bad about the fact that he constantly keeps going on because he thinks he's just causing more pain in the world. But at the same time, there are people that love him and care about him. They care about Legatus, and he is, in his own way, doing some good. So, yeah, it's the kind of thought I have on that as well. It's easy to be in your own head and say, like, I'm tired, I'm done. It's a lot harder when you are the one watching your loved one going through that and wishing you could take away their pain, but not in that way because you want to spend more time with them. The ultimate truth is that sometimes things do come to an end and we have to move forward. We have to find ways to live despite that. That happens in life, and it can be explored in fiction, but I'm kind of glad that we got a story that didn't do that. Meanwhile then, yeah, we played Slay the Princess, where when you got to what was essentially heaven, it became hell, because it was like, it's just pure perfection all the time. We can't live like this. There's no point in it. And we had the Outer Wilds, where the whole point of the storyline by the end point was like, you're not going to survive this. The entire universe is ending. This is the end. All you can do is restart it. Keep a record and pass it through to the future universe. Not even just future generations, but like the next entire fucking universe. You don't get to be a part of that, but you get to share your story with them. And I think those stories are beautiful. And that's probably why they've affected me so much recently. That's just the kind of thoughts I've been having when like dealing with death over these years.
Here's some iPod mini fun, sir. Thank you, Chat Summer.
Yeah, maybe not an iPod mini, but maybe I'll figure out how to like start downloading my own things. Love can't heal mental illness. Yes, exactly. Mental illness is something that can only be healed by yourself. You have to take the steps. You have to go on the journey, and it is a lifelong journey. It's not one where you're just like, okay, I need to get through this one thing and then I'm fixed. It's, I need to work every day. Every day I need to be conscious of this part of my mentality that is threatening me and threatening what I love. And I need to struggle against it to hold on to the things that I love. Because life is something that you should love. Life, you should find your own reasons for it to be there. Chan, you used to say there wouldn't be ASMR, handcam, off collabs, and that you'd finish Legatus 505 in a few months and that there would be more short streams, but now all those promises have been broken. Yeah, and unfortunately, I think I'll announce it now because I was going to announce it on Saturday, but I'll tear off the band-aid a little early, unfortunately. I'm not going to be able to do a cover of Amelie's By You. I did my best. I think I've made it very clear how much I've been working on my singing over the last few months. But just like Enshrouding, I just think it's a song that I can't make in my key. So someday in the future, I would like to make another fan song, and I'd like to make it in the range that I can actually sing. I'd like to actually be confident in an original song someday. Because with Legatus 505 and Enshrouding, and even By You I didn't commission. The other two, I commissioned other creators to make the lyrics, to make the music video, and they were beautiful, and I'm honored to be a part of them. But my singing 100% holds them back. And I could have done that with a cover version of By You as well, but I'd honestly really just rather share Amelie's cover of By You. So I've got like my rock version where it's like a slightly deeper key, but even then I can't sing it in a way that I would be proud of. And so in the future, maybe I'll hire someone, maybe even Amelie again, because Amelie has been making so much beautiful music recently. For the love of God, go check out Amelie's channel. They just had a birthday karaoke a few weeks ago where I was there for the whole time, and every song was this deep, interconnected personal story about like losing loved ones or having parents that are divorcing and just horrible, horrible things that people have gone through. And she said she wrote those songs because whether they actually affected her or not, she knew they were things that other people would want to hear and would need to hear. And Amelie's in the chat. Hey, Amelie. Sorry if I'm like bastardizing the words you actually used, because you put it all into words very beautifully. But one of the lines that I liked that you said was something along the lines of, I like to put lyrics into my song that sound like things people would need to hear. And I said during the stream that day, and I still feel it today, both of your songs, both 52 Hertz and To the Living, did that for me when I lost Dog, because both of those songs are about like going on living after living a loved one, how beautiful the memories are and how cherished that will always be, how you carry that with you. And I really needed to hear those messages. You shared them beautifully, sir. Thank you so much for everything. Reverse Uno, thank you so much for everything. And I really do hope I'll get to work with you someday. There are so many other Comfydants that are so skilled that I want to work with that I'm currently just like, I really want to approach them. Let's see if I get the confidence to do it. Amelie's one of them. We've already worked with Anastasia. She did the music for the intro anime that we have. I definitely want to work with her on more things, especially now that we're about to lose Alec, because Alec is taking the graduation step. Alec, our original composer, is moving on and got their dream job, and I'm so proud of them, but that does mean we're not going to have any more Alex Kachan original songs for our soundtracks in the future. So I'd really like to work with Anastasia. There are so many like animators I want to work with because I'm getting really into animatics. And there are like so many different Comfydants that have done like different like cyborg epic animatics and Legatus 505 animatics. And I'm like, these are beautiful. I wonder if I could like hire them to do animatics for like my next story. But I can't sing, so I need somebody else to do the music. And these people do music, and these people do animation, and these people do video editing. And it's like, I want to bring all these people together and share my next story with them and continue working like that. The way that I did when it came to me starting up the story of the shepherd. I want to like be able to have that kind of feeling of like, oh my God, I'm working with Chris Nguyen and Saku. Holy shit, they're incredible, and I want to share coast their worlds the most. And you drop the octave? Not right now, unfortunately. I will try to in the future. Because I've been trying to get permission to do one of those things. People told me you can like search for a thing and it will give you like a find your vocal range kind of test. So yeah, I'm trying to get permission currently to use one of those where I can just like on stream do it. Because I think that would be a fun like on stream kind of thing. Rather than me just doing it offline and being like, here you go guys, totally. I'd like people to be able to hear it and be like, haha, Fuchan's vocal range sucks. But sometimes it's okay. Like I've recently found out I am actually able to hit higher notes than I thought I could, and my natural singing register is actually a bit higher than I thought it was. Because I feel a lot more comfortable and safe if I'm just singing like Elvis Presley kind of songs, like deep range songs. Even though I can't actually sing them as well because I can't hit any lower notes. It feels comfortable just hitting that general range and being like, I sound okay here. But then I listen to things like Epic the Musical, and I want to be able to hit like some of the high notes that Odysseus does in those. And like, that's why I like listening to the Underworld the most, because Underworld, like, you have all those deep moments about him being like, all I hear are screams. But then you also have the moment where he's just like, Patrocles, and like when he sees his mother, and it's just like, and being like, I ventured too far. That kind of shit where it's like super sad and high range. It's like, man, I want to hit that. Happens to many men. They think their singing voice is lower than it is. Yeah, I think when you hear you can't sing, you're like, you just instantly think like, oh, it's terrible. They hate it. And I was trying to hit these beautiful high notes. Maybe that's the problem. Jorge is built different, man. Yeah, he is. That I took too long. Yeah, the proper like barely being able to speak, conveying all the information of just like, I took too long, like sounding so, I can't do it right now. This is the problem. I want to be able to actually sing them on stream, because I swear in the shower I'm either a better singer or it's just because I'm confident because I can hear the song going at the same time. But yeah, songs like that I want to be able to sing, and I've already talked about how much I wanted to cover the Hell of a Bus song that Stolas sings to his daughter. Everything will be all right. No, that's not what it's called, but whatever it's called. I want to do a cover of that someday. And unfortunately, it has not worked out so far. Both the Has Been Hotel / Hell of a Bus stuff and the Epic the Musical stuff is just, we're not allowed to do it right now, which sucks, because I really want to someday. Def Kuzu, welcome back to the membership. Respectfully, how dare. I can say that because of you, I gathered the courage to reach out to my old friends and for me to go back to the world. I'm glad to hear that. And I did love the artwork that you commissioned, the little comic that you did that was like explaining to your childhood self like how happy you are now, even though it's not necessarily what as a child you probably thought would make you happy. That was a really beautiful message to me, so thank you for that. I've met so many altos who say I can't sing well while I'm secretly jealous of them. Yeah, exactly. Everybody's unique in their own way. Like, I even like the Polyphemus stuff. Is that his name? The Cyclops? Like, it's auto-tuned. It's got like almost this kind of sound effect to it, maybe with slightly less echo. Yeah, something like, maybe even deeper. You took my sheep, my favorite sheep. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Yeah, that kind of thing. So it's not something that you would necessarily listen to and be like, oh, that's good singing. But it conveys the character and it's beautiful. So yeah, everybody has their own uniquenesses and their uniquenesses are nice. Membership! Eliza, welcome back to the membership. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here and please rest well. Vivian, thank you for the huge Akashupa. I'm dropping by real quick to just say thank you Fuchan and thank you Noctix for sharing some of the special memories, letting us be a part of the unforgettable past few days. Bye you and bye everyone. And bye, you too, Vivian. Thank you for being there through so much of it. It's been so sweet. And thank you for everything. I feel like you're more of a Briskadet than a Comfydant, which I'm completely okay with, because I love all Nocturnals, and anybody who supports my boys, I want to support as well, which is just my way of saying, like, thank you for everything you do for everybody in your community as well, and for also extending that kindness to our community. I love how the Nocturnals all look out for each other as well, even though a lot of them don't like the name Nocturnals, and that's fine as well. I forget when I started using the term Nocturnals, but I remember it got a lot of backlash when it first came out, and there's still some people occasionally that cringe when they hear it and are just like, ew. But yeah, it's stuck with me. It's stuck with me. It's the fan name in my mind, and beyond that, like, I love each of our individual names as well. Everyone has their own unique way of singing, I've been told. As a black female, I'm tenor with alto properties. Oh, hell yeah. Gotta love... I don't know what that means, I'm gonna be honest. I was gonna say, I hope that means like a powerful voice. But yeah, different people have different voices. Like, just looking at Etheria, I consider them like the powerhouse singing wave in Nijisanji. And you've got Enna, who hits like these really lovely, soft, gentle, high ranges. You have Mumu, who hits like a slightly more powerful... Like, I don't know the words for these. I don't know the terms. So ignore me and give the proper terms in chat if you feel like. But you have Mumu, who hits like a much more powerful range than Enna. I mean, Enna can hit powerful, but I prefer Enna's vocals when she's doing like mushroom. I like her like super high pitched stuff that feels very fantasy, because I like to listen to a bunch of like the Freyren soundtrack and other things like that, where it's just like very soft spoken vocals over top of beautiful low key music. And then Reimu, it's more like pop star. And then you got Mumu, it's more like pop star. And then you got Millie, who's like a powerhouse who like hits like, what? Who is that producer she loves? They do, oh god, I don't know. They hit like really deep, really powerful notes, and they like have like a lot of vocal control. Kikuo, yeah, Kikuo. I feel like Millie does her best when she does like the Kikuo style stuff, and then somehow she's also able to do all those really soft and beautiful ballads that she calls shitposts. So yeah, they're all fucking incredible singers. They're all amazing by their own right, and they hit like such different styles, despite the fact that they can overlap and they can also like touch each other's. Like, I prefer them for different reasons. I like Mumu for like the more Disney and musical kind of stuff. I like Enna for like the more soft and fantasy kind of stuff. And then I like Millie the best when she just puts her full passion into it and she shows how much vocal control she's got and just how much she actually enjoys singing, even if, again, she has to hide it behind being the whole like, oh yeah, it's just a shitpost. Fun fact, when you sing along to a song, you think you sound better because our minds mix our voice with the song together in our minds. Yeah, no, I figured that. That's what I mean about like me being tone deaf, because I have like a very strong like head voice. My head voice, I will always think sounds pretty good, which is why I actually have the feedback in my ears and listen to myself while I speak. So it corrects that a little bit, because otherwise I just always feel like I'm hitting the notes. And then I listen back to the recording and realize, oh, I fucking suck. I learned this while working on covers and learning vocal mixing. Hell yeah. If you use Google Chrome, there's an extension you can change audio pitch, key, and tempo with live while playing the music. It could help you find a good range. See, I'm also kind of scared of that, though. That's the thing. I think I'd rather do like a range finder and then have somebody make a song in my range so that I can learn that. Sad thing is, I also think I did really, really fucking well on the Chinese song, which it's taking a while to release. Did I... you know what? I'm going to ask Enna's permission, and if Enna gives me permission, then on Saturday, I'd like to release like a single line of that, the same way I released a single line of Virtual to Live. Because I think my singing has gotten better and better, and I think that song is in a key that's actually decent to me. And obviously, Enna fucking kills it. Enna kills everything. So getting to sing alongside Enna and mostly being backup vocals to her through a lot of like the chorus and stuff makes me feel a lot more comfortable. So yeah, I'm going to ask Enna permission, and it's up to her if she'll let me. But yeah, the actual audio side of that has been done for a while. We're just waiting on the visual side so we can actually release it. So yeah, we're doing our best. Maybe you're good at tonal languages. No, I'm terrible at tonal languages. That's the thing. It definitely... I asked people who actually speak Chinese how I sounded, and they were like, you're not speaking Chinese. but we do understand what you're saying, so that's fine. It's like, you're not hitting the tones whatsoever, but we do understand what you're trying to say, and it sounds nice. And it's like, okay, that's good enough for me. That's all I care about. So there are a couple, there's just a few confidants. The confidants who work on my Billy videos, and also the confidant who actually, I mean, yeah, it's Step. Step is doing the artwork for the video. Step was the original one that got me into the song, because they just shared a piece of fan art that was me from part of the music video. And Step has such a unique art style that's like very soft but kind of haunting. It's like yeah, it's very contrast filled. There are like very light lights and very dark darks. So I really like their art style, and the artwork that they did for me was like, oh, I feel the feeling of just this artwork. I saw the artwork and I was like, oh, that's a lonely Fuchan. That's a Fuchan who feels separated from the rest of the world. And they shared that piece of artwork alongside then introducing the song and explaining how much the song meant to them. And that's when I was just instantly like, I love this. Can I do a cover of this? And I was like, okay, I'm going to need somebody else to join me on this cover. And it was like, oh, obviously, somebody who can speak Chinese and somebody who has a beautiful voice. And for the love of God, would you please sing this song with me? and it was just like, oh, this actually connects with a lot of what I feel as well. It's like really beautiful. It's anti-suicide. It comes up with like a lot of the feelings that both of us have felt in the past, where it's like, yeah, there are times when you feel like you just want to leave. The song is literally called Once I Thought of Leaving. And it's all about, like, in this case, in the music video, it's a teenage girl who is just pretending to be a good student and pretending to be happy with her friends, but secretly is dealing with a lot of emotional distress and doesn't know how to actually talk about it. But the lyrics can definitely work for anyone who's ever had like a depressing spiral, suicidal tendencies, and felt like, oh, I don't know if I can go on anymore. I feel like leaving. I don't feel like being here anymore. And it's a song that's just basically like, hey, keep going kind of thing. So I hope we get to release that. The Chinese title was so direct, it shocked me. How would you describe the Chinese title directly? Because I did always notice, like, whenever they translate the Chinese title, they call it like Once I Thought of Leaving, but then they also put in brackets, like the leaving, they put in brackets killing myself. So is that it? Like, it directly in Chinese, does it just literally say Once I Thought of Killing Myself? Is that they try to make it a bit more poetic in English so it's less abrasive? But yeah, just Step doing that beautiful piece of artwork, yeah, hit me very hard. And then I fell in love with the song as well. And so as soon as I got like Enna to agree to sing it with me and other people to join me, I was like, Step, can you do the artwork? Because like you're the whole reason that I fell in love with this song. So I would love to have a music video with your artwork in it. It does straight up say Once I Thought of Killing Myself. Holy shit. Yeah, that's deep, but that's what I mean. Sometimes you need to be deep. The video has age restriction too, so I was surprised when I found it, but I love it. Yeah. Every time you click on the video, it gives you like the little warning of like, this song explores suicidal themes, and if you're having suicidal thoughts, please contact someone, and you have to like click through. And that's the same thing that it does every time you go into my Legatus 505 MV. Every time you click into the Legatus 505 MV, you're immediately told like, this song, this music video has graphic depictions of self-harm and artistic depictions of self-harm, lots of blood and violence. And yes, that is same thing for Legatus 505. You read Legatus 505 and you realize Legatus wants to fucking kill himself. He just some part of him is still holding on, but a lot of him is like, I deserve to die, I don't deserve to live. And so I'm glad that came through in the MV. And even though it limits who's actually able to see it, and so it's never going to be one of those ones that has like 1 million views, because it's lovely that other Nijisanji members get to share music videos and constantly be like, it hit 100,000 views, it hit 500,000, it hit 1 million. It's like lovely, but I'm just glad if anybody feels connected to it at all. The amount of viewership it gets doesn't matter to me as much as like 1 or 2 people seeing it and being like, I really feel for Lechan. I really feel for this storyline. I really feel for like how fucked up it is. But yeah. That's what I mean about being like more niche and less marketable. It's not like I'm downplaying my abilities. It's just me admitting to myself, that's the type of person I am. And I'm happy with that. I'm happy that somehow I managed to get into Nijisanji despite being this fucked up. And I have no plans on ever not being this fucked up. I think it doesn't show to me because I already accepted the warning. For me, it shows every couple of times I go into it. Like every couple of weeks, it makes me like re-agree and be like, yes, I'm okay. I'm not suicidal. I just like listening to the song. I think if you want to improve your pronunciation, listening more really helps. Yeah, I'm glad we got to... I mean, now we're finally getting back into Donghua. I'm definitely going to be watching Lord of the Mysteries as well. Lord of the Mysteries looks insane. But yeah, I already love like 2B Hero X, so I'm glad I'm getting back into Donghua recently. And yeah, I hope we get to do more of that in the future. We got to watch Link Click as well. Li Hao Ling has been killing it recently with all the things he's been directing. I remember in the stream where you were talking about anime, your pronunciation of Shizun and Shije was quite accurate. Oh, thank you. I think I've unlearned some of that. But yeah, I worked really hard to learn how to say Shizun, because I know it's more of like a sh than a she. Because I know a lot of people see Shizun like written S-H-I and they read it like she, like Shidi and Shije and stuff like that. So yeah, I think I got slightly better over time with being like Shizun, Shije, stuff like that. Washi. Me now waiting for Erha Volume 9 to release. Oh yeah. God, Erha is going to be fully translated in English in a couple of months. That's crazy. Link Click hurts my soul, as it should. Maybe I'm Delulu, but I hope someone in Niji sings Legatus 505 during karaoke one day. It's not for everyone, but it's hauntingly beautiful. I would love that. Can you imagine Sonny fucking Briscoe? Oh. Sonny Briscoe singing Legatus 505 and Uki Violetta singing Enshrouding. Oh. That would be fucking crazy. You get like the soft, beautiful, sad vocals of Enshrouding, the hard rock vocals of fuck you, I'm gonna keep living anyway and kill anyone I have to survive of Legatus 505. That would be such a good combination. But yeah, no, I'd love somebody to actually cover that in a karaoke sometime. It was nice enough that like the New Boys covered both of our original like Noctic songs. And apparently they fought over Stuck in the Abyss, so that was really nice. Because I like both of those songs as well. They're beautiful. In fact, when I'm feeling down or having dark thoughts, listening to the Legatus 505 soundtrack helps me think of Lechan's cute face and body. In a way, it really does help prevent me from doing something drastic. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, honestly. That's the thing. Fantasies can help you escape from reality, and they can just distract you long enough that your brain chemistry fixes itself, and then you're like, why was I thinking about that? Life is so worth living. So I'm glad if I've been able to help that at all. They love your pew pew pews? Yeah. I think that's the conversation I heard them having, is two of them were fighting over it. And then one of them wasn't like confident enough to do the pew pew pews. And the other one was like, I need to do the pew pew pews. The song needs to have the pew pew pews. I'm singing this one. You sing something else. I would get more emotional with it. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. I love the stories. It's just writing is what I want to work on. So while I want to like be able to sing and stuff other ways, it's just going to be like, it's not going to be marketable. It's going to be for my fan base. It's going to be for me giving to you guys. And then I'd love for other people to cover them and do way, way, way fucking better versions. New Boys singing Legatus 505 would be so cool too. Honestly, anybody who wants to sing it, anybody who ever does a cover of it, inside Nijisanji, outside of Nijisanji, fan base, whatever, I would just always be honored if people hear that and they're like, oh, I connect with this. Let me do it in my way. There's like a really beautiful, there's a couple of really beautiful covers of Legatus 505 and Enshrouding already, actually. Amelie did an a cappella version. There's another female version that takes it like really slow. There are people that have made like instrumentals out of it and made them more like classical music or fantasy music. They're all beautiful. Okay, Ski, thank you for donating the full funds. It's for the sheep? Yeah, exactly. Me singing is for you guys. I'm going to do my best to make my writing more marketable in the future. But I'm still going to be writing for myself. My writing is always going to be for me. Everything else, like the streams and stuff, is always going to be for my community. And yeah, that's how I feel about life. I want to be able to do what I want to do, but I also want to be able to make people happy. And at the same time, when other people do better than me, I think that's the best feeling in the world. It's kind of like being a parent. Or a teacher. Let's go with teacher. That's better than parent. Being a teacher, you don't want your student to just do as well as you. You don't want your student to always look up to you. You don't want your student to always be like, this is all thanks to Fu Sensei. No, you want your student to say like, I learned a lot from Fu Sensei. And now I'm doing things that are more important to me, things that are more personal to me. I consider myself having learned lessons from them and doing better. If you're a good teacher, then you'll never be hurt by someone being like, I did my best, I learned from this person, and now I'm doing what I want to do. You're more like, oh, you're doing your own thing now. I hope it ends up better than me. Do better than me in the future. Don't just do the same as me. Don't emulate me. Go beyond me. That's the best feeling for a teacher, is doing what you can do, sharing what you can, and then watching other people learn from that and create even better things in the future. That's my feelings. I'm getting way into my own feelings today, but it is what we're doing. I wanted to have this kind of Zatsudan, and we're going to have like a fully devoted Zatsudan, like I said, on Saturday after Legatus 505, but I'm glad we got to capture this while everything's like fresh from like the off collab, and even just hanging out with Merry and looking into like 3D stuff seems really interesting now. So I feel like that's opened like a whole other avenue, an entire new dimension, quite literally, of opportunities for us in the future. Okay, Skate, thank you for donating for funds. Feeling sappy? Me too. Don't worry about it. This is this kind of stream. Whenever I feel less confident about my art and start thinking less of myself, I play back Fu's words of encouragement to tell me it's okay and to trust myself more. So thank you, Fu. And I love seeing all your beautiful artwork, Ukeisuke. Just straight up, like, this one, very Shansha version of the Funiverse characters is beautiful. And all the different, like, pieces of artwork you've been doing for Legatus 505 have been gorgeous as well. So thank you so much. I don't think you quite realize. And Drawn Legend! Oh my god, okay, I get to do a double. I was gonna say, Ukeisuke, Drawn Legend, like, you guys do so much artwork about the things that I'm most passionate about. And it always inspires me to keep going. Drawn Legend, thank you for how much you like Legatus 505 and how many different pieces you do for that. Ukeisuke, thank you for always continuing to work on your work as well. And Nekare, so many other people just already like finding their own unique art styles and leaning into them. I saw one particular confidant, Toby TBC, in chat say that like, oh, it must feel so nice to be able to do that kind of thing. When I was talking about hiring confidants to be able to create things for me just because I fall in love with their styles. I'm hoping I can hire Toby TBC in someday, because Toby TBC has a lot of different talents, but one of them that I love the most is their art style. It's so unique. It kind of looks like stained glass. So I'm hoping that I can do like something a bit more child-friendly maybe, and maybe get them to do like a backstory that's more like a fantasy kind of thing that has like that stained glass art style. It's like so gorgeous. Yeah, I'm constantly thinking about that. When I look out throughout the community, I'm always like, you guys are so talented. I'm not sure if I deserve this, but if nothing else, I'd like to try and showcase some of your talents and like bring them to more people. And it's also selfish. That's what I mean. Like, I don't want to sit here and be like, yes, I am showing your beauty to the world. I am such a kind and nice person. No, it's selfish because I think your work is beautiful. And if I can convince you to like take my money and like take some of my passion and transform that into something beautiful, that's incredibly selfish of me, where I'm just like, please let me, embrace this. Let me enjoy this. Do my stuff. And then you can continue doing your stuff. But for the love of God, I would love to have your beautiful style telling my story. The Drawn Legend, thank you for donating the full funds. Whenever Lechan looks at his arms as the sign of him being a horrible monster, I feel better about my arms not working that well. Diagnosis incoming. Oh. I hope whatever the diagnosis is, it's something that you can work through, well, no. It will be something that you can work through. I just hope it doesn't have to involve too many changes to your lifestyle. Whatever it is, you are going to get through it. But yeah, once you get the diagnosis, I'm sure it'll be easier to manage and deal with, and you'll find ways to deal with that hopefully the doctors will be able to find and help you with. But thank you so much for that. Thank you for donating the full funds, and I hope you're having a lovely day. And Mel Hope, thank you again. We love you so much, Fu. Thank you so much for sharing yourself with us. Ochuba, also Reverse Uno, you're so talented as well. I'm just a shitty guy. But I like my stories. I like what I create, even if it's not the technically like most skilled. I'll keep making them, and I'll keep like doing my best. So thank you so much. Yuzi, at least you tried. Oh, where's Yuzi? I actually tried singing and shouting in a Vocaloid style voice before, but the English pronunciation really made it challenging. That's absolutely fine. At least, yeah, like the other confidant said, you tried, you took that step. And if you can't sing and shouting, maybe if you can't sing it in English, maybe try translating the lyrics, even if it's not the exact translation. Make it just like a similar worded kind of thing in Chinese. Create your own lyrics, sing it in Chinese. I would love to hear that. I would love to hear other language versions of my songs. That's always beautiful, that the song then manages to reach an entirely different culture that I don't know. So yeah, if you wanted to sing it in another language, I'd love to hear it in another language. If you want to keep practicing at it and get better at singing it in English, honestly, I've heard so many people that just like hear their accent and are like, oh, I can't sing it properly. And it's like, accent doesn't change it. As long as I can understand the general meaning, you're singing the song and singing it beautifully. That's awesome. Like, I was so shocked when we got fucking Kodaka to sing Avril Lavigne, and she was like, oh, here you go, Fu-chan. I've never really sang in English before. I'm not confident in it. My pronunciation's not good. And then we got Kodaka's cover of Avril Lavigne, and it was like, better than Avril Lavigne. It was like, dude, yeah, there's an accent. That doesn't mean you're like mispronouncing the words. It's a beautiful fucking song. It's so powerful. It's amazing. And so I hope she has more confidence to sing in English in the future if she does, because the fact that somebody that incredibly talented was like, yeah, I can't sing in this language. It just, it's so embarrassing. And it's like, why would that be embarrassing? You're a fucking legend. Are you shitting me? Kodo is actually Avril. I believe that conspiracy theory. I liked that, especially since the hair tones did work. It works so well. Oh my god. She did incredible. Yeah, no, she really did. She really did. I love Kodaka's version. It was so powerful. Yeah, you can feel that she felt the emotion in it. Like, she was doing the growls, the rolls. It was very much like, because that song is very personal to me as well. I feel like it's personal to a lot of people, and I hope that, yeah, Kodaka connected to it a little bit as well, where it was like, so much for my happy ending. Like, I'm just vibing. I'm just trying to do well. You told me you'd make me happy. You fucked it up. Fuck you. You could feel that emotion through it, where it's like pain, anger, and then also kind of acceptance. It's like a lot of the stages of grief mixed into one, where it's like, so much for my happy ending. I'll find my own fucking happy ending. You don't have to be a part of it. It's so good. You've never seen them in the same room? True. True. You never know. Okay, I'm gonna go through some of the old super chats while we move on. Yanko, thank you so much for donating the full funds. Thank you for sharing your story with us. We're unbelievably lucky sheep to enjoy any moments with you in Noctix. Looking forward to walking with you and the sheeps. Bah. Ah, thank you so much. Hope we're gonna create some more amazing journeys in the future too. But yeah, there'll be some footprints, there'll be some sheep prints. We also have some snakes, so there'll be some slithering prints. We got all kinds of things. I'm pretty sure we've got, like, I don't know, butterflies, dogs, cats, sheeps, clouds. Straight up, like, we've got the comfy sonas as well as the sheep sonas. So we've got like human feetsies, we've got the children of the twilight, we've got all the different versions of Avidias. We've got a lot of people coming on this journey with us. So yeah, not just sheep hoofs, feet prints, whatever you want to come along as. Rolling cabbage, damn straight. Cabbage rolling along as well. Get so happy when Sneku is mentioned. We actually have a couple of different snakes, surprisingly. I think that's why that always comes to my mind, because I have to try to separate Sneku from a different one who is also a snake confidant. So yeah, we've got a few snakes. The cabbage always gets eaten though. Don't do my food like that. Sometimes they don't want to be eaten. Sometimes they're poison cabbage. Auntie DeSoto, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Words can't describe our feelings. Witnessing you and your IRL shenanigans. Mind you, this is our first time as well, but we're so proud of your growth. Ah, thank you. Yeah, I saw a lot of people saying like how emotional this made the Comfydants in particular, and like, I'm glad about that. I'm very happy about that. You saw that? I see everything. But yeah, I saw that Takaradachi were extra happy as well, because obviously for Sunny and Uki, Sunny's getting a lot more confident in singing, so we had the karaoke. Uki's always been confident in singing and has a beautiful voice, so that's been nice. Uki does like a lot of hand cams. Sunny's done like a hand cam or two here or there, more for like special occasions. So like, yeah, the hand cam was a big thing for everyone, and yeah, I still wasn't confident enough to show my hands just yet. If I had the time, I would have made some Cynet gloves. It's the thing. If I had been like really focusing on this, that's another one of those regrets, like not being able to cover Bayou. It's one of those things where like, if I had more time, I would have loved to got like some Cynet gloves and actually do like a, hey guys, here's the real middle finger of Fulgur Ovid and stuff. But that just means there's some more things that we get to try in the future. There's more things to unlock. There's more secrets that are still being hidden for now. But yeah, no, as I was saying, I saw some Takaradachi being very happy as well, because apparently it's been a long time since Albin's done like a hand cam stream, and he hasn't been like super confident in doing karaoke streams. And he sounded fucking amazing during the karaoke stream. He was the fucking life of the party. Like, that's what I love about Albin's singing. It's so full of passion. It's so full of energy. And I think I really want to hear him sing like all the Epic the Musical songs, because you can tell how much he enjoys them by just like occasionally slipping in like one line or two here or there and freaking out about it. So yeah, anything he's actually passionate about, it just brings so much energy. It makes you so happy. And I think that's, I've gotten a bit more confident about my singing, because like I will always tell people I'm not a good singer, but at the same time I have a lot of fucking fun doing it. And I especially have fun like singing with other people, either in group karaoke sing-alongs or like we got to do for the birthday with individual one-on-one ones. I just feel like singing with other people, I'm not a good singer, but I like my voice joining in with other people. It's like it becomes part of the symphony, and the symphony is really what I like. So if you're not confident in your singing, just sing with a bunch of other people. Join like a choir. Join one of the Comfydants sing-alongs. I loved like the birthday song, and also everybody doing like different covers of things. I'm so excited for the Break Free cover that's coming out eventually. Will you rebroadcast it in the future? Okay, I can talk about that now too. Are we still doing the Epic Watch Along? Yeah, let me check what date it's happening. I think I already announced this before. It's been locked down in the date for a while. We're also doing, we are doing Nijisanji EN Among Us next week. So the Among Us is happening next week. When I release my schedule tomorrow, that will be on there, and I'll probably list the people that are joining. There's actually more than 15 people. So we might try to rotate people, or we might see maybe the original 15 can't make it. There's 2 extra people who want to join as well above the 15. So we'll see if they get a chance to join, if they get a chance to like switch in with people, if somebody doesn't want to show up for an hour, or if somebody wants to show up an hour late. But it's nice that we're getting to do a whole entire Nijisanji EN version. For Epic the Musical, it's going to be on Monday, the 21st of April at 9 p.m. EDT. And yeah, we've got our full playlist ready, me and Mumu. Technically, I just added one because I found a new version of I Can't Help But Wonder that only came out a few days ago. So we had like our full Epic the Musical playlist of like all of our favorite animatics. And then this artist called Stella Luna released a really beautiful cover of I Can't Help But Wonder. And yeah, it's like a really gorgeous one, which includes Argos, which is one of my favorite parts of the story, which unfortunately didn't get any references in the story at all. If you don't know who Argos is, Argos was Odysseus's loyal hound. Odysseus like got a hunting hound named Argos, and he didn't have time to train him before he went to war. For those entire 20 years while he was out at war, Argos remembered him and waited for him, and he got old and tired. He was barely able to stand up at all. And in the original legend, when Argos actually came home, when Odysseus actually came home, Argos was the only one who was able to recognize him. He was disguised by a different god as an old man, as an old unassuming man when he came into the challenge, when he met with all the other 108 suitors. He wasn't just wearing a cloak over his head, he was magically disguised by the fucking gods to not look like himself. And somehow Argos still recognized Odysseus, despite the fact that he didn't even get to spend a full year with him. He knew, that's my master. That's who I've been waiting 20 years for. That's why I survived this long. He opened his eyes, he looked at Odysseus, he tried to get up, and then he couldn't get up and collapsed. And then he just closed his eyes and died, happily. He died happily knowing that Odysseus made it home. And that is such a fucking beautiful story. Yeah, it does feel very much like, I saw people saying it's very Hachiko. It's also very much the story like from Futurama with Fry's dog, where his dog waited for him for like his entire life to come back. But yeah, with Argos, at least he got to see, even he waited those 20 years, he saw his master come home, and then he passed away happily, just knowing he was going to be fine. And yeah, that new version by Stella Luna of I Can't Help But Wonder includes Argos in it throughout the whole way, and he gets like a happy ending kind of. I won't spoil it, but it made me cry. We don't deserve dogs? No, we don't. They are like the perfect sign of loyalty. I love dogs. I wish I could have been born a dog in a nice house, given somebody love and had a wonderful life just full of joy. That's all dogs need, is just people around them being happy, some food, and some shelter, and they're more than happy. That's all they care about. They don't care about money or anything fancy, just that. Paradox Mint, thank you so much for donating the funds. Fulgur Ovid is our new Oshi, new Funiverse character. I love all the pieces of artwork that people have drawn of me, just like with claws sticking out of my arms. Or just even the cute little moments of like the different Noctix members doing like the peace sign together and then me with my claw in it. Those are also beautiful. Because that's just a record of like the level that I'm at now. I was able to do an off collab. I was able to spend time with my friends and hug them and touch them and cuddle them. And it's been so nice spending time with them. I just wasn't ready to put my hands on camera yet. And in the future, I think I will be ready to, but I like that. I like that we were able to capture that moment for now. And somebody said, I'm glad at least, sorry, somebody said at least Argos was in one of the videos, legendary. Yeah, but he didn't get his own song. He deserved his own song. That's what I mean. It would have been soul crushing, but in the best way. And I do like that other people know about Argos and put him into different animatics, but that, you know, they're not the official, they're not the canon of the story. Argos doesn't actually get mentioned once in the actual like Epic the Musical music, which is fine. It's just not something that Jorge was too connected to, but it's something I'm incredibly connected to, and that's why when I saw the Stellar Luna version that like focuses heavily on Argos waiting for Odysseus, I was like, that's my one. That's going in the list. I don't care. I'm gonna make everyone cry. Your broken tiles still haunt me. Look, man. Sometimes it's the broken things that make us the most beautiful. You take a hammer to a bunch of tiles, they stay broken, they're still usable. Ukiki didn't mind, and Ukiki has very high standards, so I'm fine with it. You thinking of playing We Harvest Shadows, Fu? I've not actually heard of that. Is that the new one by the guys who broke off from CD Projekt Red, the ones who worked on The Witcher? No, that's Dawnwalker. I really look forward to Dawnwalker. We Harvest Shadows. From the creator of The First Tree comes We Harvest Shadows, an emotional first-person narrative game with farming and horror elements. Wait. It's a farming simulator, but then with a horror... Oh my god! Okay. I saw the bit where it looks like Ivy has grown out of somebody's body and lifted his head off. That's very Annihilation. I like that. We'll see. We'll see. The main thing that I like when it comes to like games like this, I need a good storyline. I need an incredible storyline that like has a proper first-person narrative. So if this is just a crafting game that has some horror elements mixed into it, like The Forest, if it's like The Forest, I won't be too interested into it. If it has like a really good like single-player story, I probably will be very into it. Someone say horror farming sim? Yeah, it's that one called We Harvest Shadows. We'll see like when it gets closer. It's not even got like a release date yet, so we'll see if it's actually good. But I liked the horror fishing game, Dredge. I like things that combine like comfy, relaxing things and terrifying horror. Tried to think of any child-friendly / safe for work content written by you. Not even A Christmas Carol. Okay, you know what? Fine. You challenged me? Let's do this. I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna do it right now. Okay. There we go. Oh god, I have not formatted this properly. Heading. Center. It'll do. It doesn't have any content warnings. Sure, that'll be fine. Okay. Boop. Oh god, there's so many spelling mistakes. Fuck yeah, I don't care. Somebody used the trigger word. It wasn't even a trigger word. It was just like, oh, this is a good segue. This is a good challenge. You want something that's written by Fuchan that doesn't have a single content warning, that is entirely family friendly, that continues the story somehow of Legatus 505 without any pain and suffering whatsoever? Okay. There you go. There is the new chapter of Legatus 505, which I have just released. That work? No, it has to be .html. I accidentally grabbed the comments version. Sorry, 1 second. let me get the real one. There we go. And then I'll pin this one. So here you go. Here's a chapter of Legatus 505, which has just been released, which is family friendly, totally marketable, nothing dark in it, nothing sinister. It is in the modern day world, and it is titled A Happy Family. That is as far as I'll go on the spoilers. You guys enjoy it at your own time. Safe for work content, written by Fulgur Ovid. Is it going to be tragic and filled with angst? Is the happy family the Noctix family before their house blew up? Is it a flashback? Who knows? Who knows? You guys will find out. Not comfy balls again? Yeah, I think we just showed our balls. We just showed we can write safe for work. What, is the link even working? Wait, is it working? Guys? Wait. It works for me. The trigger warning still pops up. Oh yeah, no, the trigger warning's always going to pop up. The trigger warning is on the entire blog. So as soon as you click in, it's like, there's got to be some dark shit in here. But when you get into there, there's 0 content warnings. Okay, it does work. Okay. Just takes a second. Okay. Comfy balls is your best work, sir? Man. I thought at least one of the chapters of Lagarde's 505 overshadowed comfy balls. Still pops up trigger warning for me. Yeah, no, it always will. It's working, can confirm. Okay, so the first one didn't. I think the first one, I think that was probably like a moderator view one. Well, an admin view one. I think it was the fact that I clicked on the comments version. So it says sensitive warning. Well, read it. You have to... That's my challenge to you guys. Read that chapter. Tell me. Tell me if it ends up being sensitive content. I don't think it's sensitive content. I think it's a really nice chapter. Which totally isn't hiding any angst. Yeah, totally. At least you guys will finally understand what happened at the end of the last chapter we read. At the end of Project Starfall. No, it isn't even Project Starfall. It's the end of A Fleeting Dream. The end of A Fleeting Dream when Lagarde says he needs the other version of Carnis. So yeah, that's what this chapter is about. Have fun with that. Let me get this straight. Who has created all this lore and universes, and comfy balls is all you can think of? It's fine. It's fine. I've literally made adorable little children named Avidia who also eat people cannibalistically. I love that piece of art. I haven't shared it yet, but the newest piece of art by in fact, the second newest piece of art by Ibuprofen, which is like all the little baby Avidias from the bedtime story eating a sheep raw. I'm going to link that in chat too. Because I've had that on my to share list for a while, and I was like, maybe I don't share this while we're having like a lovely, adorable off collab and everyone's comfy. But man, this is such atmospheric art. Here you go, guys. There's my babies. There's my adorable childrams, my little baby Avidias, all dressed up to the nines and eating a sheep raw, digging out his guts. Scared to read that. Oh, don't worry, it's just a piece of art. It'll be fine. It has angst. Definitely has angst. It's safe for work content from me. This one isn't from me. This one's from Ibuprofen. I shared my safe for work content, and then I immediately dove back into the not safe for work content. Oh my god. Avidia's the real sheep boogeyman. I told you guys. You guys need to learn more about Goddess Avidia. She is not gentle. She is a dark and wicked queen. Not sleeping tonight to read this and think about this? Oh yeah. Okay. With that said, I think I'm going to wrap up the stream about here. Like I said, we've got like a full week of streaming coming up. I will try to release my schedule tomorrow. As far as I know, there are no secrets that I need to hide or wait for. Oh, Roy's in chat. Oh shit, I didn't grab Roy's chat. Where was Roy? What a bah. Well, all right then, Fu-chan. Hey, Roy. You know how I do. Me and Roy are also cooking something up that hopefully people will enjoy as well. That should be up in the next few weeks, and I'm so excited for. I haven't gone through it yet, but yeah, just the general idea. I'm glad you liked the idea and that we're running with it. It's going to be so much fun. Thank you so much for always inviting me to unique ideas. I'm so happy. Oh, and I couldn't grab that one. That one disappeared too soon. I heard the not safe for work talk as soon as I got here, and I support you. And yeah, I'm so excited. Thank you for always including me, brother. I hope you're having a wonderful day. With that said, yeah, I'll see if I can raid you to somewhere. I'm hoping that I get my schedule out tomorrow so that everybody's prepared for Among Us this week. Do I have anything else? I'll just run through what I have so far. So I'm now 90% sure, probably 95% sure. On Monday, we're probably going to start the Echoes of the Eye DLC in the Outer Wilds at the normal time of 10 a.m. On Tuesday, I'm returning. I'm hoping we can finish Portal 2 with Pixie. That's going to be in the evening again, so that's going to be 9 p.m. EDT. We're going to try and finish off Portal 2 since we're about halfway through it, but we also are very aware that it probably gets harder as it goes on. On Wednesday, we're playing Among Us with Nijisanji EN. There's tons of people coming. I'll list them out when I can. Yeah, we actually just asked people to react to that to make sure that they're confirmed to come so we can get more people in if people aren't able to come anymore. Thursday, I'm taking a day off because obviously it's nice to have days off. You got to treat yourself sometimes. Friday, we're doing our final ever Legatus 505. Oh, wait, no. Thursday, I'm not technically having a day off. Thursday night at my time, so pretty much Friday morning, technically, because it starts at like 11:30 p.m. I'm going to be joining an open Totsu because a certain brand new member of Nijisanji is releasing a whole fucking EP. And they wanted to share that experience with everyone. So I don't know if we're going to be doing like a live reaction or if we're just going to be chatting and chilling. But somebody is like, yeah, very proud of the work that they've done. And it's going to be the first time I get to chat with them properly and hang out with them. They've invited everyone from Nijisanji EN to share in the experience. So yeah, I don't think I actually have any days off this week until Sunday. So yeah, that's going to be super, super late on Thursday / into the early morning on Friday. And then on Friday morning proper at 10 a.m. EDT, I'm going to be reading my final ever read through of Legatus 505. I is excited. I'm very excited to finish off that story. And then the day after, exactly 24 hours after, we're going to have our Zatsudan where we chat about like everything. Everything. We're just going to like, yeah. We were supposed to be talking about like the off collab and stuff. I'm kind of glad we got that out of the way though, because a lot of the other stuff, it's going to be kind of like when we first, that time ago, had a conversation about like, yeah, we're moving into the Shepherd arc now, and we didn't actually move into the Shepherd arc. So this one is going to be like the big, like, we're moving into this arc now. Let me explain you what I want to do, and if you guys want to follow me along with it, that's cool. And if it's like uncomfortable to you guys, like I said, we're getting existential, we're getting fucky-wucky, so if people aren't in the right mood set for that and it's time for them to move on from the Comfydants, that's completely understandable. But I'll be talking about the direction we're going in the future. I'm afraid, but looking forward to it. Oh, yeah. And then on Sunday, I'll actually take a day off to relax, and then we'll have our new schedule for the week after. Boo, have you seen the OG Sans? I have. In fact, I got to see them early. I was fanboying about the OG Sans before you guys ever saw them. They actually appeared in one of our Discord servers that Nijisanji, like the main branch and the EN branch are a part of. And I just remember like people were like, did you guys see the old men that suddenly appeared in like the server? And I like looked them up and I was like, they had like full descriptions of their characters and stuff and their office hours. And I was like, holy shit. A psychiatrist and a business owner? Yo, and they're both in their 30s and they're so sexy. And then I saw so many people being like, when will Nijisanji EN get an OG-san? And I was just like, hopefully someday. The person who said it like straight up like was reminded of me and was like, well, I mean in their first model. And it was like, yeah, fair. Legatus is still a baby. Legatus is a baby, and that is who everybody who's always got to associate Fulgur Ovid with. But there's an OG-san model. There's two of them. One of them's a nerd who writes stories and plays on the internet, and one of them's a fucking badass sorcerer, sword, eldritch knight character. It's fine. It's fine. He's our baby, and so are you. Yeah, no, that's fair. I often think about how different things would have been if I had started with an Archivist model rather than a Legatus model. But like I said, I'm in that stage of my life where I don't have regrets about anything. It's just more like a what-if kind of scenario where I'm like, would people have liked the old man sex? Or would it have just been like a bunch of, would I have not gotten the confidants that I have? I don't know. Maybe our community would be very different if we started with old man sex rather than little baby boy. I like the community we have now, so that's all that matters to me. We went on the right journey for us. We're in the right place now where I'm very happy, and I can say I'm happy to be where I am. So whatever we had to do to get here was the right correction. The right correction? Was the correct journey. The correct order of events. Okay. No more plus 10 minutes. I've done this for too long. I gave you guys my schedule for next week. I'll release it properly with a beautiful piece of art tomorrow. Probably another one of the ones from the birthday, or maybe one of the ones from the off collab. I don't know. I got to get something Legatus-y going, actually. It's the final read-through of Legatus 505. I've got to have Legatus. Maybe Legatus and Archivist. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll use Senamama's actual birthday art from last year. Because that, I mean, I think I made this pretty clear, but yeah. Senamama's art from last year was very much like, because Senamama designed the shepherd and the shepherd was on its way out, we couldn't actually put shepherd in the art. But that was the way of saying, like, goodbye, Legatus. It was him stepping off the battlefield. So that might be perfect. We'll see. We'll see. I'll have a look around. Okay. Shu-chan, Zani, Gale, and Mumu. I'm gonna say, oh my god. Oh, Shu-chan's doing a Japanese stream. Ah, fuck it. When do we ever get to raid Shu-chan? We're never streaming when Shu-chan streams. I'm gonna send you guys to Shu-chan. He's playing Mother 2 in Japanese, so I don't know if he's going to be like only talking in Japanese or he's translating as he goes. Feel free to enjoy it if you want or head out if you don't. I love the fact that I'm going to get to raid Shu-chan. And with that said, I'm going to wrap up for the day. We will be back soon. When will we be back? Is it Monday? Mary's Castle tour. Yeah, okay, I've got tomorrow off, so Monday. We will be back on Monday for our dive into Echoes of the Eye DLC. Very excited for it. I hope you guys all have a wonderful evening. Please enjoy your time with Shu-chan. Thank you for enjoying your time with me. As always, do not be led astray, my confidants. It has been so lovely to have you here. Yeah, just thank you guys. This has been really nice. After everything that I got to do this week, I feel so humbled by, but at the same time, I've been working towards it. I've been putting in the work to like get this kind of stage in my life. So I'm just happy you guys are here with me and that I get to do this. So do not be led astray, my confidants. And as always, I will catch you guys next time. Bye bye. Ooh, and I even remembered to take it off of the scary demon voice before I started speaking. Otherwise, it was going to be very confusing. But thank you all so much for being here. I hope you're all having a lovely day. On the way out, as usual, I'd like to say a special thank you to everybody who joined the membership today, including Kasuma Hayase. Thank you for always taking such beautiful images of the dolls. I saw your big thing talking about like why you don't want to release any kind of art book or anything, and that's fine. As long as you're happy taking your pictures, that's all that matters. I love seeing them whenever you share them, so share them as much as you can. I love seeing them, but just do whatever feels comfortable to you. Amelie. Oh, Amelie, thank you for donating the food funds. Oh my god. Do I not have the comfy grabber here? Oh, I don't have the comfy grabber here. I'm so sorry. I'll just read it. Amelie, thank you for donating the food funds. Hug super. Just sending hugs for you and every bar if anyone needs one. I just want to let you know how thankful I am. Oh, how thankful I am to have found you in this community. I'd never have the courage to put out so many of my current works into the world had I never met you. Aww. This is exactly what I want in life. It's just people getting more confident to share. You do things that are so much better than anything I've ever put out, so thank you for that. You've changed me in so many ways, and I can never thank you enough. Keep shining bright. The moon made such a profound impact on so many lives, and they had no idea. I'm excited for everything you plan to do. I will always be here to support in any way I can. Oh, Amelie, thank you so much. I would love to have your support, and like I said earlier, I definitely plan on working with you in the future if I'm able to, but I'm also very excited for all your individual projects that you're doing. So always, always focus on those first. I want to see what you're most passionate about, and if I can drag you along into some of my things as well, I would be honored. But thank you so much, and thank you for the beautiful birthday stream you did. Radical Fox, welcome to the membership. Thanks for sharing some of your happiness with us, sir. You deserve it. And so do you all. Everybody deserves to feel this loved. Thank you for the sweet message. And I will also say thank you to everybody who joins in like all of the individual things. In the future, I want to be as good as some of you are at like creating your own individual events. Like all the different little like sheep stories that have been going on, all the different covers, all the different projects that we work on. I am always sad that I have to be separated from them. And I want you guys to be able to make your own separate ones, but I also want to get better at actually doing that. Part of that actually came from like the First Stage production boys. Shu closed their stream? Fuck. Damn my plus 10 minutes. Okay, we'll find someone else to raid. But yeah, the FSP boys, like Nyx is planning like so much to do with his community, and Zanny always works so hard with his community. I want to have that kind of feeling. I want to have like and you know, people like Aya and Scala in our company as well. They very much feel like quote unquote smaller creators because they have a smaller, more tight-knit community that really just look out for each other. That's what I want. I want to be able to work with you guys on an individual level. Yeah, I do my best. Arctorat, welcome back to the membership. Okay, I'll continue reading membership names. We'll get out of here before we can't raid anybody else. Let's see who else is streaming. Somebody said Zanny's streaming. Not Zanny, Zally? Oh, maybe they meant Zanny. I don't see Zally streaming. I can raid Zanny, Gale, or Mumu. It's been a while since we raided Mumu. I'm going to send you guys to Mumu. Zanny, we're lucky enough that we get to raid Zanny a lot. And Zanny raids us a lot, which is very sweet of him. Zally is streaming? Why isn't that coming up? Oh yeah, I can fucking... What the hell? I can see him when I actually search for it, but it doesn't come up in the list. This is like the opposite of what YouTube does. YouTube's supposed to promote the shit out of Minecraft. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys to Zally. We very rarely get to raid Zally. And we do get Mumu and Zanny quite a bit. Come on. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Nijisanji. Yeah. Minecraft Enchanted. Thank you for letting me know, guys. Okay. On the way out, I'd like to say a special thank you to everybody who joined the membership. You got a reply to him, Fuchan? Look, man. It was funny enough that today we opened up like our friend invites and found out I had never accepted Fish and Albin and fucking Mr. Rias from 800 and something days ago. I'm not good at keeping up with people. This is definitely a weakness of mine. Luthier, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Eventually, all we want is thank you. Well, thank you. Reverse Uno, that's very sweet of you. Goodbye, everybody, including thank you, everybody who joined the membership, like Yura, Mel Hope, Try, Eliza Ritsugi, Jeff Kuzusara, Nara, Raptor, Lays, Yumachka, Shimomi, Zippo, Little Pengi, Cruz, Mel, Ying Shijie, Juliana T, Gollum oh no, Rack, Mpaka, Maruko, Auntie Disono, Mimi, Marineth, Ali, Jay, thank you so much for the gifted. The name's just 3 S's. It's adorable. Meown Bistet, Joyce Lier, Claire Neme, Reika, Alba Shizuo, Yan, Psycho Pearl. Ooh, it's also crazy to me there are people on the 1 year and 1 month now. Sorry for slipping up about the Kalkini, wink. Says the creator of so many of these things. No problem, Natsumeko. I'm glad we got to share that with Mary. It's turned into some beautiful images. Definitely all of the dog army know exactly what we're about around here now. I mean, nobody even told me to bring out the milk jug, but we brought out the milk jug. Dragons are not extinct. And Chat Sama, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Thanks for being our shepherd, sir. Bye, you. I'll keep trying to be a good shepherd in the future. Bye, you too. Heidi, Reina Noi, Omochi, Adohide, Kumo, Unpaka, Arena. Okay, so that's why I felt bad when I read Arena's name as Arina, but now I realize those two membered right at the same time. That's why I was so confused. Arena and Arina, welcome back to the membership. Jules, Analu, Ukesuke, Noeen, Stella, Cyrillus, Feather Ladair, Shimomi, Bishi Lover, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. And Realm, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Mira, and finally, Raining Windows. Thank you all for the sweet messages. Thank you all so much for being here. I hope you're all having a lovely evening. I will catch you guys on Monday when we start the Echoes of the Eyes DLC in Outer Wilds. So expect some more Cosmic Dread and also just some more chill chat times. And then, yeah, whole full week full of so much craziness. And then on Sunday, I get to relax. Sweet dreams, everybody. As always, do not be led astray, my confidants. And I will catch you guys next time. Bye-bye. And enjoy Zali's Minecraft stream. Digi Enchanted looks so fun. I hope you guys enjoy it. Bye-bye.